Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the new intro. That was something that we were working on over the weekend, man. And Friday, yeah, because I was out, my eye was swollen as hell. But man, I'm blessed to be here, man. Glad to be here, guys. And like I said, we're gonna get it rocking and rolling. Make sure, guys, that y'all can see me on all platforms. Give me a shout out in the chat room. So chat, hit me up. Let me know that y'all can see me, and we good to rock and roll. I don't have the as far as the economics and the SPY and everything. I don't have that as far as today, man. 'Cause we had so much to do, so much to work on over the weekend as far as the production wise, and we will be getting everything else ready to rock and roll, man. But thank y'all so much for joining me, man. So let's just go ahead and dive right into the market and see what the stocks has to offer for this week. You know, SPY, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and so forth, and we'll see what we have. But guys, make sure that you guys can hear me. Make sure that we are loud and clear. Like I said, do reach out to me through chat to make sure that that we are good. Give me a shout out in there. So while y'all doing that, I'm gonna just go ahead and start going over SPYs, recaps, and everything. Is YouTube and everything good to go? So yeah, I do have YouTube up and running, so YouTube should be fine. So we should be good. We good. Okay, guys. So definitely gonna take a look. So we did, as far as Friday, we did get a run up towards the. We got a rebound off of that 621.50. Ran our way up towards that 624.50, and it came right back on down. But we did find our way right back into this range. We did get a gap down, and now we're trying to fill this gap right back up towards the upside. So we're going to see if these buyers can hold these bottoms around the 621.50 for the possible rotation and movement back up towards that 624.50 level. As far as Amazon, AMD, we are getting rejected at that 146 level, pulling our way back down towards that 145.25 level to see can we hold these bottoms for the possible rotation back up. So basically what we're going to see is what type of volatility or what type of momentum we're going to have this week after last week's movement. So we're going to see a buyers going to be stepping back in to push our way back up towards the upside. That'll be around that 24 to 26 level. So we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled on that. Tesla has been moving on the upside. We did reclaim that 310 level and started to push our way up towards 315. As long as these buyers can hold that 315 level, next key level is going to be 320. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So I just want to make sure everything is running smoothly. Let me double check everything, make sure everything is good on you guys' end. Let me double check. Let me make sure. Let me see the playback. Let me see what's. I want to make sure YouTube is running fine. The playback. All right, so YouTube is running fine. Okay. So I was just double checking it, make sure everything was good. All right, guys. So like I said, hit me up in chat to make sure everything is good. So I'm gonna do a test run too on the chat box just to make sure that we let me see, make sure it's running properly. All right, wait, is my thing going? Yeah, it is on. So let me just do a test real quick. I'm gonna just say test one, just to make sure everybody can. It pops up on.
JTraedz says.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's good. It's good. But yeah, guys, if y'all want to go over anything, do feel free to let me know. Y'all want to go over any specific tickers, anything, whether it's a penny stock, whether it's a blue chip stock, do feel free to let me know. And the way I got this set up now, as far as my chat, my charts, I do have 3 now instead of 2. Where we can see the three top gainers. We're gonna have SPY and a normal spot as usual. And on this side, I do have my my P&L set up for the put side and the call side. So whichever one I jump into, you can see it light up. So I had to make a little bit of changes on it so you guys will be able to see it. And like I said, we'll be ready to rock and roll. So right now, guys, it is 9 o'clock. Still got some time before the bell rings. Like I said, if y'all want to go over anything in particular, do feel free to let me know, guys. Do feel free to let me know. And I will be starting a new challenge. So that's another thing that we were working over the weekend on. So instead of doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, I'm starting up a new one. It's called the Traedathon. So we haven't really been pushing it out just yet because we're still working on it. The inside of it, basically what to be expecting. So we are still putting in the work on it. So I'll be fully announcing it probably towards the end of this week or the beginning of next week. But we just started that, and we're gonna be definitely rocking and rolling with it. So pretty much the Traedathon is gonna be pretty much a journey, like a slow climb up. So right now, if you notice underneath my box, I have 1,000. So it's kind of like gifted sub. It's kind of like a sub goals, but it's gonna be a profit goal. So the profit goal is to reach up to 1,000. So that's why the lights are in red. So once it gets to the halfway mark, it's gonna light up in yellow. And I'll show y'all for example. So once I get halfway to that 1,000 mark, the lights will change. So it'll go from red to simply yellow. And then once we get closer to the target goal, it'll go from yellow to green. And that's what we'll have. So it'll do that. So right now it's going to be in red because that's the that's the level that we in at this moment. So we'll light that up in red for the moment. So man, but guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And like I said, we'll see what the market has to offer us this week. And matter of fact, let's go over our economics real quick too, because I didn't get a chance to set everything up, man. Because again, I was out, I was swollen as hell. Then we started working on some new projects. So, but I'm here ready to rock and roll. Where's my economics? Right here. So let's see what the market has to offer this week as far as today. Well, we don't depth. As far as today, I don't see anything major. Tomorrow, it looks like we're going to have CPI data, followed by Wednesday PPI data. But as far as today, I don't see anything. So pretty much, it seems like today may be based off of volatility itself. So we'll see who's going to take over this week, whether it's going to be buyers or sellers. I mean, right now, as far as my chart goes, buyers are in control at this moment. So because especially with Tesla, so I definitely kept that on watch. That the 310 level held as far as Tesla, now moving up to 315. So keep that on watch for my Tesla traders. So far we have recovered 310, moved our way up to 315. Now holding above that price point. Now putting you in a new range between 315 320. So definitely keep that on watch to see where we go from here. So this is going to be the new range for Tesla as far as the setup goes. Bottoms of 315s, tops of 320, mid areas of 317.50. So for my longs, you wanna hold 315, get that break above 317.50 for that push up to 320, where we'll get that full rotation up from the bottoms to those tops and so forth. As far as SPY, like I said, we are holding back above that 621.50. If buyers can step back in, we should be seeing a possible continuation up towards that 624.50 level, where we can get that continuation going from a downtrend now to an uptrend setup. So definitely keep that on watch. But if y'all want to go over anything in particular, guys, do feel free to let me know. So we'll see on how this week is going to be holding up. This week we do have CPI and PPI data for sure. We do have CPI and PPI data for sure on that note. So let me try to reset all of this. What time we got? We got about 20 minutes left, guys. 20 minutes left. And I hope y'all enjoyed the new intro, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the new intro. So we was definitely working on that one. So let me cancel the right extension. And let me try to refix this. Real quick. All right. Let's see. Extend to the right. All right, cool. All right, guys. Like I said, if y'all want to go over anything in particular, do feel free to let me know. If y'all want to go over anything. So chat, hit me up and let me know if y'all can hear me loud and clear. Give me a shout out in chat real quick. And if y'all want to see for those who missed the intro, if y'all want to see the intro, do feel free to hit me up. I'll replay the intro so y'all can see it. So we got a new intro for those who have not seen it. We got a new intro. Is everything working smoothly? Yeah, everything's fine. So make sure everything is running. Everything is running. Twitch, like I said, my Twitch chat. If y'all can hear me, let me know. Hit me up in the chat room. YouTube, feel free to hit me up just to let me know that everything is running smoothly, guys, and we'll be good to rock and roll on it. And like I said, for those who may have missed the intro, I'll replay it again if y'all haven't seen it. I'll replay it once again. So right now, definitely keeping a watch on everything. And guys, we are starting a new challenge. I have created a new challenge. That's why if you see the new logo spinning, that's the new challenge that we're working on. So besides doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, we want to start off with from the ground up. So now I have labeled this as the Traedathon. So we have been working on this new project, this new challenge. So we still ironing out the details to it. And like I said, we're going to, just like we have sub goals, we're going to have a profit goal, which, as I stated, is going to be right there on my ATM machine box. The first profit goal we're trying to aim for is 1,000. And once we hit that 1,000 mark, we'll move it up to 5,000, from 5,000, 10,000, till we can cross over the PDT, and we'll just keep going. Keep going. So our goal is just to keep pushing. So this is the first experiment and the first time doing the Traedathon. So it's going to be a slow walkthrough. Trying to iron out all details as we go on with the challenge. So instead of the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, we'll be doing the Traedathon. So we're still putting in details, still putting in work to the new challenge. Is everything good to go? Everything good. Is everything good? Where my chat's at, man? Like I said, chat, hit me up. Hit me up. Let me know that everything's working fine. Working fine and good. We good to go. Let me know. If y'all want to go over any specific tickets, guys, do feel free to hit me up. Do feel free to reach out to me. Let me know if y'all want to go over anything in particular. Any type of, whether it's a penny stock or a blue chip stock, do feel free to let me know. And like I said, guys, those who are joining me, I did change out the chart setup. So like I said, instead of having two, we have three, so we can focus on the top three gainers. And then we have SPY as usual. And then over here, guys, I do have my little P&L setup right here, my active trader for my calls and puts. So y'all can see them on this side. So I had to adjust the charts a little bit. So again, instead of having two charts at the bottom, we have three charts. So definitely keep everything on watch, guys. Like I said, we're going to see what the top gainer is going to be for today. We're going to see which one's going to be at the top, and then we're going to put them down here to see, once the bell ring, what are going to be the top three gainers, and use that as our focus point. Like I said, for my Tesla traders, Tesla is doing great. From that 310 level, we moved our way up towards 315. From that next level, we already know that we're trying to push our way up towards that 320 range. So that's going to be the next level. So as long as buyers can maintain 315, the next level or next push, the next top level is going to be 320. So right now, as far as Tesla, we are on the range. What's up, Clay?
What up, J? Let's have a great day.
Yeah, boss. And for those who didn't see the new intro, let me know, boss. I'll replay the intro. I was out Friday, man. My eye was swollen. Yeah, guys, and that's why I didn't come in Friday. Man, I woke up, man. I had a pain right here at the corner of my eye. It started to swell up. Didn't know whether if it was an allergic reaction or if I got bit by something. But like the next day, Saturday, man, it started to pus. Man, I had like it started to have like a white head, like right here at the edge of my eyelid. So man, the minute, and think about it too, having like a little white head right here, man, it's hard to catch. So man, I had to like squeeze it, man, and I mean, pus just came out. But yeah, Friday, man, I couldn't even get on live. Like I looked at myself and my face, like it was swollen, man. I had to go to the doctor and everything. I didn't know, again, if it was an allergic reaction, if I got bit. I didn't know what the hell it was. I didn't know what it was. So those who are coming in, who has not seen the new intro? Who has not seen the new intro? If y'all have not seen it, I do have time to still replay it. If y'all haven't seen it, do feel free to hit me up and I will replay the intro. I will replay it if y'all want to see it, to show y'all the new one. That's another reason, man, over the weekend we was doing some production work, man, redesigning. Okay. All right, Clay, I got y'all. And for everybody else who have not seen it, I'm about to replay it in a few minutes. And like I said, that's what we were doing over the weekend. We were doing some production, some alterations to the logos, working on a new challenge now. So it's not the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge. It's going to be the Traedathon. We'll go over all of that as well. But this is going to be the new look to the intro. I'm going to show it right now, and I'm also show it during lunch. So for those who are here right now, This is gonna be this is the intro, guys, and I hope y'all enjoy it. So let me go ahead and replay it.
GM team.
Char Queen, good morning. Hey, Queen, I'm about to play the new intro because you already know I had to make some alterations because I had to take Traedcast and everything off, man. And because we starting a solo journey. I mean, still shout out to Traedcast, shout out to Sean and them. Thank y'all for giving me the opportunity. I know with these changes, and hearing AK go over, go over his thought process and everything. But I mean, it's always love the Traedcast and Sean and them, man, for always giving me an opportunity. So, I mean, shout out to them. God bless them. But I had to make changes. So, we had to definitely do a lot of alterations. So, we had to take off a lot of things. But here's the intro, guys. I hope y'all enjoy it. Hope y'all enjoyed the new intro. So, let me take the music off. And here we go. So, Clay, Charter Queen, y'all get ready. In 3, 2, 1. Enjoy the intro. Yeah, so I hope y'all like the new intro, man. So that's the new intro. So we just made a few little changes to it. I'm still gonna work on the outro, but yeah, that's the new intro, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. I hope y'all liked it. So the next time I play it, I ain't gonna do the whole countdown thing. But yeah, so I hope y'all liked it. So for those who did miss it, that's the new intro. So all we did was add all we did is add like a little whatchamacallit to it. We just added like a little special effect to it, as far as the switch over to it. So yeah, we're definitely putting it, and it took us a while to get that like perfectly done. Like we had to watch that thing over, man, about 20 times, damn near 20 times to get it down to perfection. So Clay, what you think, boss? Chart Queen, what you think? What y'all think about the new intro? I mean, we might tweak it up a little bit, but I like it so far for what how it looks. I like the intro. All right, guys, keep it on watch. And again, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And like I said, I did make a little bit of changes on the charts. Right here, instead of having 2 at the bottom, guys, I have 3, so we can focus on the 3 top gainers. We'll keep SPY right where it's at. And right here, I do have my P&L. Yeah, so bro, I'm working on some more things because I want to give you guys shout outs. So I'm gonna do what I can, because I want to add y'all into it. So I'm gonna try to see what I can do as far as the outro. So I'm gonna do it because I want to give y'all shout out to show my love and appreciation, man, to you guys. So if I can, I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna do it. as far as adding y'all names to like the outros and stuff, because I'm gonna work on that. But it took us a while to do the intro. Intro took us by 2 days, because I mean we had to perfect everything. We had to line. I mean we had to go through it back to back to back. It took forever. I mean, thank God we got through it. But yeah. So and let me show y'all the new challenge, the logo to the challenge. So this is something else we're working on. It's called the Traedathon. So this is let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me bring up the right one. Excuse me. So this is something that I'm working on right now. We started it Saturday. So it's called Traedathon. We'll be having it all on social media, so on all platforms. So we're working on all of that as far as the transition. And again, the challenge is going to consist of a build-up. So let me break it down real quick. So for the new Traedathon, so instead of doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, we're going to do a Traedathon. So we changed out the ATM machine on how it's going to work. So
what's good?
Man, what's good, boss? Did you just see the new intro? You saw the new intro? I just revealed it. We just revealed the new intro. But like I said, if you didn't see it, we'll play it again towards lunch hours. You know, I don't want to replay it again because I know we're trying to get focused instead of for the market to open. So around lunch hours, I'll play it again for those who have missed it.
Just jumped on.
Okay. So yeah, so Hardware, if you still here like around lunchtime, boss, I'm gonna replay it. I literally just replayed it, the new intro. And we're talking about the new challenge that's taking place.
Where says had time, so drop my plan for spy on Discord.
Okay, gotcha. And I'm gonna go ahead and like it and everything too, boss. And appreciate you for coming through. As far as Tesla traders, like I said, Tesla's looking good. Spy's looking good as well, back in this range of looking like around 621.50 up towards that 624.50 level to 624.25. Back up towards these top areas. So as long as buys are stepping in, looking like we're trying to create somewhat of an uptrend. So right now it's looking good. So look like we do have room to push up for Tesla. We did recover from that 310 bottoms. We did recover 310s, moved our way up to 315s. Now going from 315s up to that possible level of 320. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So look like we're on this uptrend as far as Tesla and them. So look like buys maybe stepping in this week. As far as economics, we didn't have anything really standing out today, anything at all. So we do have CPI data and PPI data, which will be tomorrow and Wednesday. So we're going to definitely be keeping that on watch. And like I said, down here, guys, I do have 3 charts instead of 2. So we'll be going over the top gainers to see, which ones that's going to really be our focus points. And as far as the Traedathon, the way it's going to work now. So right here on my ATM machine box, I do have 1,000. So you know how we have sub goals for like YouTube and Twitch? We're going to have a sub goal for the challenge. So once we hit the sub goal, we'll bump it up. So right now it's in red because we're going to start from $100 to 1,000. So once we get to the mid area, the light is going to turn yellow. So let me show you how it works. So, okay. So from this point, it'll go from, starting off right now, we have it in red. And as we get to the mid area, like $500, it's going to change yellow. Once we cross, 500 plus, we get closer and closer towards the intended target, it'll go green. So that's what we'll have. So right now it's going to be in red because we start from the bottom, climb our way up to the top. So, and that's going to be a part of the new challenge. The new thing that we're starting is the new Traedathon. And we'll just slowly climb our way to the top. So, I'm going to let you guys know which ones I'm going to be looking at in particular. So, my main focus points or trading points for me is going to be SPY and Tesla as well. So I'm going to be looking at those 2 particular trading points. So right now, as far as right now, before the bell ring, we do have Google pushing as well towards the upside. So it looks like Google could be the one of the top gainers for sure. So we do have Google getting a push up, followed by Apple, then AMD. So let me put Google on this side. Let me put Google on this side. So that'll be number 1. So we'll have Google on this side. Let's see, followed by, let me see, it's showing Apple. And like I said, I will be looking at Tesla trade. So I've been looking at Tesla pretty often and studying Tesla on how the way it moves. So I will be looking into Tesla trade as well, guys. So I'm just letting you guys know right out the gate. So let me go ahead and get my Tesla contracts and what price points I will be anticipating. So I will be looking at it on the upside and the downside, from a put standpoint and from a call standpoint. So I will be taking a look at Tesla as well. So I'm just letting you guys know right out the gate. Let me see. God dang, so it looked like those prices got expensive on the call side. Jesus. So yeah, so like I said, as far as the journey, guys, as far as the Traedathon, we're gonna do like different parts. We'll have a Traedathon 1, Traedathon 2, Traedathon 3, and so forth. So right now, this is gonna be the new start, the new process of it. So it's gonna be a little experiment to see on how, what we need to adjust as we go into part 2. So right now we're doing Traedathon 1. So the goal is for Traedathon 1 is to get up to $25,000. That's going to be, so however long it takes, we're going to be a part of part 1 until we cross over 25,000. Then we'll do Traedathon 2, and then we'll go from that type of situation.
Matthew says,
what's up, Meth? Good morning. So I'm guessing you missed the new intro too. I'm going to play it for lunch. Because I know right now we're cutting close to time, so I ain't going to be able to replay it right now. We'll do it for lunch. For those who have missed it, for those who are joining. And thank you guys so much for joining me. And for lunch, we will be playing the new intro. Jenna, what's up, boss? Good morning. We just played the new intro. And I'm going to go over why I had to make changes. I'll discuss that over lunch as well. Because I know right now we ain't going to have enough time for me to break all that down. Yeah, we'll go over that. So let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. So let's go. Let me see. So make sure y'all have the trade plan set in motion. Y'all already know what time it is. So y'all already know. Oops, I got the sign out thing too. Let me take that off. Take that off. My bad. So yeah, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll. Make sure you have a trade plan set in motion. Again, execute on that trade plan. Do not procrastinate. If you know you have a game plan set in mind, execute on it, and don't have FOMO, man. Just make sure you have a trade plan set in motion, and we'll go over everything else. So, and then last but not least, shout out to the team, man. Y'all already know what time it is. WChat, WStream, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. So y'all know what time it is. So guys, we got about 40 seconds to the bell rings. Right now, we got SPY is moving its way up from that 621.50 level to pushing its way up towards that 624.50 to 625. Keep that on watch. Tesla, we want to see a break above that 1750 for that possible push up to 320. So let me go ahead and set my alerts for Tesla. We're going to set the first one. First intended target is going to be at 320. So let's set that, and I will be looking at Tesla trade as well. So I'm just letting y'all guys know right out the gate. Where's my Oh, there we go. Alright, 320. So I got my first target set on Tesla at 320. Bell is about to ring right now, guys. Let's go. Alright, so I'm gonna also set my alert around this 624.50 level on SPY 2 as well. So right now we got Tesla in the lead as far as our top gainers, followed by Google, then Amazon, between Amazon and PLTR. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. So guys, with the new challenge, I will be fully focused. So don't get offended if I don't respond to your text, respond to your chat if you do put out a ticker. So I'm gonna just be fully focused on my trade because we all started a new challenge, the Traedathon. So I want to go about it right. I want to do everything the right way. So right now we do have Google pushing, guys. Google, we are going from that 180 level, pushing our way up towards 182. To definitely keep that on. No events today. Yeah, no events today. CPI data is tomorrow, followed by PPI data. That'll be Wednesday. So no data. So everything might be primarily based off of momentum itself. So right now, straight out the gate, we got Tesla breaking above 317.50 mid, running up towards that top area of 320. So right now, Tesla is definitely coming right out the gate pushing. Right out the gate pushing, guys. So there you go. Right out the gate pushing at 320. Right out the gate at 320. What else just went off? God dang, they all going off. What was next? Did I have another alert set? So right now, keep your eyes peeled on Tesla, guys. As long as you can hold that 320 level, next level is going to be up towards that 322.50. 322.50, as long as they hold 320, that'll put us in a new bracket. That'll put us in a new channel of 320 to 325 with the mid areas of 322.50. So keep that on watch. I mean, right now with Tesla, you're just going straight out the gate spiking. Straight out the gate spiking. We got Google as well. Next key level is going to be up towards that 184 for Google. So right now, and like I said, I did change up the charts a little bit. So instead of having 2, I got 3. So we're focused on the 3 top gainers of each week, each day, and so forth. So right now, straight out the gate, we have as far as our top gainers, we do have we have Tesla, we have Google, followed by PLTR and Meta. So we do have those straight out the gate. So Tesla being number one. Man, started shooting right out the gate. I mean, it's like the prices were so expensive, I couldn't even nail it. Like, god dang, they so expensive right now. It's like, man, I wish I would have jumped in on a swing trade on that one. So right now, guys, Tesla's still pushing. They got room to possibly push up towards that 325 level. 325 level. Keep that on watch. They're keeping on watch. 325. Put my target for the next one. SPY, keep it on watch for that. Look for that 624.50. 624.50. See, can we get our way back up towards those tops? Google still pushing right out the gate, trying to stay on top of 182. May put us in a range between 182 and 184 for Google. Tesla right out the gate is just pushing. Tesla straight out the gate pushing already. So that next level. So right now we already holding above 320. So right here, guys, 322.50. If we get that break above 322.50, next level is gonna be 325. 325. So right now we're in this new range with Tesla. It's between 320 325 with a mid area 322.50. So watch that 322.50. So we can't get that break. We might stay in a little range in between 322.50 back down 320 until we get that break for that push up to 325. Let me see Meta. Meta. Alright, Meta's pushing as well. So we got Meta, SPY. I mean, cause they look like they all setting up for uptrends. Cause you got SPY setting up for a possible uptrend. I mean, you can clearly see that. SPY setting up for a possible uptrend towards that price point of 324.50. So we already got SPY pushing on the upside. Possible room to run for that push up towards 324.50. Keep that on watch. See, can we get that continuation push? So basically, what they look like they did was fill up gap fills. Cause I know right here with SPY filled up this gap fill right here from yesterday. After our drop, then we wind up filling it up for intraday. So we did fill up the gap on that end. I think Tesla had the same exact setup too. Let me they can fill up a gap fill too. Did it? Let me see. No. I don't think so. No. Tesla's just on the continuation uptrend. SPY did fill up a gap fill. SPY filled up this gap fill towards the upside. So right now, guys, Tesla traders, we definitely want to hold these key levels. We want to stay in this range between 320, 325. Bottoms 320, want to hold that level for that possible push and retest to 322.50. Once we get that break, you have room to run to that possible areas of 325. Keep that on watch. So right now, Tesla is in the lead right now as far as top gainer goes. For my Google traders, watch that 182 level. If they can get back above 182, we do have room to push our way up to 184. SPY, let's see, can buyers go for that push up towards that 624.50 of the 625 level. It is on an uptrend movement right now at this moment. So it is on an uptrend setup. Tesla look like we have a bull flag, possible bull flag pattern once we get right back above that 320 level. Keep that on watch. Man, they just got so expensive. Damn, I wish I would have had a swing trade on that. God dang. Because I can imagine what 315 was. What 315 was for Friday. Let me see what the bottoms was on it. Man, that would have been a good swing trade on that. Let's see what the bottoms was for Friday. Let me see. For Tesla. Bottoms, I think the lows was what? 245. 245 now up to around. God dang, what did the gap up to? So Tesla contracts, 315 contracts went from 245 now up to damn near $10. God, I wish I would have caught that one. That would have been a wonderful. And now I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna show you why. And I seen Tesla set up. Let me go to it real quick. I got my chart set up on that bad boy. Let me go to it. Where's my chart? Where do I have my Tesla charts at? Oh, there we go. Make a duplicate copy real quick, guys. So Tesla, I mean, right out the gate, 310 was gonna be the starting point. I'm gonna tell you why Tesla's doing what it's doing. I'm gonna show y'all why Tesla is doing what it's doing. Hold up, let me get my thing back up. I'm gonna show y'all why it's doing what it's doing. All right, so for Tesla, the reason why it's doing what it's doing, Are we getting that aggressive push? If y'all notice, we're right here on Tesla because I was tracking it. So for Tesla, you broke out of the downtrend setup. So for Tesla wise, okay, you did break out of the downtrend setup. You got back above that 310 range, right? You got right back above 310. You can see every time we hit these bottoms, 310, you get a nice push towards that 330, 334 level, then a little pullback. And you can see the range where you ping pong back and forth between that 334 down to 310. So now that we back above 310 level, you do have room to push up towards that yellow price point, which is around 334. So you can see right here, last time we bounced off of that 310, we had room to run up all the way up towards 334. Got rejected, came back down to 310, recovered 310, bounced, and got right back above. Right there, we was in somewhat of an uptrend. We was in an uptrend on that one. So that was a good setup right here, guys. So if we go back a little bit, we go back to the past, you can see every time we hit that trend line, bounce, trend line, bounce, trend line, bounce. And once we got above that 310 level, like I said, we was all good to go on the upside. Buy stepped in from that level, got that push all the way up to 334. Came right back down, 310, recovered that again, pushed that way right back up to 334, broke that bad boy, ran all the way up towards 350. So, if we go back now to where we at this moment, undo that, we're back above 310, back in this little range, with possible room to run up towards that 325 up to 330 level. So as long as 310 holds, and keep in mind, we did break out of this downtrend setup, going from the bearish side to now the bullish side, where we do have a lot of room to run towards the levels of 325 to 330. From that level, you have room to go up towards 350. So, starting off with, look for the possible levels of 325 to 334, and that's based off of the past right here. From that level, 310, 334, 334, 310, 310, back up to 334, so forth. So just keep that in mind. the possible setup that we have for Tesla. That excuse me. That we are in a bullish situation with that one. So we could be seeing a lot more upside on Tesla coming. I think we should be having if I'm not mistaken, I think we should be having earnings coming up soon. So right now we are getting a little pullback underneath that 320, back down towards that 317.50. So that's putting us back in this range. So just keep your eyes peeled on Tesla. Like I said, you still got room to still run. We'll definitely keep it on watch. Getting a nice little sell-off real quick. Just a little sell-off. SPY, on the other hand, is still holding up towards the upside. Still moving its way up. Keep that on watch. Look like these key levels was around at 623 level. 623 level right here. So if we get back above that open, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 624 to 624.50 range. So definitely just keep it on watch. So I'm gonna give Tesla some time. I'm gonna definitely give Tesla some time and try to get my contract set up to the way I need it. So we are starting a new challenge, guys. So instead of doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, we are doing a Traedathon. We are starting a new challenge, and we'll go over everything for lunch. And for those who didn't see it, we'll go over the new intro for those who haven't seen it. And so forth, and I'll go over a lot of more talking details around lunch hours. So as of now, let's just focus on the market, focus on these setups. Nadi, good morning, Queen. For lunch, and I know y'all missed it, for those who are just coming in, I do have a new intro. I just played it. I'm going to play it for lunch for those who just came in, and we do have a new challenge. So instead of doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, we're going to be having a Traedathon, which is why I have a new logo spinning right there in the far right side.
Where are you going, caller TSLA calls?
If we could get a pullback, I'm gonna look towards that 315 because I want to watch that range. So, because right now we are in a new range right now, Nadia, of 315 to 320. And the way this is setting up, we do have a lot more bullish momentum to go. So the thing that started Tesla off, or kicked it off, was 310. 310 was the kickoff because you broke out of that downtrend setup, going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. I just showed the chart not too long ago. Let me see if I got it. I'll bring it back up again since you missed it. So right here, Queen, that I just broke down on Tesla. So right here with Tesla. So you did break out of this downtrend setup. You did reclaim 310. And you can see every time you hold those levels of 310, you can see the bullish, the opportunities, and the strength from that 310 level. How far we can push, and right here you can see right here in the past where we ran from 310 up to 334, got rejected at 334, right back down to 310. So kind of like in this range where you kind of went back and forth, but you can kind of see the power of 310. So again, now being on the bullish side of 310, because right here we fell underneath it, and now back on top of it, which buyers will possibly utilize 310 for a possible bear trap. So as you pull back down, buyers could be setting up, sellers right in these levels where they could get caught and pull right back on up above 310 for that possible ricochet and that squeeze back up towards 320s up to the 330s. Because you got to keep in mind, we're going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. So being underneath that purple line, now on top of that bad boy, and now back on top of 310 with a lot of space and opportunity to run based off of the past where we did run from 310 up to 334 and so forth until we got that breakout above 334 up to 350. So now being on the bullish side of things on Tesla and now holding that 310 range. And if you notice those indicators, we're moving up with the 9 MA and 20 MA. That's going to be support. That'll keep us somewhat of a little indicator setup. So basically, once all we have to do is get above that 50 SMA, I mean, we can definitely squeeze our way up towards 325 to 330 level. So, but the main thing is that we are above 310. That's the main thing, 310.
$TNL is buying at $310.
I mean, it's your choice. I mean, because again, I'm not authorized to tell you where to buy in at. I mean, all I can do is give you ideas where to look for. So, Nadia, like I said, that's not me telling you buy right at 310, but look at the 310 levels. So, do keep in mind, based off the past on what the charts is telling us, that 310 is a very powerful level. So, again, now being back on top of it, that can benefit the buyers to where if we do get a pullback, we can definitely, okay, so this is what we want to see if buyers are in control. This is what needs to happen. So if we do get a crack, let's just say we get a little sell-off and we do crack below 310, we want to see a lower shadow and the body of the candle reclaim right back on top of 310. Because we want to create a bad trap. And kind of like something like this, for example. So you see how, right, so what was this? This was 302.70. So you see how 302.70, we cracked 302.70, and then we wind up reclaiming it where we got that lower shadow, that long lower shadow, but the bodies got right back on top of 302.70 and then ricochet back up. So basically, right around the 310 level, we want to set up some lower shadows, creating big bad traps. So right here, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. That was around that 302.70 level. So we want to do kind of like the same exact thing right at 310 level. So all we want to see is pullback failure, pullback failure. In other words, bull trap. Bad trap, bad trap, bad trap. Where we can see a nice red to green move right back on up. So that's what we want to see. So watch that level if we do get that nice sell-off towards the 310 range. So the main level to watch as of now is going to be 315 down to that 310. So but the main floor is 310 for sure. Main floor is 310 for sure. So like I said, right now you're going up in green. Buyers, 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 buyers. So as we get our red candles coming in, we want to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Like I said, for example, just like we had here at 302. How we had red candle, and then we started to transition from, red to greens, where we started to create pullback failure, bad traps, where we started to come right back in and push. So we want to see the same exact thing at 310. So we want to see red candle, but a pullback failure, where sellers are having a hard time cracking below that price point. So we want to see the bodies of the candles remain right on top of 310, kind of like right here, how the body stayed on top of 310, and we got that push right back to the upside. So that's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. If we get that deep pullback, the mid area is going to be 315, but the deep pullback is going to be 310. So that's what we want to see, Nadia. So right now, where we at with Tesla? So right now with Tesla, we like I said, we'll say your safety net will be 315, and then the main floor will be 310. We'll say that. We'll go off of that. Let me minimize. I want to shrink it up a little bit. I want to utilize my Tesla chart. I know, so I want to hide it at the bottom. I'm gonna hide it at the bottom, so in case we need it for later. So right now, as of now, we are on a intraday channel of 320, 315 with the mid areas of 317.50. So we are in the intraday channel. So keep that in mind. So right now we did come down to 315. So right now sellers are having a hard time cracking below that. So we know what buyers are sitting at. That's going to be a strong demand zone. So all we did was rotate from the tops right back down to the bottom. So the main thing that we want to focus on, if you are going long out here on as far as Tesla, like I said, intraday wise, hold that 315 level, get that pushed and retest right back up to 317.50 for that retest of 320. So Right now, as of now, as far as intraday wise, intraday channel, watch the levels of 320, 315. So, but if we do get a crack below it, the next level is gonna, the main floor, like I stated, was gonna be 310. So, I mean, we do have room to test 310 again. But it's, like I said, as long as we hold it. So if you want to look at it from a, we'll do this. Look, we'll do this. This is what we'll do. We'll make a bigger range. So this is what we're gonna do. So we'll take, let me take let me take this off. So let me take 11 off, and I'm gonna keep 315. So we'll watch this range. We'll go ahead and expand it. We'll expand it out. We'll go ahead and expand the whole entire channel. So let's do 310 bottoms. We'll put that in green. So we're gonna make a bigger channel, and we'll take 315 for the mid area. We'll put it in yellow, right? And then we'll take 320 as the tops, and we'll put that in red. So we'll do that. So we'll just make a big channel. So that's what we'll do. We'll make a big $10 channel. Instead of a $5, we'll do a $10 channel. All right, cool. So this is what we'll do for Tesla. So your main floor, 310. Pivot point, 315. Tops, 320. So that's what we'll do. So we'll just expand the channel out a little bit bigger, so it'll be easy to see. So right now, we'll be around the mid area, or in the upper portion of that range between 315 and 320. So that's what we'll do. So if we were to crack 315, we do get a little sell-off, watch that level around 310 to see can we get that that bounce back up, that rebound back up to 315, up to 320, where we can start to create like somewhat of a big U-shaped pattern. But right now, we are in the upper portion of that channel, 315, 320. So right now, being above that level, we want to see that re-break back above 317.50 for that push back up to 320. So being at the upper portion of the range. Right now, we got SPY bouncing off this trend line. So we got SPY bouncing off of this trend line, looking good. So right now, let's see. What are the top gainers as far as right now? PLTR, Tesla, IWM, and Meta. So we got those bad boys. But blue chip wise, we have Tesla, Meta, Google so far. Those would be your main top gainers. So right now, SPY's definitely getting the bounce. You definitely got buy stepping in on that bad boy. Trend line bounce. Tesla, watch that 315 for that bounce and retest back up towards that 317.50. Keep that on watch. I'm gonna try to stretch out these charts a little bit bigger too, cause let's see. If y'all see anything else, guys, do feel free to let me know. Do feel free to update me on it if y'all see anything else. So that's Google, Tesla. We had Meta. Meta to the, where we at with Meta? Meta to, okay, so Meta is at the top. So Meta setting itself up. Trying to get that rebreak 324. I'm sorry, 724. So let's see. Once we get above that 722, next level is 724. I think it moved by twos as well. Meta moves by twos. Tesla, we know for sure, moves by fives. Alright. So guys, watch that 317.50 level. So remember, that's going to be the mid area between this range here, between 315, 320, 317.50. That's going to be the little pivot point between that little range that we have right here. So right now, I'm just trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together to see which way this bad boy is going. You know, we'll buy you step back in, get back above that price point of 317.50 for that retest of 320. So I'm just keeping that on watch. So why this is setting up, I'm going to look over my contracts, because I know they got hella expensive over the weekend now, because now we went on this move. Because 315, 310 was a great possible swing trade opportunity for my Tesla traders. 310 was definitely a good entry going into this week. If you would have been doing your homework and understanding how powerful 310 is, if y'all was going back over your charts, y'all can see how powerful it was. You know, to get in, over the, especially for Friday. Friday was, that was the setup. And I was out. Like I said, my eye was swollen as hell. So, it was, I ain't never had a whitehead on the edge of my eye, man. I woke up Friday, my thing was swollen. Like, my eye was so swollen, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. I didn't know if it was allergic reaction. I didn't know if I got bit by something, man. And then I look closely in the mirror. All I see is a white head like at the edge of my eyelid right here. Man, the minute I was trying to squeeze it, and like right in this area, it's hard to catch. Man, the minute I busted, just pus. Just everything came out. I was like, I didn't know what the hell that was, man. That's why I wasn't here Friday, man. My eye was swollen. I had to constantly wash it. And then I had to get some, went to the doctor. They prescribed me some ointment to put on it. So, but yeah, my eye was horrible. My eye was horrible. So, let's see. So, I'm just watching these levels. I'm keeping my eyes peeled on Tesla. Especially with this new challenge that I'm doing. So, like I said, I want to look at it on both ends, guys. I want to look at it on the long side and the short side. So, I will be looking at Tesla on both ends from a put standpoint and a call standpoint. So, I will be looking at it from both situations. Because right now, doing this challenge right now, the goal is to get up to 1,000. So, that's going to be the starting off profit goal. And then we're going to elevate as we go. So, for those who were here, I did break down on the new... Oh, Nadia, was you here for as I broke down the new challenge?
Matthew says,
I don't know if you was here.
Call done. Matthew says, thanks.
Man, you got it, boss? Meth, you got it? Yeah, so I mean, from that 315, if you got it on this one.
Says, no, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Matthew.
Ooh! Meth!
Matthew says, hell yeah.
Man, already starting off, already kicking ass. I got, man, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat already. Profiting. W chat already. We already getting the ball rocking and rolling. Shout out to y'all already. Okay, so Nadia. So instead of, remember how we was doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge. Now we created a new one.
Where is $TSLA King Mike?
I don't even know where Mike at. Yeah, I didn't see Mike hop in today. Yeah, I didn't see Mike. I don't know. I mean, hey, but I gave alerts, Nadia. I mean, look, Meth just did. Just made $1,200. I'm giving out alerts. I said from 315, look for that run back up to 317.50. That was a nice one right there. And then on the put side, all you did was fall underneath 320 back down to 315. So I mean, it's up to you to just understand these setups. So I did alert it. And then I alert the setup because, I mean, Tesla still has a lot of room in a tank to go. So, I mean, being above that 310 range, we could push our way back up towards 330 the way this is setting up. And that's based off the pass. Oh, yeah, but Nadia. So, we're doing away with the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge.
Waiting for $310.
But put it like this. As long as that 315 range can hold, I'll put it like this. As long as we hold in this range, I mean, you can still play this range too because you got 315 to 320. Like even if we get a little pullback, just watch these bottoms. So watch as these red candles pull back. Just see if we get pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. So look for like lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. But look at the bodies of the candles holding above 315. So if it holds 315 and those sellers are having a hard time cracking it, we could utilize 315 for an entry for the move back up. But let's see, because it may set up an H pattern right here. It may set up a little H pattern. Because I do see this H pattern possibly setting up from that 317.50 back down to 315 where it could retest it. So watch that. It could set up a possible little H pattern underneath that VWAP. So we could get our little pullback from 317.50 down to 315 where we could crack 315 back down towards 312.50. So the way it looked like it could be making an H pattern right here. Could be making an H pattern. Could be arcing right here. So I'm looking like right here, guys. It could be doing this for the way this is setting up. It could be doing this, guys. It could be doing this, this, and possibly this. Well, we could fall down to that 310. I'm sorry, 312.50 level to start off. So it could possibly be doing that. Could possibly start from 317.50. Could be pulling our way possibly down to 312.50. So let's see. Could be getting a little sell-off.
Says, $TSLA to 312.50. Matthew says, hope SPY drop to 620 and more to buy.
The level that, well, with the level that we need to take out, first and foremost, Meth, is going to be that 621. You can see right here, we're going to need to crack that trend line, and we're going to need to take out 621. Because you can see right here how that price point acts as like a magnet back and forth. Because like you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it. So, excuse me. So it seemed like we may pull back down towards 621. That's going to be the level to take out for sure. Because all it did was today was fill that gap up, back up towards the upside. You can see right here how we fell. So we gapped down, you know, doing what this was over the weekends. So we did create a gap down, and all it did, you know, today's pre-market and intraday was fill a gap right back up, this late level here. So all it did was fill a gap up. Tesla, I mean, you could be a lot of buyers too selling their positions that held over the weekend. Because imagine, think about it. If you got in, we're gonna use 315 contracts. We'll just say so Friday. So imagine getting in on between Thursday, Fridays at these lows on your contracts, $2.45, and you wake up on a Monday and you already up damn near $11. So you gotta imagine how many people is gonna be selling their positions too, on top of shorters. So you got to imagine all those buyers who, you know, they made profit is probably selling their positions. So you got to think about that as well. You got to think about those buyers selling their position. So imagine getting in with 1,000 shares at $2 and you wake up and you all the way up towards $11. just imagine. Imagine. So think about people selling their positions. That's taking profits. Nothing wrong with that. All they doing is selling. Ah, shit, I'll be taking it too. If I know I went from $2 to an $11 contract, I'll be selling the shit out of it. I'll sell it like crazy. Make sure I make my money, not bag holding. I mean, take something. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with taking profits. So let's see on how we setting up this week. So the main thing though, as long as we hold 310, that's gonna be a very, very powerful floor. So watch 310 for sure. That's going to be our main floor. And then from that price point to that 315 and then back up to 320 and so forth. So, but we know the main floor is 310 for sure. Around that area is going to be 310 where a lot of buyers could be sitting at. If we do get a hard crack underneath that 315 back down towards this range, you know, towards these bottoms, could have a lot of buyers sitting around 310. So I'm just keeping you guys in mind on that. So definitely on that. Oh, and I keep on getting distracted. But Nadia. So okay. So we are doing away with the Millionaire Ultimate Millionaire Challenge. And the reason why, because that was under Tradecaster. And because I wanted to start something new, I want to start fresh underneath my brand, you know, underneath the LX Traders brand. And now instead of doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, now we're gonna be doing the Traedathon. So I created something new. We worked on it Saturday on the 12th. So that's why I have that spinning logo. So this is the logo for it. So we're gonna be creating something new under our umbrella. So this is the logo for it, and we still working on it. So we have started updating on as far as social media. So it's called a Traedathon. So I have created a new challenge, and what this is gonna consist of is we're gonna start. We're just gonna keep going. We're going to do like a Traedathon 1, which we're in right now. We're going to do a Traedathon 2, Traedathon 3, and so forth. And the goal is just to keep climbing, you know. So going from, from $100 to $1,000, $10,000, $20,000, and we're just going to keep going. And we're going to just, like I said, because you're going to be a part of the journey with me. So you guys are experiencing the Traedathon journey with me. So, ironing out all details, going over, what we need to fix as we go into part 2. From part 1, and so forth. So, how the ATM machine is going to work now is, okay, so you know how the sides I have, sub goals, for Twitch and YouTube. So right here, I'm going to have a profit goal. So that's why I have $1,000 set on the ATM machine. So that's going to be the profit goal to hit. So being underneath, so it's going to go by fives in a way. So it's going to be like 100, 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, so forth. So being underneath 500, that's why the light is red. So once I get above 500 plus, the light will turn yellow. So once I get above that and inch closer and closer towards my goal, the lights will turn green. So that's why I had that set. So that's going to be a part of the challenge, is to accomplish the goals, each step of the way. So we're going to start out. We're going to start in baby steps. Start off in baby steps. That's what we're going to do. So from 100 to 500 to 500 to 1,000. From 1,000, 1,500, 1,500 to, and just keep the ball rocking and rolling. So that's what we're going to do. So Traedathon 1, the goal is to get to 25,000. And then for Traedathon 2, we'll be working on, on what, 50,000 to 100,000, somewhere in that bracket. But focus is Traedathon 1, first and foremost, is the start of the climb. Get our way up. That's the focus. Start of the climb. That's the focus. So it's going to be a little tough because now I know the damn contracts done got expensive. So I got to, because had I would have caught one of these, because if I wouldn't have had to deal with my shit Friday, my damn swollen eye would have been trading. Because I would have had some good entries already starting off with the damn challenge. But there's always an opportunity, so we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. We'll find opportunities to nail it out. So me personally, my trades or my trading focus is going to be between SPY and Tesla. That's going to be my main focus trades. So I'm just letting you guys know right out the gate.
What I like to trade together, all open at THRE same time and close it at the same time like Tradecaster Sean does.
But I'm pretty sure he has a goal, right? But I'm not. But you understand too. I'm not Tradecaster Sean. I'm not him. You understand? I'm different. I'm not a part. I'm me. So, but that's why I'm starting the Traedathon, because I want everybody to grow with me. That's why we're doing it together, right? So,
Nadia says, true.
You gotta understand, I'm not a part of Tradecaster no more right now. Due to circumstances. And if you was in AK's chat Friday, he vented out too on what took place, and his frustration. I hate that all of this had to happen. Don't get me wrong, man, because I was a part of this, and it hurt me too, because I was a part of this for so damn long, man. I was part of, Sean and Tradecaster for about damn near 5 years, and to go the route that it went, it was hurtful. But there's no dislike or hate towards Tradecaster and Sean. So I'm always gonna have love for them because they gave me an opportunity. So there's always love towards Sean and Tradecaster always, man. So shout out to them. But due to these circumstances, things just had to change. With me, AK-47, and a lot of us, we just had to venture off and so forth. But it's always love for Tradecaster and Sean, man. I'm always here for them to reach out to me. But so this is the part of what's okay. So this is the thing of the Traedathon, Nadia. We're gonna grow it together. So right now I'm starting at 103. Okay, so we're gonna move by fives and we're gonna do it slow. We're gonna go from 100 to 500, from 500 to 1,000, 1,000, 1,500, and we're gonna just keep it rocking and rolling. We're gonna just keep it going, because the bigger our account get, the more shares we can trade with. Where we don't have to hold for a long period of time. Because again, if you think about it, if you go off the 10-cent method that I normally do, and I'll break this down with you guys too on how I do it. So I go by the 10-cent method. So that means that depending on how many shares you have, every 10 cents you're profiting on either on the upside or the downside. So I know a lot of people don't know and understand how that rolls or how it works. Okay, so we'll start with 100.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, sounds and looks great, J-Boss.
Man, thanks so much. Oh, Ingrid, and I will replay the intro for those who have missed it. Because I know right now we got to focus on the market. So around lunchtime, Ingrid and Nadia and all of y'all who have missed it, I will replay the intro. And again, the reason why I had to read it over the weekend, I was so busy, man. I was working on it for hours, because y'all have to understand, being a part of Tradecaster, I had the company tagged on everything. So I have to untag everything. So that's nothing but work for me, because I got to go back, I got to redesign, re-edit, I got to take the logo off, because I was so dedicated to it. Because in my mind, I'm like, I'm a part of Tradecaster for man, ain't nothing gonna happen. Man, they got us, we grandfathered in, Next thing I know that, man, certain changes are made even for us, even for the ones that been a part of it for a long time. And it's and that was a hurtful situation, man. And now having to take the logos off everything now is a hurtful thing. And not just that, it's a lot of work, because now I got to put in the time to redo everything just to take off a damn logo and restart everything. And it takes hours, man. Especially when you're recreating something, it takes hours and damn near days. So that's what I was doing over the weekend, and that's why I had to redo the intros and so forth, man. Because, now going solo, create my own brand, my own thing, and it's a lot of work, man, when you got to make so many changes. So, but I'm here. I'm still standing. I got the support of you guys, man, and I'm blessed, man. God, again, when one door closes, another door opens. So we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So instead of doing the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, which was underneath the Traedcast thing, now I'm starting a new one, which is the Traedathon. So we're going to start together, and we're going to grow together. So, because I want you guys to be a part of it with me. So we're going to climb every step of the way. Every step of the way. So you can see right here, I got 103 with the target goal of 1,000. And then once we hit 1,000, we're going to bump it. We're going to bump it up. 1,500. Then we're going to bump it up. 2,000. 2,500. 3,000. 30. And we're going to just keep it rocking and rolling. But y'all going to be with me every step of the way. So right now, this is Traedathon 1. And then Traedathon 2, we're going to have, just better things. So right now it's part 1. We just said the growth of it. This is the start of this new challenge and, so new journey. So, but like I said, for lunch, guys, do be on standby for lunch for those who have missed the new entry. The new intro. I will replay it for lunch, so that'll be around what time it is right now? 10. So about 2 hours, about 12:30 ish. Well, I'll replay the intro. I'll replay it. So we're going to keep on focus right now, what we're doing right now at this moment, guys. So right now we're going from 320 down to that 315. Remember I told you, we do crack. It look like we're setting up for an H pattern. We do crack that 315. You do have room to fall down towards that possible areas of 312.50.
Nadia says, $TSLA news.
I didn't see anything, and even with economics, we didn't have no economic data today. Everything starts tomorrow. We have CPI data tomorrow, and we have PPI data Wednesday. But haven't seen anything as far as Tesla goes. Yeah, it was just pretty much a chart setup, and then I think earnings should be coming up as well. With Tesla, we should be having earnings right around the corner. So let's see. Let me bring it up real quick. See if I can find the earnings real quick to see. Earnings. Where you at? All right, here we go. Earnings. So let me check the date. Let me see when the date is for Tesla. All right. Let's see. Oh, earnings date. There we go. Tesla. All right. What date do we have? All right, Tesla. All right. Where we at? 25. So July 23rd. July 23rd. That's gonna be next. July 23rd. That is next Wednesday. So Tesla's earnings will be next Wednesday, the 23rd. Next Wednesday. So that's probably why they're gearing up. That's probably why it's gearing up. It's gearing up for the earnings coming. So in other words, buy the rumor, sell the news. So it may be building up some hype right before the earnings come out. Because not knowing what's gonna,
Nadia says, $TSLAXAI Gigafactory.
Yeah, so they may be building up hype before the earnings, Nadia, because earnings are next week, next Wednesday. So it may get some bullish hype before the earnings. So we may see some possible more upside coming, because we do have room to run up towards 330.
Welcome, Cell says.
What's up, welcome? What's up, boss? Man, thank y'all so much for joining me. Welcome, man. And that's my brother from another mother, guys. Please give my guy welcome a follow, some love on Twitch at WALCOLMXL. That's welcome XL on Twitch. Do give him some love, please, if you guys don't mind. Show him some love, hitting that follow button. Show him some support and love. Shout out to my guy. And so, once again, WChat. Y'all already know what time it is. So, WChat. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all. Guys, we are on that road to 1K subs, man. Keep hitting that subscribe button on YouTube, guys. We are almost there, man. We are almost to that mark where we can start getting monetized for these videos. Also, with Twitch, again, if you want to avoid the ads, guys, do hit that subscribe button and so forth. So we'll definitely keep it rocking and rolling. And thank you guys for joining me on this new journey for the Traedathon. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. So this is the new start. We just started this Saturday. And like I said, I'm glad to have you guys a part of it. So this is the new journey, guys. So no more Ultimate Millionaire Challenge. So from this point on, Traedon, baby. So that's what we're gonna be doing. So this is the new setup, the new logo. So hope y'all enjoy it, man. This is the new setup. So we're gonna be rocking and rolling, man. All right. So right now the goal is to get to 1,000, and then once we hit that goal, we're gonna flip it up to 1,500, and then so forth. We'll just keep it rocking and rolling. So I will be focusing on Tesla and SPY and so forth. So right now with 100, just I already know those contracts got a hell of expensive. So right now I'm just trying to look for some reasonable, affordable damn contracts. So that's the only thing I'm trying to do now at this moment. Find some affordable contracts I know I can utilize. I know they're going to kind of be out of pocket, though. I already know. So right now, guys, here we go for my Tesla traders. We all cracking at 315. Remember what I told y'all that we was going to set up a possible arc, an H pattern. Once we do crack 315, we could pull our way back down to that 312.50. 312.50. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. 312.50 be the next possible area we could pull that back down to, and that'll put us right around that indicator. I mean, that indicator right here. So look for the possible area of 312.50 be next. So I'm going to set my alert on the downside between 312, 310. So let me go ahead and set this up real quick on below. And let me put it for the downside, the areas for my puts now. Now that we're getting a little sell-off. So let's see. Watch it between these levels. So buyers cannot reclaim 315. We definitely got room to fall back down, because you got to keep in mind 315 is going to be your pivot. 315 is going to be the pivot. That's what's going to separate the bulls and bears. So above that price point, we can still utilize that floor and stay within this range between 317.50 up to 320. That means buyers are still holding this floor. That means that 315 is still holding up as a strong demand zone. However, if we fall underneath that, that means 315 is going to go back to resistance, where now puts can utilize that for a possible pullback down towards the 312.50 down to 310. So watch this pivot point. Watch 315. Buyers need to stay on top. If put it like this, we have more buyers than sellers than we should be seeing. Just like what we're seeing right now is lower shadows and the bodies of the candle staying right on top.
Waiting for $TSLA to buy.
Yeah. So Nadia, remember what I told you. So right here, 315. If buyers are in control, we should be seeing a lot of lower shadows and the bodies of the candles retaining 315, creating pullback failure, creating a big old bear trap where buyers are sitting at this level, keeping us in the upper portion of this range between 315, 320. Would now be a good time to begin? No, wait, does you text me? Wait, who texted me? To begin what? Somebody texted me would be a good time to begin. Alright, let's see. Damn, man, the contracts got so dang expensive. Golly. Man. And I mean, that 310 contract would have been sweet too. God, that contract would have been sweet. Now I gotta figure out these new ones. See which ones I can utilize. Alright, guys, watch 315. Watch 315 level. Again, we want to see if the bodies of the candles are going to remain on top of 315. We want to see pullback failure. That's for long sides. Now, for shorts, you want to crack 315, where we can now turn that into resistance and pull our way back down towards that 312.50, possibly down to 310. Because that means that'll put you back in the lower portion of that channel, from 315 to 310. So, that 315 is going to separate bulls and bears. Below 315, bearish. Above 315, bullish, because that'll keep you in the upper portion of this range between 315 and 320. So watch that pivot point. Above it, bulls. Below it, bears. Simple as that. Watch that pivot point. For longs, remain on top of 315s. Shorts, puts, stay below 315. So just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch that 315 levels. That's going to be a make or break. Because right now, you're already starting off with lower shadows, because now sellers still having a hard time trying to crack below that price point. So let's see, as sellers try to go again, let's see if those buyers going to step in and block them. Watch 315 level right here, guys. 315 level. Watch this level. For longs, stay on top of it. Keep creating Pullback failures, pullback failures, pullback failures. Keep creating these bear traps. Keep creating bear traps. We already got lower shadow, lower shadow. We already have 2. We want to create another one because again, what we want to do from these lower shadows, we want to tighten them up. So we want to start making them go up, 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 up. So after this major one, after this long drop, we want to start to shorten it back up. We want to start to shorten the stems. See what I mean? See how this one couldn't go all the way back down? So that means the buyers are holding what? 315. So that again, creating pullback failures, pullback failures. So you see how strong and stronger even though lower shadows are getting. So you're not dropping low, you're not dropping below like low below that 315 anymore. So now buyers are definitely tightening up as far as these pullbacks. So let's see how solid that 315 is holding up. Lower shadow, see how we bounce. The only ones we got is here, but then we start to tighten right back up on top of what? 315. So as long as those buyers can hold 315, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 317.50. So definitely keep that on watch. Right now, SPY is still holding that uptrend. Still holding the uptrend, trying to build his way back up towards that 324.50. Now, why is 324.50 so important? If we go back a little bit, you can see right here where we got that major sell-off. 324.50, 324.50. Broke above it a little bit, tried to go for that run up to 325, but then you fell right back underneath 324.50 and then got that sell-off. Now, that's going to be the main areas because buyers want to take that out in order to move up towards the upside. Because they're going to have to get back above 324.50 in order for us to get that push up towards 325, 326, and so forth. So we got to take out Friday's level in order to create a newer level. So if we look at it from a uptrend standpoint, this would be our uptrend. This will be our ascending triangle pattern. So you already have the back portion already building up. This is your first big U shape. So if this is a successful ascending triangle pattern, then we should start to tighten up. So that means that those drops should become less dramatic. So if we look at it from the back end standpoint, right here, from an ascending triangle standpoint, so your back end always is the biggest U-shape pattern. You always get the biggest one because that's where you have way more space to drop. But once that space starts to tighten up, those U-shapes start to get tighter and smaller. If you notice that, hold that trend line and goes for that possible squeeze. So right now, all you did was get rid of the big one. So the big one is out of the way. So we should start to tighten up with smaller U-shapes and into a tighter wedge. So keep that on watch if buyers have this week, especially if they have this week. But you have to keep in mind, we do have CPI data, we do have PPI data, and so forth. When is the so right now, as far as my Tesla traders longs, 315 is holding. So 315 is still holding at this time. When is the next FOMC meeting? That's why I forgot to check. Did it already pass? All I know this week, I know we have CPI data, PPI data. Then as usual, initial jobless claims, yada yada yada. Same old. Consumer sentiment saying housing stock price, permits. Okay. So right now you're back on top of this trend line, slowly trying to climb. Right back on up. Keep it on watch. Slow little steady climb on Tesla. So buyers did reclaim and did hold 315. Still putting you in this range of 315, 317.50. So you're still in that little range. We got Meta. Meta still trying to climb his way up towards that 324 range. Keep that on watch. Slowly in his uptrend. Google, let me see. As long as they hold 380, you have room to push your way back up to 380. Say 380, 180. You do have room to go from 180 to 182. If buyers can step back in and go for that push, we get that U-shaped pattern. Because the goal is to see if buyers gonna have it this week. You know, if it's gonna be a bullish week this week. So right now, I mean, so far, look like bulls have it right now. I mean, bulls adapt. Whoo, I mean, as soon as I said it too. So 324 to that mid area. I mean, towards that top. So keep that on watch. But you will have sellers sitting around this level. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Close and close, you get towards that 324.50, you will have possible sellers sitting around this key level. And that's based off of last week's level. So you can see right here, as we ran up towards that 324.50, pull back, 324.50, pull back, towards that level in 325, pull back. So you may have sellers / puts sitting right around these two key levels. So keep that in mind as you slowly get closer and closer towards these price points, especially 324.50. So keep that in mind and keep it on watch. I mean, it's still pushing. Buys are still pushing. Tesla, just watch 320. Watch that 315. 315. Anything else we need to go over, guys? Anything else we need to go over? Besides SPY, Tesla, what did we go over? Google, Meta. Like I said, Meta's still on the uptrend. So as far as the top gainers, now PLTR has moved into the top range, followed by Meta, Tesla, and IWM. So Google's trying to get that 180 bounce. PLTR. Let me check out PLTR real quick too. As far as the top gainer wise, PLTR number 1 has ran up. Damn, ran up towards my price point right at 146. Because PLTR likes to move by $2 increments. So that's why I already have my line set in motion.
$AMD is going up to $148.
Where's AMD anyway? Oh, damn. AMD is falling, though. Let me see. AMD is at the bottom of the totem pole. Let me see. Let me take a look. Oh, hold up. What's my thing? Oh, there we go. Alright, so he bounced at 142. Alright. Now back above one. Okay, I see what you're saying out here. Yeah. So okay. So from
$NVDA.
Okay, I'm about to take a look, Ingrid. I got you, Queen. So yeah, so I see what you're saying, Nadia. So yeah, so 142 up to that 144, from 144 to 146. So okay, let's do this real quick. So we'll make a quick channel based off of this on what we need to break. Let me make a duplicate copy of this. We'll put 146. And we get that 146 break, for sure we can see 148. So I agree with you on that. I agree with you. Wait, what the hell is my line at? Wait, what the hell? Why didn't it post up? I put 146. Oh, there we go. So 146 tops, 142 bottoms, and 144 mid area. So make a duplicate copy to that, and we'll put 144 mid and 146 tops at this time until we get that break above that price point. So we'll put 144 mid area, and we'll put bottoms of 142, because that's what we bounced at for sure. All right, so right now that'll be the little range, and that's just based off of pre-market, Nadia. See how they couldn't break above 146? So that's why we need that. We can get that break above 146. I do agree with you that we could see 148, but we definitely want to get that break above that price point. And I'm gonna soon check out. I need to check out Nvidia for Nadia for Ingrid real quick. So Queen, I got you. Let me hurry up and just put this alert, and all right, and also set my for 5 minutes. All right, say that other AMD. So that'll be the setup for that one. So Nadia. So as far as AMD. Bottoms of 142, tops around 146, mid area is 144. You are above the VWAP, so as long as that VWAP holds, basically stay above 144. We do have room to stay within that range of 144 to 146. Definitely keep that on watch. Right now, Tesla, we have fallen right back underneath 315 for the possible pullback down towards 312.50. Well, I keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Nvidia. Look like for my PLTR traders, look like we may have a little bull flag pattern maybe setting up possibly for a little two-legged pull-up. We may be setting up for that bad boy. 144, get that break of 146. You have room to run up to 148. That'll be somewhat of a bull flag pattern for my PLTR traders, so definitely keep that on watch. Let me check out Nvidia. All right, so Nvidia is on a it's kind of downtrending a little bit. Okay, so 166. Look like we got rejected at 166. 144. Okay, so look like we're in this range. 166 down to 162s. What's the deal with the sixes and the twos right now? I just noticed that. AMD 146, 142. Nvidia 166, 162. What's up with the sixes and the twos right now? What's going on with that? I just noticed that. Y'all notice that? Look, AMD 146, 142. Nvidia 166, 162. What's the deal with sixes and twos right now? That's insane. Okay, so nah, you notice that Ingrid? That's weird. Look, you can see it. That's crazy. Look at my chart, my lines. 146, 142, 166, 162. What's going on, man? Maybe a sign for some lottery tickets. Shit, I might want to get up on some lotteries, but I got some sixes and twos in it. Might be a sign. I don't know. Powerball may be kicking. Shit, I don't know. Might be a sign. I might need to give me a ticket. Just saying. So, okay. So, right now, Ingrid. So, right now, it looked like you're on somewhat of a little downtrend setup. I mean, you got a little downtrend setup going on. So, in order for us to avoid that, we do need to get above facts. So, I mean, hey, there may be signs. You never know. Nah, you never know, Queen. I mean, Ingrid, you never know. So, okay, so right now, dealing with NVIDIA, look like we do have somewhat of a little small downtrend setup going on, which we are starting to kind of arc right underneath that 164 level. So right now we're in the bottom portion of that range. So if you want to go long, we need to break back above 164 because that'll break us out of this downtrend here. That'll cross us from the bearish side to the bullish side of things, where we'll be on the upper portion of that range between 164 to 166. So definitely keep that on watch. So if you're always anticipating going long, it's two different ways you can go about this. Two different ways. You can either wait for the pullback down towards the 150 or 162. You know, possibly anticipate a double bottom where the buyers can come in at, where you can kind of see the power of 162, because you can see the power of the candle changes from, you know, red to green, you know, going from sellers to buyers. You can either anticipate the possible, you know, the levels of 162, you know, right here where we have a possible strong demand zone at, or if we do get a break above 164 to see can we stay within this range, you know, anticipate, you know, pullback failures, you know, like for example, I can break it down in two case scenarios. So case scenario number one, if we do get a pullback, watch to see can buyers maintain 162. So in other words, so say for instance we do crack it a little bit, what we want to see is lower shadow. And I'll draw it out. Because I know me explaining, they're gonna be like, what the hell is he talking about? So okay. So for example, okay, say for instance we come down here. So we want to see a lower shadow, but the bodies of the candles maintain on top of 162. Because we want to maintain that floor. Because we want to create pullback failures, bad traps. As we, you know, get our little move back up, retest at 164, break above that price point up to 166, where we can then utilize 164. I mean, you get what I'm saying, Ingrid? You get what I'm saying, Queen? How we can look at it from a two case scenario standpoint. So we can look at it from, again, here, case scenario number one, where we can pull back down, create a double bottom, then get that nice retest of 164 to 166, pull our way back down to 164, now utilizing that for support, and then bouncing our way back that way, creating an uptrend. That's case scenario number one. Case scenario number two is if we can break out, keep pressing the wrong one, if we can break above 164, get that little retest of 166, but then stay in the upper portion of this level, and then do that. That's another case scenario number, you know. So I mean, you understand why I'm getting at with it, Ingrid? You get what I'm saying, Queen? So you can look at it from a two case scenario standpoint. You can look at it from case scenario number one, underneath 164 down to 162. Case scenario number two is breaking above 164 up to 166 and staying in the upper range here, creating an uptrend. So it's a two case scenario situation. So based off of that 164. So below it may pull back down. Then you can possibly utilize 162, create a possible double bottom, move our way back on up, break above 164 up to 166, pull back down to 164, now utilizing that for support, creating a higher low, building our way on up. Or if we do get a break above 164 before we come back down to this, we can stay in the upper portion of this range, run up to 166, down to 164, now turn as resistance down to support, back up.
Yes, thanks. Great to see it visually the way you brought it out.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, because again, and I don't mind redoing it. Like I said, it's a two case scenario standpoint. Due to the fact it's a 164, that's going to be your pivot point. So again, below it, we can utilize 162. Again, look for a possible double bottom for a little move back on up. Retest 164, now with the 166. Pull back down, turning resistance now to support, where we can utilize that to move our way on up. Again, trend line, uptrend. That'd be case scenario number one. And like I said, number two, and I'll do it one more time, I don't mind doing it. Case scenario number two is, again, getting a break above 164 up to 166. Back down now, utilizing 164 instead. up to 166, put a brace push like this, bam. So that'll also create another uptrend to another case scenario. So in other words, so either we put it like this. Okay, in other words, we can either utilize see a double bottom setup, or we can just see an uptrend setup. So if that makes more sense. So case scenario number 1 is a double bottom. Case scenario number 2 is a possible start of an uptrend. In other words, so that'll be your 2 case scenarios. So, but just so especially if it's, like I said, if it's bullish and buyers are holding, that's the area that's the channel that we want to maintain. Is 162 to 166. We want to make sure that bottom holds as a strong demand zone. We want to stay with that and get our push back up to 164 to 166. So that's the main thing, as far as this week, because we don't want to go back down. We want to go up because we want to get ourselves close to the 170 as much as possible. So we want to go from 162, 64, 66, 68, 70. So we want to slowly maneuver our way to the 170 brackets and so forth. So that's the game plan. If you are long buyers and you want to go long. So Ingrid, did that help, Queen? I got you. Me and AK, we got you, man. Any step of the way, I'm always here to help the best that I can.
Chick says he'll take scenario 2.
Yeah, so that's all it is. I mean, you gotta understand, we just starting off a new week. You already know Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standards, and keep in mind this week tomorrow we have CPI data, Wednesday we have PPI data, and so forth. So definitely keep that in mind. So all we're gonna do is see, okay, how Monday. Matter of fact, let's do this. Let me make a duplicate copy, because I want to see the overall setup on what NVIDIA is doing. I mean, what NVIDIA is doing. So we already broke down what Tesla's doing. So let's see what NVIDIA is doing to see if we can find something with that bad boy. So let's see, how could we be setting up on this one? Oh, geez, Louise. I'm talking about as far as the movement. Good Lord. All right, geez, this hit new highs. I didn't even see that. I ain't gonna lie, because that's how long it's been since I looked at NVIDIA. Jeez, it's just on a continuation uptrend. The bottom started since 85. 85, and it's just been on a continuation uptrend ever since. How can we play? Let's see. All right, let's utilize 160 and 170 and areas. I mean, maybe we could do that, I guess. Let's look at it as far as hitting these highs up here, because I know they're hitting new highs right now. Matter of fact, what is the RSI on this bad boy? Are we overextended? Or are we looking good as far as the RSI? Are we overbought? I ain't even check it. If y'all can check it out for me, guys, what is the RSI on NVIDIA? Yeah, so get above that 65 level to 170. Because, I mean, you're just on a continuation uptrend. I mean, ever since 85, I mean, this bad boy just been on a continuation uptrend. That's insane. I just realized the setup. God dang. So, I mean, it's been pretty much bullish. You're on a bullish rally. Clear bullish rally on that one. Let me see. Let me see what the RSI on that one is.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says 73.85.
Okay, so we let's take a look real quick. Let me see. Yeah, so y'all kind of getting in the overbought. I mean, there's still a little bit of room to still push, but it is getting a little overbought. Let me see on the weekly. How much room we have left on the weekly?
Matthew says
weekly have a little bit of room.
AMD looks similar.
I mean, you got a little room to still run, but y'all getting a little over. Yeah, kind of. But y'all already know what happened last time. Shit, NVIDIA. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I just realized it. My fault. In the video. 166 weekly. Oh yeah, this overbought. Yeah, it's definitely overbought. Jeez Louise, yeah, NVIDIA's definitely overbought. Where's the 13 ML on this? That's what I was saying. Let's check the RSI to see how much room. I mean, how far we can still keep pushing. I mean, it's still coasting. It's still coasting. So next level is gonna be 170. Next level is gonna be 170. But you are in the overbought position. I mean, you definitely are overbought. But as long as that momentum is there, I mean, and that 13 EMA holds, I mean, you're still looking good. The only time you're going to have trouble, and that's based off of the chart that I did set up here, is when you crack that 13 EMA, which is lined up right with that 160. Now, I'm going to tell you, stay above 160. Now, I'm going to tell you why. Because if you crack underneath 160, okay, let me ask you guys this. If we crack underneath 160, what possible pattern could we form? I'm going to ask you guys this. And I'm talking about based off of NVIDIA's movement right now. If we crack underneath 160, what pattern could we possibly form? Which is why we need to stay afloat to avoid it. Because I know we overbought. Again, as long as we can hold without falling back underneath 160, I mean, the momentum can keep going and pushing. But if we fall back underneath 160, let me ask you guys this. What pattern could possibly form? If we were to fall back underneath it, what pattern could possibly form? I see it. But I'm going to ask you guys. So chat, what pattern? On the video. On why we need to stay above 160. Give me what's the answer, chat? What's the answer? I see it. I can clearly see it, the possibility. Due to the fact it's overbought, you know, already. And if we were to fall
An Aussie chick says, head and shoulders.
You got it. You got it. You got it. Exactly. Head and shoulders. I see it too. So, shout out to Aussie for that one. Shout out to Ingrid. Shout out to you, Queen. That's what I'm talking about. See how you think for y'all? You think for yourself, y'all can see it. See, I see a shoulder here. 160. I see the head up here, which is around 170-ish, if we don't get the breakout. And then a possible pullback. If, you know, if things go south, where they can turn 160 right back into resistance.
Damn, I'm actually getting it.
Yep. Yep. Well, we'll go from an uptrend to now a downtrend. So, that'll create a downtrend setup. Ooh! All says on top about Queen. Yeah! But you see how easy it is? Like, all you do is just take your time to just understand. You know, especially once you start understand that's why I tell y'all to understand the personalities on how these stocks move. So, understand. All I did was take whole numbers, right? Because, again, whole numbers are natural resistance and support. So, again, all you got to do is take 160. Look for that movement because we stay underneath 170. Because you got to remember, natural resistance and natural area. And, again, we're overbought. So, as we run uphill, who's to say we're going to break above 170? What about, again, if sellers are sitting here, or, waiting, where we can get rejected, pull our way back down to 165, down underneath 160, now creating what? A right shoulder for a possible sell-off going from 170, now it going back in reverse, which you could create. It's a possibility. So, not just that, let's do this, Nadia. I mean, Nadia, Aussie, let's do this, Queen. So let's also do this. I'm trying to close this out. God dang it. I want to make sure I'm closing the right thing because I don't want to close my damn chart. Let's do this for fun. Let's do this for fun, Queen. So we already got that. We already got everything down packed. So we know NVIDIA is overbought for right now. So we got that down packed. Let's do this, Queen. Let's take a duplicate copy and let's flip it from the put standpoint. And let's see, could we see inverted head and shoulders from a put standpoint. So let's take the same exact chart and now flip it upside down and take those same exact prices from a put standpoint. So that means if one is forming a head and shoulders, the other one should be forming a possible inverted head and shoulders. So I do see a possible inverted head and shoulders on the put side. So let's take those same exact price points and let's put, I know we haven't hit it yet. And we'll look at it from a put standpoint. And we'll take what it was, 160, right? Yeah, 160 upside down. And we're looking at it from a put standpoint. So if we have an inverted head and shoulders pattern on the put side, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a head and shoulders pattern on the call side. So let's take this one here. All right. Bam. And we got that mid area. So I see a inverted. I see a shoulder here on the put side. And then a possible head that could form between the prices of 170, 165. Back down to 160. And if we do get that crack, that should make a shoulder for the puts. So in other words, while calls come down, puts go up. So if everything was to go according to that plan, because you'll have that shoulder here. That means you'll be getting rejected at 70, pulling back down to 65, falling right back underneath 60, creating some type of a right shoulder where you'll go on an uptrend on the put side. It's a possibility, because you think about it. Look how long we've been underneath that trend. Look how long we've been underneath that 50 estimate. We haven't even yet to cross that bad boy yet. So imagine the power on the put side once we cross above that indicator. So let's see. Let's do some more research on the video. So we're gonna research, Aussie. So right now on the put side. Right now on the put side. So far on the put side, we know that we've been underneath this red indicator. We've been underneath this red indicator since, what was this, April? Since April. So we've been on the bearish side of that as far as puts. We've been on the bearish side of that as far as puts. So we have yet to break back above that area. However, once this start to come down and that level holds, we could possibly see an indicator crossover, kind of like, I'll show y'all one for example. Well, we're underneath it at one point, kind of like here. Okay, see how we went underneath that red indicator, and we had the 9 MA and the 20 MA, and we wound up getting that crossover, and then getting right back on top of that 50 SMA that held up very powerful. And right now you got to bounce, you got to bounce, you got to bounce, and we was on the bullish side of that bad boy. Now, as far as right now, we're underneath that bad boy, thus putting us in a bearish situation on the put side. So that means that you're going up on the call side. See that? So that means you're holding up on the right side of things on the call side, because see how the trend line is just steady going up. You're on the bullish side of that red line. So it's only when you crack that bad boy you'll be crossing over to the bearish side. So that means as the calls go down, your puts go up. So we looked at it from two standpoints. We looked at it from a put standpoint, and we looked at it from a call standpoint. So right now, yeah, puts are still getting hammered. Puts are still getting hammered as far as in the video. But do keep in mind, we are overbought. So, I mean, could we possibly start to see a transition? I mean, it depends. We got CPI data coming out. We got PPI data coming out. Matter of fact, when is NVIDIA's earnings coming out? We already checked Tesla. Tesla's next week. When is NVIDIA's earnings? I forgot to check that real quick. Let me go to NVIDIA real quick. NVIDIA. When is their earnings coming out? So let me write that down too to keep it in mind. So I know Tesla is going to be the 23rd. All right. And now let me see when NVIDIA is. No, NVIDIA should be oh, let me take these off, guys. I do apologize. I'm blocking the screen. I'm sorry. I do apologize. So I do apologize. Okay. So right now, where did we bounce? Nadia, where did we bounce on Tesla? Nadia, Aussie, where did we bounce on Tesla? Right around what price point did I call out? Around what price point? What price point did I call out? I said we was to crack 315 down to what? I said we come down to what? That's crazy. So I said we was getting a little cracker.
Yes. 312.50.
Wait, look right here, Queen. Bam. 1250, right? 1250, right? Look where that lower shadow hit close to. Told you. I told you. It didn't hit my alert all the way because we didn't crack it, but look how close we came to my my alert. Look how close we came to it. Right back on top of what? 315. right back on top. So in other words, you're in a range in between 312.50, 317.50 with a mid area of 315. So you can see it right here.
Nadia says, $TSLA bottom 312.50. I bought a call.
You bought it? I told you, Queen. Shout out, because you're already at what, 315? I told you. So right now, what you doing? Holding at what? You holding at 315 or you sold at 315? What are you doing? So you say you bought around 312.50. So right now, okay, we're already back up to 315. So candles already started to slowly transition a little bit from these bottoms. Now back up. I'm gonna show y'all a trick too. I'm trying to think. Should I do it during my stream or should I do it during my boot camp? It's a trick. It's a trick to help you guys. I'm trying to think out if I want to do it right now or if I want to wait. I might wait. I might wait. So we already broke down Nvidia. We broke down Tesla. SPY still on the uptrend. Anything else, guys? Man, y'all should be banking, man, right now, guys. Come on, man. Tell me y'all banking.
Save it.
So, yeah. Ingrid, what are you looking at in general? Are you looking at Nvidia? Are you watching Nvidia? So right here was a quick look.
Nadia says, $TSLA holding it overnight.
It all depends. Okay, I'll put it like this, Nadia. If we can hold above 315, throughout the rest of the day, I can see it staying in the range between 315 and 320. Because, again, you do have room to run your way up towards that 330. So, we go back to the Tesla setup that we went over today. I do see the potential. So, based off of this setup, we came down low as far as 291.50, then got back on top of 310. So this is where we at right now. So we right back kind of like in this. Let me make this little channel stand out a little bit. So right here. So we in this range. So we back in this range. Cause you see right here, you was in this range, you broke out of that range. Back in that range, you cracked out of the range. Back in the range. So if you notice, you fall out of the range, back in it, fall in it, and if once you get that break back above that top portion, 334, go back this way into the pass. Go back this way in the pass. On top of 334, utilize for support. Then you have room to run your way up towards 370. See that? When you get on top of that range, how we can utilize that area of 334 for possible support. Bounce, 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 bounce. See? So right now, based off of Tesla's setup, all we did is go out of the range on the upside, out of the range on the downside, back in that same exact range once again between 310, 330. So keep in mind, though, with Tesla this time, we have broken out of that downtrend setup, and we are above 310. So, even though we're getting a little red candle, we could, in due time, not see a red to green move. Right now, because nothing wrong with a red candle. That's good, because you want to buy lows. Nothing's wrong with red candles. You definitely want that. Because look right here, for example. Red to green. 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 So nothing is wrong with red candles. Nothing is wrong because you don't want to go up forever. I mean, especially if you're not in it. You definitely want to get an opportunity to get in for the next possible setup. So as we pull them back down again, having these red candles, nothing is wrong with that. That's normal. So nothing is wrong with it testing on the downside on the red candle. The thing that we want to see is off of this red candle, if we were to get a strong, let's just say for example, we were to get a strong pullback, is we want to see the body of the candle maintain on top of this 310 level. Kind of like we did back in the past here. For example, we pulled all the way back down, had a little bit of a lower shadow, but the body of the candle got right back on top of the 310. Then after that candle closed out, next candle that came in was green. Buyer stepped in, wound up going from 310, pushing our way up to 330. So you see that red to green move right back on up. So what we want to see, as we already coming on this one, again, nothing is wrong with a red candle. We want to get that little sell off, get into some little low areas, but we want to see this level hold. So we want to see a possible red to green transition where we go from sellers to buyers back up to the upside. Because we could be going from a downtrend setup to a possible uptrend. So you already went on a downtrend setup from 350 levels all the way down to 291.50. Now what we could be doing is now slowly transitioning, going from sellers to now buyers. Because if you notice on this side, you have majority of red candles, right? Followed by a few green candles. Now we may be transitioning, going to more green candles than red candles. So you may be going from sellers to buyers. So now you get it.
Dollar, do you think we can see 148 for dollar PLTR?
Didn't we go over one? Didn't we go over PLTR? Yeah, we went over that, right? Or was that Nvidia? Let me see. Let me go back. I could have sworn we had talked about PLTR because I remember that prices. Did we? I'm gonna just double check, Queen. Let me double check. Let me see. I don't know why I thought we went over it already. So Ingrid, I know you watching Nvidia. Watch that 164. Remember, that's your pivot point. Watch 164. So right now you're in the lower range between the bottom range at 164 and 162. If you want to see more upside, you want to get above 164. Put us in the upper range of 164 to 166.
You said 146. Now it is above 146.
Let me go back real quick. Hold up. PLTR. Let me go back real quick. Yeah, you're in the upper range. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I said that bull flag. Yeah, I said the bull flag pattern. You remember before I got off of this to go check the video? I said, PLTR traders, I said, be on lookout for a possible bull flag pattern. I said, if once we get above 146, you have room to possibly run to 148. I already alerted this. I alerted this before I left it. I alerted this before I left from it. I called this out. I said a possible bull flag pattern where you got a transition. You went from sellers to buyers. Why do you think I have my red line? Jenna, look, Queen, the bottoms. I already have my channel set up. 144 green, 146 yellow pivot point, 148 tops. I already alerted this. I already told y'all what to gear up for. I told you, as long as those bottoms held at 144, you have room to run before 148. And think about it, my channel's already set here, so you know I'm not lying. Think about it. I already got my channel set here. So already alerted it. I already had it set up for you guys to read off of it. So if you was going long, all you had to do is wait for a pullback down to 144 as you transition from buyers to sellers, where you could have had a good entry for the move back up to 148. So, and I did alert that we had a possible bull flag pattern. So I alerted this. I alerted this ahead of time before I even left it to check the video for Aussie. I alerted this. You should have been catching these bottoms at 144. Think about it. How did my lines just appear in the right spots? That's letting you know that I already was talking about this already. I already alerted PLTR for a possible bull flag pattern for the move on up from 144 to 146 midpoint up to 148. So this was your opportunity right here, these bottoms. 144. Y'all got to stop missing these opportunities. Y'all got to pay close attention. That's why I say, guys, stop stock hopping.
IDIRM 146.
That's why, and I'm not talking to you, gentlemen. I'm not talking to everybody like these other people. Stop stock hopping. Stop that shit. Like, I mean, because I want to speak to y'all, be as real as I can. Stop stock hopping. Stick to one or two charts or one or two stocks to focus on the personality of these bad boys. How do they work? How do they move? Do they move by $5 increments? Do they move by $2 increments? And so forth. Once you identify yourself with those personalities, play for the price points. Okay, if you know that, okay, like PLTR, for example, it moves by twos, right? We know that buyers are doing what? What is that? What are their goals? To go up. So, 142, 144, 146, 148, what are they trying to get up to? 150. Once they get up to 150, 150, 152, 154, 156, bam, that's the personality of PLTR. Okay, Tesla likes to damn near move by $5 increments, right? 300, 310, 315, 320, 325, and so forth. But how did I know this? Because I understood the personality. I'm not stock hopping. I'm studying every single one to see, okay, which ones are beneficial? Which ones can I trade? You know, what is the momentum? Is it is it a bearish momentum week? Is it a bullish momentum week? Identify. Don't stock hop. If you know that you benefit off of one or two stocks, man, play off on them. Y'all know, and especially if you're in a blue chip thing, there's no point in stock hopping if you know it's a rinse and repeat with these damn companies. That's not going to go nowhere. That's not going to be bankrupt. People use Amazon on a daily basis, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, and all these on a daily basis, which you know these companies not going anywhere. So in other words, that means it's a rinse and repeat. You can repeat these stocks over and over and over and replay them over and over and over. So once you identify yourself with these setups, just play around it, until we break out of those levels. Like with Tesla, right now we're in a range of what? We're in a range of 320, 315, even down to 310. We in that bracket. We're in this $10 range, right? We can utilize those prices until we either crack below or break above. So that is it. PLTR. All we are in a range of 144 to 148, mid area of 146. Utilize those prices until we either break above or crack below. That's it. Once you identify yourself with those setups, it's clear sailing from there. That's it. That's all you gotta do is identify yourself with those patterns, those price ranges, and play off of it. And then not just that, and what a lot of people need to do too that y'all don't do, and I know y'all don't do it because that's why y'all wouldn't be asking me these questions. You don't have to just look at a 15-minute time frame, 5-minute time frame, 3-minute time frame, 1 minute. Get outside of that for a minute, because all that's doing is telling you the movement of that day. Now, again, you can also go back out of it to get a better look overall. You can get a full back look of last week. Okay, how did last week set? What was the range of last week going into this week? Because again, The past matters because all you do is take old support and utilize it for the present. That's it. What was the area that we had trouble breaking last week? 144.50. Going into this week, what level that we still didn't break? 144.50. Okay, what was the level last week that we couldn't stay above? What day was this? Thursday. 126.50. Okay, what levels that we still haven't broken out this week? 124.50. 126.50. Guys, that's it. It's a psychological game. That's it. Think about it. Me and shout out to a hardware. We didn't win over this. The market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. That is it. That is it. So think about it. Psychology on a psychological basis. Once you broke above this on PLTR, once you broke above 146, all you did was do what? Turn resistance now to what? Possible support. Psychologically. Guys, the market is so easy to read. It's not, I'm telling you guys, anybody can do it, but you just have to take your time to understand it. Be patient. The main thing that a lot of people lack is patience. The minute that you have patience, understand it, how to read it, it's so easy to read it, guys. Why do you think I'm calling out these plays? Because I take the time to understand the setups, to understand the personalities, and so forth. I also take earnings into consideration. I also take economics into consideration. Now, this week, start of the day, I did alert you guys that we didn't have any economic data. So, in other words, today was based off of volatility until tomorrow and Wednesday because you have CPI data, PPI data. We don't know what's going to come out on it at 8:30. We don't know what type of movement it's going to make. But at this moment, all we're doing is taking today's setup going into tomorrow because all that is going to be tomorrow's challenge. Whatever area that we couldn't break today, okay, let's see can we break tomorrow. Vice versa. Whatever area that we couldn't crack today, if you're looking at it on the short side, okay, let's see can we crack it tomorrow. That's just pretty much it. All you're doing is going straight across the board. All you're doing is going from these days, this week, going into a new week. And all it's doing is connecting to one another. From one week to the next week, same price point still matter psychologically. See that? Look, 124.50, 124.50. 124.50, 124.50. Okay, going into this week, what is the area that we still haven't broken? 124.50. That's, guys, it's a psychological play. And then look, PLTR, we pull down to what? 146, right? What was once resistance is now what? Support, right? Because as you pull back down, you had a lower shadow. So where did buyers jump in at? 146. But you see on how it's a psychological play on every single one of these damn things. That's it. It's a psychological play over and over and over. That's it. So don't make stock market, stock trading difficult. Don't make it difficult. Just read it. The patterns are right in front of you. Look at this. We go back a little bit. The patterns is right in front of you. Okay, what ranges did we hold? Look, let's match the dots. How many times did this level test? Once, twice. All right, let's go back this way. 3 times, right? 1, 2, 3, bottoms. All right, let's go to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, and whatever that we still haven't broke. But you see how all I did was take last week and match it into this week? Because I know that last week's challenge or everything that we can't break is going to be this week's challenge. That's it. Don't make the market difficult, man. It's easy to read it. Just take your time to understand it. Don't just go based off of one day. If you go based off of just looking at one day, no, you ain't going to understand it. But if you go all the way back and look at the whole entire setup, look how easy it is to read it. Look how easy. All right, let's do this. Matter of fact, let me set up a new one. Watch. Let's do this. All right, let's do this. For example, I'm going to show y'all how to do this. Let's go back, and we're going to take everything off. Oops, I ain't mean to do that. I want to clear it. Not clear. All right, let's take all of this off. All right, we got a naked-ass chart. Nothing. So, all we're going to do now is just take these lines, okay, and match it from last week's movement. All right, starting like this for example. Okay, what levels held that make sense? Let's go. Let's figure this out. So let's see. We know we had a bounce here. Let's see where these areas make a lot more sense where it matches. Let's see. All you do is just understand majority of what sellers come in at, what buyers come in at. See that? Bounce, and all you do is just match right across the board. Just try to figure it out. Start somewhere and then just move your lines around. Once you start to figure it out, you can see majority of where sellers come in at. You can see where the rotations take place at. See that? Bottoms. See that? I just made these lines. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. All I did was match that right across the board. All right, let me go up. 1, 2, 3, right across the board, done. But you see how easy that was? That easy to understand what the prices are, to understand the psychology of what seller's gonna come in at, and 9 times out of 10 what buyer's gonna come in at. And this is a new chart, and I just figured it out that quick in seconds. That's it. All you did was break out of that range, back in that range, break out of the range, back in that range. See that? That's all you did. All you did was go on a channel breakout and a channel crackdown. That's it. Out of this range here. In other words, this is all you did. And you put the piece of the puzzle together. Look, let's take this. Let's take this range right here. All you did simply was do this. This is all you did, guys. All you did was stay within this little range. You broke out on the upside, back in this range, bounced, rejected, out of the range, back in the range. See that? All you did was have a breakout and a crackdown and found your way right back into this range. Now y'all see it, but how easy it is just kind of just understand these movements. That's it. And I did this in seconds. I did this in seconds and figured it out. Think about it. Look what I just did. Bam. It's just simple. It's easy to read it. Put the pieces of the puzzle together. Understand the psychology. Where are areas where sellers are coming in more aggressive? Where are areas that buyers are coming aggressive? Where do we see more of a demand zone? Where do we see more of a supply zone? That's it. I mean, because all it is rinse and repeat over and over and over. That's it. Once we got a breakout, we fell right back underneath what? Right around that 24 level, that 24.50 level, right back on down. Buyers came right back on in at these bottoms, right back on up. Sellers came right back on in, right back on down. Just look at the psychology of this. And this is SPY. Look at the psychology of this. That's it. Where buyers come in at and where sellers come in at. That's just pretty much it. I mean, guys, that's about as easy as I can put it. And you guys got this, man. You guys are smart. Just don't overcomplicate it. Don't overthink. Don't overthink. So we know the buying zone is here. 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 That's your buys. Those are bulls. Tops. Here. 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 And that's pretty much bears. See? But look at the psychology behind it. Look at that. Look at the psychology behind it. Look how, but you see how simple I broke that down? And that's today's, that was what, this week's, last week going into this week? Look how quickly I came up with that theory. Look at this. That quick. It's all about just understanding and reading, understanding the personality of how these bad boy moves. That's it. Take your time. Don't force anything. Don't rush anything. You guys got this, man. Because I started not knowing half of this stuff, man. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I had to learn. I had to learn from my mistakes, getting my ass whipped. Thinking I knew everything. I ain't know jack shit. I was just getting my ass tore up. Like every single time I was just, you know, like, or I was putting myself in a position like every time when I jump in on trade, why don't ever...
It's that simple crazy.
Yeah, but you saw that though, Ingrid, you saw how quick I broke that down? See right here, you can't see all because I know it looks so cluttery because of, you know, all the lines. But all I did, I made it, that's why I made a copy. So I made a copy so you can clearly see it right here. Bam, there you go. Look at that. All I did was just take last week's movement going into this week. So far for what I see is a range. All I see is a range in between here. Let me see, let me put it down a little bit. I think it was 50. I think it was 24.50. Let me fix it a little bit. I think it was 50-ish. Somewhere there. No, was it? Yeah, it was 50. About 50-ish. Somewhere in that area. I mean, I get it. But yeah, but you can see right here where majority of sellers came in at. You can see right here where majority of buyers came in at. I mean, all you did was break out of a channel, back in the channel. Crack a channel, back in the channel. So all you did was rotate up, back in the channel, rotate down, back in the channel. So again, Ingrid, all the market does is rotate. You'll rotate your way up, you'll rotate your, all right, look right here for example. This is all SPY's doing right now. Ingrid, look how easy this is. Look, this is all SPY doing at this moment. All you did was just rotate your way up, rotate your way down. Rotate your way up, and if you notice, you're building a what? Lower high. Rotate your way down. Now back in this range. So we go this way. Even drawing this line, what did buyers do? Break out of this downtrend setup. Now crossing their way back up towards the upside, going that way. Am I lying? See, am I lying? It's all they did was just like, it was like a little downtrend breakout. See that? Oops. Bam. See that? All you do is break out of a downtrend, back in this little range. See that? And all the buyers are trying to do is try to retest these these areas that they couldn't break. No, they can't stay above. Because again, buyers' goal is to move up, sellers' goal is to go down. So now that buyers have the floor, all they're trying to do is just take the power away from the bears, because they know as long as those bears hold that 624.50 level, they know that they control it. Because every time you go to 624, bears come in. 624, bears come in. Bears come in. Bears come in. Bears come in. So it's like a boss level. So bulls just need to take out the 624.50 bear boss. So if they could take that away from them, okay, think about it. Once they break above that price point, then what's going to happen? All hell is going to break loose on the good side. Because what they're going to do is they're going to take a strong resistance, now turn it into possible support. So in other words, all they're going to do is once they get that breakout above that price point, once they get control, I'm talking about buyers, and they get that breakout, now they can utilize that same exact price point. So instead of being resistance, now being support. So instead of being bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, once they get that break and that push, and they get that pull back down, now that once bull trap is going to turn to now what? Bear trap. Because now you're breaking above resistance. You're breaking above that strong area, reversing that trap, going from support resistance now to support. So we know what the buyer's intentions are. The buyers are the intentions to break above it to get back to these highs, because what they want to do is stay within a range above that price point. Because this is what the buyers are trying to do.
Says, look at dollar meta.
I got it, Queen. So Ingrid, so the goal is for buyers is to break above this level. So once they break above that level, that's going to put them back in this range here. Sorry about that. Going to put them back in this range, in this upper range here, where you have room to fluctuate. You have room to fluctuate back and forth until they push even higher. That's it. The goal is to break out of this channel once again, but stay on top of it. Utilize this old price point for support. That's it. That's really it. That's really what the buyers are trying to do. The buyers are trying to get right back on top of this. They're trying to get back on top of this range here. So I mean, on top of the channel, so they can stay within the upper range. They're trying to stay in this upper range. So all they're trying to do is get back this range here. They're just trying to go back and forth in this range, so they can break their way out towards the 628s to 630s. So that's all they're trying to do. Create a big old transformation this way. And if you notice, what are they doing? What are buyers trying to go to? See that? They trying to go back what? They trying to break out of this area. Because again, once they get above that 624.50, the bears no longer have control. That means bears now got to move up to newer price points, because they no longer have control over this area where they, where they're holding those buyers from. See, the bears have control, because every time buyers come up, bears are sliding them right back on down. Right here, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Now, once those buyers break above it and take that power away from them, now instead of having a pullback, now the buyers can utilize that for a bounce, turn resistance now into support, where they can now trap bears instead of bears trapping bulls. Because right here, again, look across the board. That's just a psychological play over and over and over. Put. This is a psychological play over and over at the same exact price point. Now, the only area once you break back above that is going to be psychologically these levels. Once you get that breakout. But till then, what levels 9 times out of 10 what buyers going to be, sellers going to be sitting at? Around that 624.50. All it is a psychological play. Psychological play. That's just how it works. Psychological play, guys. Just take your time. But what caused a lot of you guys confusion is y'all look at too many damn stocks. Y'all look at too many. Y'all trying to look at 5 to 10. You can't do that, man. Because when you take your eyes off of one, it's going to be another one moving. So you're going to be missing opportunities on other plays. So, again, start to slim it down. Start to kind of slice away at it. And put it like this, guys. Stop chasing behind things you see moving. Focus on what benefits you the most. Where did you make your most money at? Okay, did you make your most money on SPY? Okay, stick to it. Did you make your most money on Tesla? Okay, stick to it. Did you make your most money on Tesla? Because you got to understand, guys, these are particular stocks that everybody uses on an everyday basis. So these particular stocks are going to rotate anyway. They're going to move up. They're going to move down. Okay, if they do that, okay, have a mindset to where you can play both sides of the fence. You can play it on the short side. You can also play it on the long side. Once you start to identify, okay, for PLTR for example, okay, 164. I'm sorry, 146. All right, pull back. All right, 144. Okay, possible bounce. But you see, $2 up, $2 down, right here. $2 down, $2 right back on up. Quick little profit right there. But understand the price points. Understand on how they move. They all have different personalities. Like I said, Tesla. I don't think it was Tesla and CL, was it CRCR or CRWV? One of them, I think CRWV moves in $5 increments as well. And then with Meta and AMD and like PLTR and them, they normally move by $2 increments. But once you start to understand and identify, I mean, think about it. Look right here, AMD. Where did we bounce? 142. Then we go back. Then we went up. Bounced off of what? 144. Now you're trying to push your way up to what? 146. But you see how I understood the personality of it? I don't even trade it. AMD. Yeah, I understand that it moves by $2 increments. It's not going to, I mean, especially when you just have a slow mover, you're not going to go straight up. Especially if it don't have a lot of volatility. You're going to get some little pullback bounces, but look at the setup. What is it setting up? An uptrend. An uptrend. Pullback bounce. Pullback bounce. Pullback bounce. Pullback bounce. But what is it giving you overall? Uptrend. I mean, it's clear to see that. I mean, just take your time to understand the personalities. With SPY, all you did was rotate out of a channel. You rotate towards the upside, got overextended, you fell right back in this channel, then you wind up dumping on the downside, but then you found your way right back into what? That channel. Right back again. Psychologically, we know what sellers going to be sitting at around what? 624.50 to 625. We know this until we get that breakout. We know where sellers are sitting at psychologically. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now, 9 times out of 10, we think sellers going to be sitting at again for damn near the 7th time. All the market is a psychological game. It's a psychological play. That's it. Psychological play. Take your time on it. And then look what I said. AMD. Where's AMD trying to push up to? 146, right? You went from 142, 144 to now what? 146. $4, right? 246. It's like half of these I don't even trade, but I understand the personalities of them. And like I said, another thing to help you, what I created was a little, I created this. I just created my little watch list based off of blue chips. Shows me, which ones are, where majority of the buyers are at and where majority of the sellers at. I go off of, okay, I look at Meta, Amazon, Tesla. I see these bad boys holding up. Okay, let me see why they're holding up or what type of pattern that is in at that moment. All I do is, okay, I see that Meta is top gainer. Let me go to Meta. Let me see on how it's setting up. Could we see, more upside coming? Could we, what type of pattern do we have? Do we have a cup and handle, uptrend, range? I mean, I try to figure it out from there. Right here, you simply got damn near a cup. I mean, you clearly see this. You clearly see a cup pattern on SPY from Friday's pullback going into today's bounce back up. All you do is creating a cup. So what pattern is that? You can damn near make a what? Possible cup and handle pattern. But it's easy just to read these. Just take your time to understand, because I told you the market itself goes through 4 transitions. You have a trending state, you have a breakout state, you have a reversal state, and a ranging state. All you got to do is identify yourself. What state are we in? Are we in an uptrend? Are we in a downtrend? Are we going sideways, which is a range? Are we reversing? Are we breaking out? Identify yourself with the setups and then go from there. That's it. Identify yourself with the setups. It's only, again, the market goes through 4 transitions. Ranging, sideways, breakout, reversal, and trend. You have 2 type of trends. Uptrend, downtrend. Identify yourself with it. Right here, you have what? Uptrend. PLTR. You identify yourself with that. Easy. AMD. Uptrend. Easy. Here, we have somewhat of a reversal. Now back into a range. Because all you did was go down from sellers to buyers. Reversal state. Bam. Right back on up into a range. Identify. I told you, it's not going to change. It's always going to transition through those 4. You just have to identify yourself with what it is. But you guys got this, man. Like I said, you guys are smart. Y'all got this. Just take your time. Don't force anything. So I'm still on my challenge, man. So I'm still watching everything. Still watching everything, seeing how we holding up. Because like I said, I'm expecting to possibly get a red candle on Tesla. Because, I mean, that's normal. So, you know, red candle's normal. Red candle's normal. As long as you hold these bottoms. Again, what we want to see is a transition. So let the sellers, play it out. Because you want the sellers to do you a favor, especially if you're on the long side, because you don't want to buy high, you want to buy low. So let the sellers do you a favor by yanking as low as you can, because the lower that it goes, your risks are reduced, you have way more reward and so forth versus chasing it. Vice versa, that's just like if you're going in for a put. Let the buyers do you a favor. Let the buyers go up to a certain key point where you know there's going to be a strong demand zone. Let the buyers do you a favor. Let them help you out. Let them push it up towards a certain price point where, again, your risk is reduced and you have more reward. So just take your time. Let the sellers pull back, because you don't think about it. Think about how many people trying to chase here and then and it sold off. Think about it. How many people chasing down here instead of just waiting on these pullbacks, understanding the setups, on a psychological basis, where 9 times out of 10 you get a bounce down here at these levels versus buying all the way up here towards these tops. When, again, they didn't do their research, because you can see clearly right around 325 where those red candles came in at, where you got a nice sell-off. So why would I want to go for a buy area right into resistance where it clearly shows me where resistance lies at, where sellers are sitting at? It's like, why do that? Why hurt myself, knowing that the answer is right in front of me? Why would I go chasing on a long opportunity where I know, but 9 times out of 10 what sellers are sitting at, versus waiting on areas where buyers could be sitting at? It's just like, don't make it difficult. All right. Bam! What I told you. Look at that. PLTR. I told you. $2, baby. $2 increments. Look at this. What did I tell you? What did they reclaim? 146 turn resistance. Old resistance, now what support? Come on, man. You can't make this up. You cannot make this up. I done broke this down. Look at this. As long as that 146 hold, you have room to push your way to 148. There you go. It's like, come on, man. Y'all got to understand the personality. Stop stock hopping, because you're going to hurt yourself doing it. You're going to hurt yourself just because you see something running, you chasing behind it, instead of waiting on something that's preparing itself to run. It's like, just plan ahead, guys. Especially if you miss it, don't chase it. Don't put yourself in a FOMO position to where now your emotions get into play because you don't have a trading plan. How about getting the one that's preparing to take off? Where you have a lot more opportunities versus putting yourself in a chasing. All I'm doing right now for Tesla is watching between the price points of 312.50, 310, because I know psychologically the levels where where I'm anticipating buyers to step in at is mainly really 310. Because again, we've seen the charts. The charts told us where we have a lot more, a stronger demand zone at. Again, where at? These bottoms. Go back a little bit and get this little, right here. Look right here. See where you went red to green? Where we had a huge buying impact? Right here, that yellow line, right? See that? And then you got your indicators moving up. You got 2 indicators working with you now. You got those 2 working, so that's going to add a support. On top of that, you're going to have that 310. So keep that in mind. As those are coming up, moving up, you're going to have now 3 forms of support. Really 3, but 4, because you still got the trend line that can still utilize. Trend line bounce. Then you got those indicators, 9 and the 20, and you also have this natural area that's going to be around 310. So you're going to have like damn near 4 levels of support that could occur. So as this candle plays itself out, watch to see. As long as we stay on top of this level, buyers can still utilize that for a possible red to green move where they can bounce it back up. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, we are crossing from the bearish side of that trend line now to the bullish side of that trend line, where now you're seeing more green candles versus red. See, when you were underneath it, you had more red candles than green. But now that we're slowly transitioning, going from buyers to from sellers to buyers, you can slowly see the transition and the candle changes. you can see that we're starting to see a lot more green candles now going this way versus what we had going that way. So all you're doing is going from sellers to buyers, and now crossing that trend line, going from bearish to now bullish. Now you're in the bull territory. You're in the bull territory. So you're going to get some red candles, but 9 times out of 10, now crossing over that trend line, you're going to have way more green candles. So be mindful of that. Be very mindful, because you're right, especially with this transitional set, you're going from these bottoms. I mean, look at this channel. Look at this overall channel. Tops, 355. Bottoms, around at 391.50. We've seen it bounce once, we've seen it bounce twice, and third attempt, and now all you're doing is going from the bottom of this channel, now trying to move your way back up this way to the top portion of that channel. So that's all it's doing. All it's doing is rotating. It's going from the tops all the way to these bottoms, from the bottoms trying to move its way right back up to the tops. That's all it's doing. Because now again, you're going to cross from the bearish side to the bullish side with room to run up towards 320, 330, and so forth. So just keep that in mind. So it's a lot of space and opportunity. Then you have earnings coming out next week, which will be Wednesday. That'll be the 23rd. So mark that down in your calendar. So we should be having earnings coming out around the 23rd. So just the hype alone of that may add to a lot of bullishness that's maybe coming. So right now, as of now, we're in a little range in between the two, 312.50 and 315. Because you got to keep in mind you're underneath it. Now that's back to resistance. So right now you're in a little mini range in between the two. So for longs, we want to get back above 315 as we rotate our way back up to retest 317.50 up toward those tops of 320. So right now we're just in a little mini range, still kind of just on this slow little sell-off right now. Slow little sell-off. We're starting to arc right underneath 315 with room to fall back down to that 312.50. So if buyers cannot get back above 315, sellers can utilize that price point for resistance and start to possibly pull you back down towards that 312.50, right where my alert is at. And you are starting to arc. You're starting to arc. Just be mindful of that too. It's just a slow mover. It's a slow mover. I know the volatility started to die down a little bit.
Can you please, Sophie, when you get a chance?
SOF. Oh, okay. Let me go to it real quick. I was trying, which one can I use? Goddamn, because I was using all. I'll just use this one. Bump it. SO. All right, let me take a look. Let's take a closer look at that one. Look like that's in a range. What are these bottoms like, around 220.50? Let me take a look. Like around 20, almost around 20.50. Around these tops. Let me see what these overall. Is it raining again? Oh, jeez Louise, it's raining again. Jeez, boy, that weather is just crazy. Okay, so right now, look like you're gonna have some resistance. Yeah, so right around 21.50 you got rejected. So it may set up a downtrend. If we don't get that move back above 21.50, it may set up a downtrend setup on SOFI. Could possibly set up a downtrend.
Nadia says, I have a long-term calls for end of the year.
Yeah, may possibly setting up a quick little downtrend right now, Nadia. And this is based off the volatility for the day. I mean, it may be setting up for a little downtrend setup. So it does look a little weak. Got a little downtrend setup on that bad boy. SPY, still keep your eyes peeled. Still pushing. Remember I told you all I was doing is rotating. All it's doing is rotating. We already know psychologically where buyers are trying to go. So keep that on mind. That uptrend is still holding, guys. From pre-market bottoms into intraday, we still are on an uptrend. Keep that in mind. And then you know those type of uptrends is very hard to short. So if anything, go with the momentum until we get that hard sell-off. You know, but trying to short that is very, very slim window. Very, very slim. So you said long. So what is your target price? Oh, there we go. I see what the hell my chart. Excuse my chart there. So FI. All right. What are you doing? Oh, no wonder. Even that bad boy's getting overextended. Damn, I know y'all heard that. You heard that thunder? Jeez Louise. Wait, why did this look so familiar? FOS.
Matthew says.
Did we go with this before?
Yes. Nadia says. Target $30 for 28.
Wait, no, that wasn't it. Which one was we trading or we looked at before, Nadia, where we could have made that big move on? What stock was that? It wasn't SOFI. It was God, I'm trying to remember what stock that was. Was it CRW? I don't think it was CRWV.
Nadia says. Circle.
You sure that was what it was? I could have sworn it was something else. Like, started with an M or God, I'm gonna have to remember. I don't think it was CRCL, I don't think. It was something else. Because I remember it started with, God, I can't think what it was. Let me see. Let me check out the RSI on Sophie, because that bad boy look like it's getting overextended. Let me see. Maybe getting overbought. I'm trying to see how much room it has left in the tank to keep pushing.
Reunited Heat.
So it's CRWV though, right? So it was CRWV. Okay. I knew it was one we kept watching, you remember, before it blasted off. Then we started from the bottom areas, and that bad boy like ripped. Let's see. So let me check out the RSI on that bad. Ooh. Nadi, be careful on that. Yeah, you way overbought. Cool. Let me see the weekly. Even the weekly is overbought. Yeah, so be mindful of that. On SOFI, you're overbought. You're definitely overbought. So be mindful of that. It is overbought. So how much room is left in the tank? I mean, what we topping out at right now? Right around 2186. I mean, yeah. I mean, just be mindful of that. Jeez Louise. Just be mindful of that. We'll see how much room is left in the tank, but you are overbought on that bad boy. It's definitely overbought. Oh, the damn earnings. Nvidia. That's what I was supposed to bring up, because I got Tesla. Tesla's the 23rd. And Nvidia. That's what I was meaning to get. Hold on, guys. Let me bring up Nvidia's earnings. I do apologize about that. I was meaning to bring that up. Nvidia earnings are... Where's my earnings sheet at? Is this the right one? I think it's the right one. Yeah, this is. Alright, Nvidia. God, I hope the electricity don't go out. Please don't go out. Alright, April, May, August. So, yeah, that's not going to be until August. Okay, so August 12th. So let me write down Nvidia. That's going to be August. So, that'll be 8/27. So I'm just trying to hurry go through these, see which ones are coming up real quick. Amazon maybe. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's also in August 7th. Amazon is August 7th. Amazon, and then we have Apple on that bad boy. Where's that one? That'll be at the end of this month, so that'll be the 31st. Apple will be the 31st. What else am I missing? Meta. Got Meta. Meta be end of the month, 30th. That'll be Meta. And well, I know I still have a few AMD traders too. AMD, that's gonna be August 5th. All right. So I'm trying to get all the July ones that we have coming up. Am I missing anyone else? Google. When is Google's? 23rd. So that's gonna be the same day with Tesla. That's next week then. Yep, July 23rd. Yep. So that's next week too. Google. All right. So we got Google and Tesla earnings coming out. So be on the lookout for that one. And that was it, right? We did NVIDIA, Microsoft. That's at the end of the month. That'll be along with Meta. So Microsoft and Meta be out towards the same time. So I think I got them all. Writing down. I think we all good. So I got Amazon, Meta, Google, Tesla, NVIDIA. Yeah, I got them all down there. Cool. All right, got them all. So the ones that's coming up is gonna be Tesla and Google for sure. Tesla and Google, that's gonna be the 23rd, and then we're gonna have Meta and Microsoft on the 30th, and Apple on the 31st. So that will be the last 2 days of July. But the ones coming up is gonna be Tesla and Google. NVIDIA and Amazon and them is not coming out until August next month. All right, cool. And Amazon next month. So Google and Tesla is gonna be the main focus next week to see on, you know, what type of volatility we're gonna have going into next week for sure. So right now, Sophie got Nadia. Remember I told you on that downtrend, you are overbought.
You saw my spot chart
on
Discord.
Yeah, I'm sorry, boss. Let me hold up. Let me go to my Discord. I apologize. Yeah, I was out this week, boss, because my eye was swollen. So that's why I didn't come in Friday, man. Like I said, I didn't know if I got bit in the eye or I had allergic something. All I know is I had a big whitehead at the edge of my eyelid, man, and I tried squeezing it, man, and pus and everything. Oh, you ain't want to see it. But I don't know how that happened. I wasn't around nothing. I don't know how that even freaking happened. Oh, I'm on the right one? I'm trying to go to my Discord right now. Is it under? And Jenna, thank you. I'm sorry I didn't check my Discord, and you said take care. Thank you so much too for showing your love and support during the time I was out. Oh, okay. You posted on the main one. 25. Okay, so we got almost the same exact setup that we're just talking about. Okay, we always thinking alike. Let me go ahead and put my emojis, man. Shout out to Hardware for that, though, boss. Appreciate you, man, for that.
Hardware says, yes.
Yeah, so we got the same mindset. I was just talking about that U-shape pattern. Yep, because it's making like a U-shape pattern. Yep. Because because like I was telling them, Hardware, all I told them was if they took last week into this week, all it did was it just broke out of a range, cracked the range back in. That's all it did. Broke out of a range, back in the range, cracked the range, back in the range. Psychologically, these little areas around 624.50 to 625 levels where you get that U-shape right back on up to these highs. Get that break, turn that resistance to support, get us back in this upper range up here. So yeah, we got the same mindset. So yeah, we just said the same thing. So shout out to Hardware for bringing it up too, though. Great minds, boss. You already know that's one of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Shout out to Hardware, one of the legends. So will it go up to 25 on Sophie?
Hardware says, if you want me to jump on Discord, let me know. But here comes some fun play action setups.
When you want to do it? I get it set up. When you want to jump on? I mean, because we could talk before lunch. Because I know I gotta show everybody. Matter of fact, because I know I gotta show everybody the intro. Because for those who missed it.
Says, he'll hop right now if you want.
Okay, well, damn. Let me see.
Nadia says, not today, this week on Sophia.
Well, like I said, based off of what I've seen right now, Nadia on Sophie, is because it's overbought right now. I mean, the RSI, you're sitting around a damn near 80, or 70 or 80 on the weekly and the daily. So you're definitely hitting some tough areas. I mean, right now, you do have a downtrend setup already taking place, and we haven't even hit 25. You're already starting to pull back underneath 21. damn near $21. I mean, it all depends on the volatility. Let me see how we can do this though. As far as Sophie, let's see. Let me put this set for 20. I'm gonna just put 2050 bottoms. I'm gonna see if this gonna hold. But it is overbought, so I'm just saying be mindful of that. It is overbought at this time. So yeah, just definitely be mindful of that. And you are hitting these highs. See, your highs you hit around 2186, almost the 22 level. And today you're starting to get a little bit of weakness, a little bit. So how high we're gonna keep going? It all depends on the volatility, but you are hitting some strong.
Okay, closing my option. It's January 20.
Yeah, because like I said, if I go back on the charts real quick.
Says, keep an eye on Meta.
Did I? Oh, I had moved Meta. Could have sworn I had it up.
Aware says, Zuckerberg says Meta will invest hundreds of billions in superintelligence.
Oh yeah, because that's still on a steady uptrend. Yeah, we talked about Meta too, so that's still on the uptrend. I had it on my 5-minute, right? What chart? What? Could have sworn I had lines on this damn thing. Set somewhere 172. I could have sworn I had a. I don't know why I thought I had lines already set up on this damn thing. Yeah, because it's slowly trying to creep its way up towards that 730. Slowly trying to creep his way. I'm still watching Tesla, watching that 315-ish level. Still watching that. Let's see. Sophie. All right. Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled on Sophie. Nadia. Like I said, based off of the charts, it's overbought. Like that's what I'm trying to figure out how much room we're gonna have left in that tank still on that one. Then I'm gonna have to see when the earnings is coming out on that one as well. See, watch if I go to Sophie. That damn thing, let me see. If I type it in real quick, it's overbought. See? That bad boy been overbought since, when was this? End of June going into July. So this bad boy been in the 80s, still holding. I mean, I can't tell how long it's going to hold. I mean, don't make me lie, but it is due for a pullback though. I mean, look at this. I mean, you way overbought. I mean, you above a 70 still holding. So imagine if you do get a sell-off, this thing come crashing right back down. So just be mindful of that. I mean, the only thing that's holding up is momentum itself. But when that thing loses steam, I mean, there's so much room to come back down off of that, especially from overbought. Back down, because, I mean, even if you go to the weekly is overbought. Weekly is in the 70s, so just be mindful. You are in some overbought areas. So the main price point, I would say watch at this time. Watch 22 because you'll need to break above 22 for sure. Because right now you're getting hammered underneath it.
Nadia says.
So I
have Sophia call 14 contracts January 16.
Yeah, so just be mindful. And guys, here we go with Tesla. Guys, here we go with SPY pushing up toward that 2450.
How low can go?
I'm gonna have to look at the charts. I'm gonna have to look at the charts on it. I mean, first and foremost, you already know $20 is gonna be. I mean, that's gonna be the natural support line. Because you're in a $20 bracket now. If you crack 20, because I have to see on how it moves, on how Sophie moves on this one. Because I don't understand. I'm just not gonna lie to you. I don't know the personality on how it moves. Because I don't look at Sophie like that. I have to look at it and see. But we know for sure, 2050 for sure. Once you crack that, you got room to fall down to 20. If you start to curl. But I'll figure it out. I'm gonna look at a chart though, a bigger chart to see what we can figure out. So I'm gonna look at the other charts, but just give me a minute to get that set up, Queen. Give me a minute to get that set up. But right now, guys, there go that U-shaped pattern that we talked about on SPY. 2450, remember? Psychologically. See that?
Nadia says.
No problem at all.
Thanks.
I got you, Queen. I got you. So I got it written down. I'm just trying to go over everything else real quick before lunch. But yeah, so I'm gonna take some time to definitely go over it to see levels, but the way it looked like, I mean, it looked like we're coming down for some highs based off of what Sophie is looking like. I thought I had it saved.
He'll be on Discord if you want to join voice, brother.
Okay, gotcha. Matter of fact, all right, before I do the voice call, let me, because I know there's people that still want to see the intro. Got a lot of people, since I got everybody here. Okay, I'm not gonna play the countdown all the way down. I'm gonna just show you all the way to the change. I'm not gonna do the little countdown thing. So I will show y'all the new intro for those who have missed it that didn't get here early. So everybody gather around. You know, get y'all popcorn and everything ready. No, I'm joking. But let me go ahead and turn the music off, and I'm gonna play the intro real quick for those who have not seen it. Now, the reason why I have done this, and I meant.
Wait, let me get
But so, and tell me if you like it. Hardware, Nadia, all of y'all, tell me if y'all like it. But I did make changes on it because I had to do away with the Tradecaster. So y'all gotta think about it, man. I had so many things because I was promoting Tradecaster because I was part of this for years. It hurt for me to take off everything. So over the weekend, man, I was spending hours and hours taking it. I had to drop down everything due to all these, unfortunate circumstances that happened. But one door closes, another one opens. So thank God that I'm here, man. So y'all get ready in a matter of, let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hope y'all enjoyed. Again, y'all give me y'all rates and reviews once it's done. I'm not, and again, before I hit it, I'm not gonna do the full countdown. I'm gonna play it to the countdown and I'm gonna flip it back to the here. So y'all get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Enjoy. All right, we back.
Love it.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, it hurt me. I had to make all these changes, man, because I didn't want to take Tradecaster off. Because knowing I've been a part of this for so long, man, it hurt to do that.
Awesome.
So yeah, it hurt to do that, man. But then AMD 146, above that price point. But yeah, it hurt.
Nothing like that anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it hurt to do that, man. Take because I mean, I've been a part of Tradecaster for so long, man. That definitely hurt it. Going through these changes, man. And again, there's no hard feelings towards them. I still love Tradecaster. Still shout out to Sean and them. Respects to them because he did give me a platform to even start. But it was just unfortunate circumstances. I mean, if y'all was here Friday, AK vented, as well, his frustration, and it was a lot, man. I mean, I hate that it had to happen, but I do pray that, things work out for the best at the end. He reached out to us, and but right now, I mean, just got to focus on me and my brand. So, which is why I'm starting a new challenge instead of the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge. I'm doing the Traedathon. So, working on that. So,
says, what happened with Tradecaster?
Bumping. I mean, AK already said it. I might as well come out because I was quiet about it because I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to, I wanted to keep it private. It was, Mike. It was crazy. Okay. So the top traders, like me, AK, Active, and all of us, we would normally get, we worked for Tradecaster, so we was getting paid. So we get paid every week. So now we get paid like damn near every Mondays, and then some holidays may affect it where they may push the dates out. So they didn't see this was the part that pissed me off. So they didn't tell us. So they didn't have a meeting saying, "Oh man, let's all get all the top traders. Let's have a video call meeting or something where they was gonna discuss the future movements for Tradecaster. Any of that nature. None of that happened. One day, I was noticing because I would normally get a notification from Deck, when they send the money through. So one week I didn't get it, because we normally get paid on Mondays. So I hit him up. So I said, Deck, oh, well, boss, not the boss, are we getting paid this week? Or, we getting paid Monday? So he sent it. But then he followed through, a follow-through message saying, this is going to be the last time, we paying y'all. I mean, he was nice about it. It wasn't mean. He said, this is the last time we're going to be paying y'all because the company's going to be moving in a different direction. Man, I'm sorry I had to do this. And, yada, 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 and that's what happened. So instead of, having a meeting with us, all of us, me, AK, and, whoever else that was getting paid with him, it just was just a cutoff. It was just a cutoff. So it hurt me because it was like, I took it serious. I took it like a real job because, man, I was the one, I was putting in work. I was waking up every morning. putting up alerts, when it came down to, because you saw that, Mike, that I was updating the economics, because I would do a economics calendar for Tradecaster, because I had to make 2 of them. I had to make one for Tradecaster, and I had to make one for Patreon. So that was extra work I had to do, but I didn't mind doing it because I was so committed to Tradecaster, and I was a part of it and loved it, that I didn't mind putting in extra hours or minutes to create something different. And it hurt me because like, damn, after all of this, it's like,
that's no good, he betrayed you guys.
It was like, it hurt because it's like all the work that we all put in, it was like, that was kind of a hurtful thing because you didn't have the decency to have a meeting with us, like to talk to us all, because when it came down to the seminar, you had a video meeting with all of us, with no problem, with how everybody was talking about it. But then it's like, not the seminar, when, I think it was when, I think he did that little one-on-one thing. You remember when he was putting everybody on for us to all talk and break down things that. But it's like, but when it came down to this, it was no one-on-one meeting. It was no notification. It was no heads up. It was nothing. It was just a normal day. And the only thing that drew everybody's suspicion was that we wasn't getting paid. Like, we didn't get no notifications or nothing. And everybody started to ask him. And that's when he dropped the bomb on us that, he's no longer paying us. They're making different moves with the company. And that's the only thing that pissed me off, was just that you could have just told us, prepared us for it and whatnot, just kind of tell us about the changes. But the fact is you didn't tell us nothing, and we had to come to you about it. That was kind of the part that kind of hurted me. But, once I got past that, I'm like, you know what? I'm still, and I'm just being honest, Mike, I'm still grateful because Deck did give me a platform, and Tradecast also gave me a platform to, because I wouldn't have been streaming if it wasn't for Tradecaster. So I'm grateful. So I'm happy about it. But, I hate that it had to go this way, and to hear AK talk the way he was talking in his live Friday, that was like, for him and Deck being like, A tight, and it's like for him just venting his frustration, and which AK is my guy, that's my guy, that's my goat. But just to hear his frustration, that got to me, so it's like I need to say it too. So, but that's what took place, man. So that's why everybody went solo, and I left. What a real reason why I really left was because I was tired of the damn bugs in my lobby, because nobody could donate. I couldn't keep the chat box above my head because y'all was here. Every time I put the Tradecaster chat box above my head, I would have to keep putting it up over and over and over. I got sick of it. So I was like, let me take it off. I delete the account, create a new one. Hopefully no bugs is in it so people can donate and so forth. But I just haven't put it back up yet. I haven't put it back up yet because I'm just focusing on me first right now. And then, because like I said, I don't hate Tradecaster or anything or Deck or nothing. I still got love for them, So right now I'm just taking the time to do me, focus on me, getting my mental together, and stay prayed up and let and allow God to guide me in the right direction on what's my next next movement. So right now I'm just solo, and have you guys support me, but I'ma just pray on it. And again, if Deck, feel free to reach out to me. He have my number, we can talk and everything, but I'm always gonna have love for him, I'm never gonna no hate towards it. It's just that it just disappointed me how it went about. That's the only thing. It was just a hurtful thing that, you just didn't tell nobody. Didn't tell nobody anything. But it's all love, though.
Michael Bustillo says, it's a shame, but it's business, not personal.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I wasn't mad. And exactly, that's why I wasn't mad about it, boss, because I knew it I understood it from a business standpoint, so I got it. Because that's his company, that's his baby, and, he's trying to elevate, and I got it from a business standpoint. And like I said, the only thing that hurt me was that, he just didn't talk to us about it, but from a business standpoint, I can't get mad at him, because it's like if I had a company, and I'm trying to get it to grow, I understand what needs to be made, so I understood where he was coming from. So that's why I said, Mike, I have no hard feelings towards him or Tradecaster. I don't hate nobody, and like I said, I may return back later, but right now, all I'm doing is working on me and my business. So, but no, yeah, I don't hate them or anything. No. I'm always gonna have love for Deck and Tradecaster and them, because it wasn't for his guidance and the rest of these guys, AK-47 and Active, I wouldn't be the trader I am, helping the traders on the side of me. I ain't gonna say behind me because nobody stands behind me. People on the side of me. Because I don't like followers. I like people, we all leaders, so it's just helping one another, because I don't like saying followers. I don't like that. I like saying supporters, but I don't like saying followers. Because nobody should be following. Everybody should be leading in their own right. So, but it's all good, though. It's all good, man. I'm blessed. I have you guys in my corner, man. We still rocking and rolling. Live stream still rolling and everything. So I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. So, Mike, and thank you so much for asking, boss. But I just wanted to be honest with you, boss. But yeah, like I said, it's no hard feelings towards him. No hard feelings, man. I still have love for him because I mean, being a part of it for 5 years plus, it was just crazy. It's just crazy. And then to hear AK talk was just that kind of hurt, kind of got to me. Just to hear his frustration, it kind of it's like, man, I never heard AK talk like that.
Says, I'm with you.
Man, shout out to you, boss.
Aware says, building from the ground up is the best.
Oh yeah, exactly, and that's why I'm slowly building. You know, focusing on my brand, so I don't have to lean on nobody. So but I mean, again, I'm always still willing to to work with them. So I'm always still here to work with them. Like Mike was saying, it's a business standpoint. From a business standpoint, yeah, I don't mind working with them. But we definitely got to come to the table to talk though this time. So to avoid any more surprises. But
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, amen to that. Nothing but love for you all. Move on bigger and better.
Exactly.
Doors will open.
Exactly, Queen. So that's why again I did away with the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge, and now that's why I started the Traedathon, which now is underneath my company, underneath LX Traders, and that's why I said I'm gonna do this journey with you guys. So the way that I changed this out right here, like I said, I got 1,000. So we're gonna have goals, profit goals, just like we have sub goals. We have profit goals. So the first profit goal is 1,000. So we're gonna climb our way up. So as we climb up, the lights are gonna change. So right now it's in a red because we're underneath 1,000, underneath the goal.
Waiting for this little flush.
Oh, I'm about to come on, Hardway. I'm about to come on, boss. I was just breaking this down to him real quick. Okay, so once I started crossing to the 500 plus range, the light changes yellow because we're halfway there to the intended goal. And once we get to 1,000, then the light turns green. So once that's done, now we reset for a new challenge. Now we'll go up to 2,000. Then, and so forth. We're just going to just keep climbing. We're going to just keep climbing. But I'm doing this with you guys all the way through. All the way through. New challenge, new setup, new everything. So y'all going to be with me every step of the way. And then once this challenge is done, we're going to do a Traedathon 2 and part 3 and part 4 or whatever as we just keep climbing. So so right now this is the first experience. We're trying to just see how everything's going to go for this first time, and then as part 2 comes around, everything should be ironed out. And so but thank you guys for your love and support anyway though, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. I ain't going nowhere. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. God willing, I'm going to be here. Now Friday, like I said, I wasn't here because my eye was swollen like hell. Because I didn't know if something bit me in my sleep or something. Because my eye was swollen. And then, like I said, I had to drain out the pus out of my eye. Yeah, it was could barely open my damn eye. But I'm here. So, okay, Hardway, you ready, boss? You ready for the Discord? Ready for Discord? So we go ahead and knock this out. What we got left for 2 hours still? Still got 2 hours to the stream end. So I'm still watching Tesla though.
Aware says, people don't understand how hard streaming and doing this really
is. It is, man. It's a lot. It's a lot to go in. There's a lot to go into streaming. I mean, the preparation in general.
Aware says,
man.
Sure, I got some time.
All right, boss. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, streaming. I mean, I love it, but it takes a lot of work, man. There's a lot of work that goes along with it, because you got to make sure all the platforms are running. I got Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Kick, and then they all run on different things. So I gotta sometimes separately, set up the titles, and I gotta put out the charts. And I mean, it's a lot of things I gotta do, but I do it and I get it done. I mean, you see how it's set, so we get it done. So we get the job done. All right, boss, let's get ready to rock and roll for the call. So let me go ahead and get my Discord set up, and I'm gonna get Hardway in here, guys, and we're gonna get ready to rock and roll on this bad boy. So let me go ahead and turn this on. Let me get him in. All right. All right, we are connected. All right.
Good, Jerry.
What's up, boss? Got you, man.
What's good? No, I'm just, dude. I've been in this spy freaking putt for like a good hot minute. I'm just waiting for this yank right now.
Yeah, so I mean, we may start to see a flush around lunch hours. I mean, because we are hitting around that 624.50 level. So, I mean, because this level has held up more than once. I mean, you can see right here since last week, that level held up like once, twice, 3, 4, and then possibly, and then a 5th attempt. Well, we could be getting that yank back on down. So yeah, I mean, we could. We look like we started.
No, it's coming right now.
Yes, it started. Yeah, starting to do it right now, right at that 24.50 level that I just went over the group about. Because that level, because I told him all the market does is rotating. Again, as me and you talked about, is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So, and on the psychological basis, we know that every time we hit around that 624.50, 9 times out of 10 sellers are going to be sitting in that same location. It's like a rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I was just waiting for that flush. All right, I'm out. Yeah, I mean today, dude, Palantir was one of my biggest play of the day.
PLTR, yeah. We still moving up, correct? Cause I think it was at 146 to 148.
I mean, Palantir right now. I mean, like I was telling a couple of my guys that were in it too. They were like, hey, we got in exactly at the 144 level.
Yeah.
Pretty much at the bottom, and then we're like, all right, we're not getting out until 146.50. And then as soon as that motherfucker hit, we're like, all right, everyone exit, and then we have some like runners. But I mean, we have it to 150, man. I mean, it's gonna be a fun.
Well, I told people how to prepare for it because I told them, I said it normally likes to move by $2 increments, and as we ran on up before we got that push above 146, we were in a range of 146 to 144. So I told him, I said, on top of that, it does look like, and see if you can see my screen. I said it does look like a let me take this line off real quick. Hold up, remove that. I said it does look like a bull flag pattern that could be setting up. I said after this little spike from that 142 up to 146, right here is where your bull flag started to form right here. You had a flag right there. I said, guys, be on watch. I said, because we are in the range of 144 to 146. I said, as long as that 144 level can hold, we could possibly see a transition back up to 146. I said, because if they notice, it moves by $2 increments. So you went from 144 now above 146, trying to push his way up to 148, like you saying, slowly trying to creep his way up to 150. And that's all it's doing. It's just a slow uptrend, like in a $2 uptrend. Again, after the 142, it's just been moving 144, 146. Now trying to push it up to 148. So all it's doing is just slowly climbing his way up towards that 150 bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to see that much price action until tomorrow, anyway.
Yeah, the CPI data. Yep.
But I mean, I mean, for those people who hop on the Discord, if I have time in the morning, I'll draw. I mean, like this morning, I drew what my plan was for a SPY. So, I mean, Discord is a good place to ask any questions. But yeah, I mean, I drew a map out.
Yeah, I got it.
Right.
I saw it.
Yeah. I was like, it's one of these three moves that's gonna happen, you know. So
yeah,
it's following the blue move like pretty spot on right now.
Yeah, and then like I said, if you think about it, all it did, hardware. If you think about it again from last week, all it did was is a channel. All you did was last week you broke out of the channel, back in the channel, cracked the channel, back in the same exact channel. All it did was just rotate around that channel over and over and over. So all it's doing now is going from the bottoms and now trying to rotate his way back up to the tops. That's all it did. But we always find our way right back in that range between 624.50 down to that 621.50. That's all it did. Because if you look at these bottoms, this is where we bounced at. 621.50, 621.50. Got rejected, 624.50, 624.50. All it did was break out of the range Thursday and then crack the range, in pre-market today right back in that same exact range. That's all it did. It's like a channel breakout and a channel crack. That's it.
And the only thing I regret is I saw Nvidia this morning at the 162 level, but then we got so caught up with some other stuff. But man, and whoever Nvidia,
you know where I'm sick at, due to the fact is I was sick Friday. You know what I'm salty about? Tesla, cause I saw it coming, boss. I saw it coming. 310 was that area that set it off. I got my chart right here. Look. So I drew out a map on Tesla, but like I said, I couldn't trade because I was out sick. But right here, all it did last week.
How much was the 310 on Friday, right? On Friday.
Yeah, because all the buyers need to do is get back above that price point. So right here, you can see my setup. First and foremost, you broke out of a downtrend. You got back above that 310 level, and you can see right here how powerful 310 is, because you can see right here that was in this was in June. So you can see right here, red to green, where we bounced from 310, ran our way up towards that 334, then back down to 310. From 310, back up to 334. We got the breakout, ran our way up towards 355, back down into the channel of 34, back down to the 310s, cracked it, and so forth. So it's like all you did was fall out of this channel and then got right back in this channel. Almost like what it did with SPY. All you did was do a channel breakout and a channel crackdown and find your way right back in the same exact range. So the main, and had I again wouldn't have been sick, man. I wanted to jump in on Tesla, man, between 315 contracts, 310 contracts for this week for that possible push, because I think the 315 contracts, the lowest on those contracts was I think at 245. Now that bad boy was at like $11 Oh, I'm so
That's
pissed.
fair, yeah. I mean,
Oh, I'm pissed.
That's love for you.
Oh man, I'm pissed. So I'm waiting for this next setup now. So I'm still gonna be bullish. I'm still gonna be long biased because the fact is, as of now, you have broken out of this downtrend, going from the bearish side to the bullish side of Tesla. Now holding above that 310 level. So it's a lot of room and opportunities for Tesla to still get that push. And we got the earnings coming out next week, which will be Wednesday on the 23rd. So with that being said, it might lead to bullish opportunities, because if you notice, even the candle started to transition. So when we was on that downtrend, you see that we had majority of red candles. We had majority of sellers. Now we're transitioning from sellers now to buyers. So if you notice right here, we came down to this level of 291.50, creating a double bottom. Now going from sellers to buyers, where now we may have more green candles than red candles. So, and also with that 310 level, we get this little pullback. Buyers may have some buyers sitting around 310 for a possible push back up. So I still see a lot of opportunities where Tesla can still push its way up to 220 to 230. So I think so.
Well, I mean, dude, Tesla has some pretty big growth. I mean, they got some news. They're about to do like a emergency stockholders meeting or something. They're about to do something, so it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, super interesting. Do you play ER at all or no?
No, but I need to start getting into that because everybody been talking about it.
Bruh, I mean, dude, Thursday is the only one that a lot of people are having eyes on. That's gonna be the Netflix one.
Yeah, I definitely gotta get into that.
I always played Netflix, but I mean, this week I don't know. I really don't know which way it's gonna go.
Yeah, especially with that CPI data and PPI data coming out.
I really don't
Aussie
want
chick
to
says,
know. Oh, it's gonna be kind
what's
of
ER?
gross.
Oh, you talking about earnings?
Earnings, like the quarterly.
Yeah, earnings. Yeah.
Earnings for the company. Yeah, I mean the market. Its volume is.
So okay, so look like for Tesla, what the price point.
Aussie chick says.
Nah, nothing wrong with asking. I mean, there's no such thing as a dumb question. I mean, that was you. I give you credit for asking. That's what it is. That's for earnings. I knew what he was talking about. I like to normally play around earnings, like either before earnings or sometimes I'll play after earnings, after the dust settle. That's normally what I do. But it seemed like right here, hardware, it seemed like the key area for Tesla that we need to get above is going to be around that 317. Because that's based off of the secondary level here. Because right here you had those bottoms here around 310, and you got this secondary level that's going to be around like 317. Right here where you had that red to green move. So it looked like that's going to be the area that we need to get above is 317. And if we get above that, last time it was above, we pushed up as high as almost 330. Yeah, almost 330. So I'm gonna keep it on watch between that 317, 310. But I definitely want to see a little pullback bounce, because right now we are definitely on the bullish side of Tesla, and I think Tesla still has a lot of room to push his way up and go for that full rotation. So if you look at this big channel I got set up, these tops from that 355 all the way down to 291, it seemed like we may be setting up for that bottom rotation back up to the top, where we're going from these bottoms back up this way. So I think it may be gearing up for that, boss. I think so. That bad boy could possibly be gearing up.
I'm a day trader, but I'm in my long port. I bought a crap ton of shares at like the 298 level.
On Tesla?
I'm sitting pretty right now, so it's hopefully we get some extra growth, man.
I think so. I think it does, because right now intraday wise, we just once we get above 15, that'll put us back in the bracket between 315 to 320. So right now, based off of this little channel I got set up for intraday, I got it set up for a $10 channel. So I got the lows sitting around 310. I got the mid areas around 315, and I got the tops around 320. So look like, as far as right now, it look like 315 is going to be our pivot point. So if buyers can get back above 315, that'll put us back in a bracket of 315, 320. However, if buyers can't get back above 315, then that means sellers can hold that level of 315 back down to the level of 310. Where we'll fall back down for those tops of 320 all the way back down to 310.
I would say for those who, if you're not trading with like $10,000 or $1,000, and you guys are having a small port, a couple of stuff that should be on your radar right now. Hood should be Robinhood.
I'm gonna write it down.
It should be on your radar.
Okay.
It went under sub 100 today. just right now. And Apple right now is having a pretty interesting movement. Keep those two. Those options right now are super reasonably priced, and those are pretty good movers. I would highly suggest you guys do some research on it, but Robinhood and Apple right now, super juicy.
Man, shout out to Hardware for that too, boss, man. Thank y'all so much. Chat. Shout out to Hardware for that alert and giving us that insight, man. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Robinhood right now is, like what they're doing, their whole crypto stuff right now too, and they're a good platform. I use Robinhood from time.
I'm gonna put it in my list. I'm gonna put Robinhood in it. Where we at right now?
Dude, Hood has
Aussie
been
chick says.
Hood has been a
Thanks,
sleeper,
Hunter.
man. Don't sleep on Robinhood.
Yeah, so I got it. I put it in my list, boss. Yeah, and it's at the top too. As soon as I put it in, it went straight to the top. Damn, that's like the top gain on that bad boy.
Dude, like Hood options move so freaking fast too, and it's SPY just absolutely just went pretty. What pumped it?
Let's see. Let me look at this. See what stocks is bouncing.
Everything's on the freaking green.
Pretty much everything's on like almost an uptrend. Let me see, because I know Meta is right underneath Hood. Meta got an uptrend. Meta trying to get a little bounce back up. So Meta's on the uptrend. I'm trying to go through all the blue chips that's making that bad boy possibly move. Then you got Tesla trying to bounce back up.
Yeah, Meta has news. Meta's moving out because it has the momentum with news right now currently.
Google not doing too much of anything. Yeah, so it looked like Tesla and Meta at this moment.
Chick says, your list on the top right, is that a TOS scanner?
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, and you can customize it too. Also, that's what I do. I customize. See, I got the word blue chip. You go to watch, not a watch list. You go to goddamn, I gotta remember how to do it. It's been so long. Yeah, because man, once I set something, I just keep it. I'm a type of person, man. I'm like, I just keep things grounded. Yeah, you can create a new watch list. Yeah, right here. Create a new watch list, and you can title it whatever you want, Aussie. And see, for mine, I put blue chips so I can focus, primarily on Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and Nvidia.
Aussie chick says, he'll YouTube it later.
Okay, yeah, and from that, once I put all my tickers in, I go by percentage change. So I go by percentage change. So I got my arrow pointing down where it shows the top gainers. What's up, Rick? Thank you so much for joining me, boss. So yeah, once I put in my tickers, I go off of percentage change, and you can also customize this too how you want it.
So is it wise to go short here?
What are you looking at, Rick? SPY? Yeah, so Aussie, and again, I set it for percent change, and I put my arrow down where it shows top gainers to the top losers.
SPY.
Yeah, so Rick, watch that 2450 level. So what you want to see is breakout failures. So what you want to see is buyers try to go for the push, and then we'll start to get those upper shadows, and the buyers come right back underneath that the levels of 25 to 2450. Kind of like we did here last week. We ran up, got rejected, came back on down. Ran up, got rejected, came back on down. You can see right across the board, every time those buyers move up towards that area of 2450 to 25 level, sellers come in aggressive. So watch as we push our way up towards that to see if those buyers are going to hold. So they may push up to it to test it, but let's see if they're going to hold it. If they don't hold it, we could start to create that transition back down. So they may be trying to go for a test again, but let's see if those sellers going to keep those buyers underneath between 25 and 2450. To see, can we get a...
This buy volume just came out of nowhere on AMD. It's kind of... I think it's a fake. Hold on.
Yeah, because they may, especially with lunch hours rolling around. What is lunch hours?
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
Yeah, lunch hours. Yeah.
There's no reason for this push, so...
Yeah, maybe a fake out breakout. So yeah, I do see it. Well, AMD is still on that uptrend. That's why AMD still has yet to fall.
AMD is skyrocketing.
Yeah. So if you notice my chart, hardware, look from that 142, boss. You just been on an uptrend ever since. Look at that.
Yeah,
142. So the next possible level is going up. The next level, 10 to target is 148.
I saw on the chain a lot of put sweeps coming for CPI this week, and VIX is up.
Yeah, and don't forget, Rick, we do have CPI data tomorrow, and we have PPI data Wednesday. Today is just momentum based.
Just wondering, IOPs is just window dressing over the big drop.
Yeah. So go ahead.
I just entered into the shorts, man. I mean, that was a clear indicator for me. I don't know if I think everyone saw that fake there's no reason for a breakout during lunchtime.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we may be losing. Yep, because as we approach closer towards that 24.50 to 25 year level, yep, your seller's gonna be sitting right here, that same exact area, because we still have yet to break it. So we have room to pull right back down to that VWAP, which is gonna be around the open. So
I mean, bro, it's like magic.
Yeah.
I mean,
and that's what people have to understand. Like, and that's what I'll be trying to.
I am just looking at the options
chain
and seeing large sweeps and blocks of short trades and bets being taken.
Yeah, boss. And like I said, and Rick, like me and Hardware, all we do is psychologically go off the same price points that this plays out over and over and over. Because if you think about it, Rick, if you go back, even on my chart, look right here.
I am going short IWM 221 puts 0 DTE.
Yeah, see, boss, if you look right here, like sellers psychologically always come in around that 24.50, 24.50, 24.50. Like it's a rinse and repeat.
122 0 data.
Yeah, see, it's a rinse and repeat. It's a rinse and repeat until we break above that level. That's it.
Thanks for all teeth help, Jay.
Rick, no problem at all, boss. I mean, you're always welcome here. If you ever need help with anything, do feel free to let me know, boss. You're always welcome.
Yeah,
always
Rick,
welcome.
Make sure you put a tight stop loss on
Rick
this
says,
one, okay? Just
the short idea just hit hard.
I mean,
Rick says.
I just want to make sure that even if you can do the 0-day stuff, make sure you guys put a.
Yeah, tight stop loss. Yo, yeah. Definitely put a tight stop loss. I'm gonna put my Discord up too, Rick. If you're not on it, I'm gonna put my Discords out, guys, for those who are joining. You know, and then I do have a private area. So, like I said, I only put so many people in because I want to keep it, no drama, stock related. So I have the general out to everybody, but do I also have a private area? The one that me and Hardware is talking on is the private one. So, because I want to keep it professional, man.
Please give the Discord link, Jay.
Yeah, I'm about to put it out right now, boss. I'm about to put it out on all platforms. So if you guys want to give me a follow through right here, I'm about to put it up. And then Rick, if you want to come in on the private Discord level too, I got you on that, where you can talk to us through the what me and Hardware is doing right now.
Jay, you know what I'm doing right now though? I'm licking my lips on AMD though. I'm licking my lips on AMD.
Yeah, because like I said, the route that it's going and it's uptrend. I mean, the next possible level, and if you notice that I mentioned it moves by $2 increments from this 146. The next intended target for AMD is gonna be 148. Because like you were saying, all they're doing is slowly creeping its way up towards that 150, and it's moving by twos, moving its way up to it.
I can't wait for AMD.
So,
oh my gosh.
So let me set up alert for 148, and I'm also gonna set up alert at 150. So it looks like it's a slow climb on AMD towards that 150, but it's moving by $2 increments. So it's just a slow $2 increment climb. So 148, and I need to make an extra one at 150. Let's see, can we get that continuation climb? So let me make a create similar alert and put one for 150. So I'm gonna set 2 alerts. I'm gonna set 2 of them bad boys. So I'm gonna move. So guys, for those who are AMD, I'm gonna move the channel a little bit. I'm gonna move it up. I'm gonna move it in between the prices of. I'm gonna try to set a new channel between 146 to 150. So I'm gonna.
And then, you guys probably know this, but just in case for those people who are in the Discord, what I'm looking at is this over here. I just posted it on the general. So all I'm posting is the current day price.
Says,
it's going to be the R1 is the resistance level, R2 is the second level that I'm looking at, support level. So I mean this, it's like a cheat code for me because it tells me the price code. So.
And also again,
Discord, it's there.
And shout out to Hardware for always giving us those incredible insights, man. Hardware, man, you a go, boss. Appreciate you for everything that you do, man.
It's all good. I want everyone to be successful, man. I mean, this is literally something that could change people's lives, and you could eat from it,
Yeah, exactly.
Really understand the concept.
Exactly. So yeah, Rick, and for the rest of you guys, just keep your eyes peeled at that 124. Again, if you're going in for push, just make sure you stay underneath that level to start to get that slow pull back down as we lose 123 down to the 123.50s, down to 123 itself. Because the open is right around 123 in the open and the VWAP, VWAP, where you could fall back down because it may fall back down from an overextension off of the VWAP. So that's what it looked like it could be set up to do is pull back down from that overextension. So
bro, if that pullback happens today, oh my goodness. Dude, this pullback is going to be a juicy one.
And even with Tesla, because Tesla I was anticipating, we've been floating around at 315 back and forth. So, I mean, that's what I was anticipating the trading today. But I haven't seen a lot of volatility just yet after the pullback. So, because I wanted to go long on it, but I don't see buyers stepping in just yet. So, I mean, that one I can't even. I'm not going to play around because one thing I don't do hardware is get in around a pivot point. Well, a pivot point can act like support and resistance because you never know which way it's going to truly go. So that's why I like to wait for the actual tops and actual bottoms, but not the pivot. Because the pivot, again, the way I look at the pivot points, boss, is like a magnet. And it can also, again, it can benefit the bulls and it can benefit the bears. So above the pivot point, like which is 315, above 315, it'll benefit the bulls because you have room to push your way back up to 320. Below 315, it can benefit the bears because you have room to pull back down to 310. So that's why I never get in like these little mid areas where it can play both sides of the fence because you don't know whether it's gonna go up or go down. That's why I like to wait for the actual bottoms or the actual tops where I know sellers and buyers are sitting at.
I mean, also, for Tesla especially, for me, if I see Tesla chart just like that right now, is where it's just trading sideways.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even touch it.
Yeah, I'm not touching it. No. That's why I'm not. No, that's why I'm not touching it. Yeah.
Entertain. That's a money pit that you're gonna lose 90%.
Oh yeah, because that's what I'm saying. It's indecisive because those pivot points, midpoints. Again, you don't know which way it's gonna go. You don't know if it's gonna go up. You don't know if it's gonna go down. So that's why I tell a lot of traders, don't get in, like you were saying, around the consolidated areas. Get into the areas where you know it makes sense and where you'll see more activity. Like with Tesla. With SPY, we know we have a lot more activity around 624 on the downside because we know that area's played off more than once, since last week, where sellers came in over and over and over again right at 624.50. So yeah, those consolidated areas new. Now I'm not gonna lie, the ones that I may get in on and may consolidate is an uptrend or a downtrend where I know the direction that it's going. Like with for example with like PLTR. Like PLTR, even though you're on the uptrend, you kind of still consolidated, but you consolidating in an uptrend position. Like getting in at these bottoms and just holding it while you just ride that bad boy on up. Like that type of stuff. But like you were saying, sideways, no. Negative. I do not do sideways.
100%. Like I said, it's lunchtime right now. Volume has gone down pretty much.
Yeah. It's dialed down. Yeah. So
okay, I'm gonna entertain you something that I heard. So BBAI, right? So I don't know how much you guys been hearing about this, but everyone, like, the buzz on the freaking Wall Street is it's the next Palantir. Like, just keep BBAI on a super tight watch. I've been hit countless times talking about this one. Me personally, I haven't done a lot of research on it, but BBAI, everyone's saying that it's the next Palantir.
Let me see. Damn. It did make some good moves. Look like we're on the up. These are the ones that when you look at the the stocks, and you're like, hey, I want to get down in the ground level. Well, you kind of missed it a little bit at the ground level, but the buzz right now is these guys are going to be the next Palantir, pretty much. That's what a lot of people are saying. Keep this in watch, though. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to read it right now, trying to see how this bad boy is setting up.
And they got options too, and their prices are extra juicy.
All right, let's see. So we need to break out of this.
Their bid and ask is maybe like 5 to 3 cents apart, but everyone's telling me to get leaps on this one, which I don't really do leaps, but everyone's saying that, hey, this is like a no-brainer leap type of stuff, but do your research before you join it. But BBAI, definitely keep a close eye on it.
Yeah, it could be setting up for a possible little descending wedge breakout in due time, because you got this first U-shaped pattern. Especially if it start to tighten up.
There, I see it. Like I said, I wanted you to see it. You see what I'm seeing.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, so it seems like it's starting to get like right in the little wedge in between these two, where it look like a space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So I do see it. I see what you're saying. I see it. I definitely see it.
This is a little, I'm nudging at you guys to do a little research on this one, but I mean, it looks super interesting.
So BBAI, so get that break back above $8 for that push up to 10. So yeah, I'm definitely looking at how this bad boy is setting up. Definitely seeing how this is setting up. So I'm trying to see, because right now we already got the U-shape pattern already set. Oh, it may make a big ass cup and handle.
Dude, I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, sorry.
I'm calling out something that could be juicy.
Oh, I do see it. My bad. Oh.
And like I said, the contracts itself for leaps are super cheap too, just on the back end. So I'm just like, even if you do like an August 15 or even further ones, I mean, it's like only $1 a contract.
What's the
contract?
What's the RSI on this bad boy?
What happened?
What's the RSI on this bad boy? I mean, like, we're in a low area where it does have room to push. Let me see. I'm gonna check it out right now. BBA.
So let's just say that this got traction. So when I usually get hit up about this, a lot of the people that I know already are in it since like probably January time is when they usually got in, right?
Yeah.
And then they rode the first wave in February, and then they made their money, they bailed out. So right now around May, June time is probably where they're revamping it again.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying that it's going to go into Palantir level like 100 plus or stuff, but if you look at the Palantir charts to see where they did their stuff, I mean, something to
Nadia
do.
says,
It's something to take a look at.
BBAI is national security supply chain.
I appreciate you, Nadia. Thank you for the information. Appreciate you, Queen. Yeah, I do see it.
It's fun. It's definitely something that's super intriguing. You know how big AI right
Ooh.
now is. You know?
Hey, look on the weekly. Does it look like it could be forming a possible bull flag pattern?
Like I said, I'm not. Like I told everyone, I'm very transparent to myself. I don't do leaps that often, but your boy got in some major leaps on this one. So
damn, saying look like a good side and a good sweet area is around at 250. That was in what was this? This was in what date was this? I was in April. So April, I mean, you definitely went for a 250 bounce, and that bad boy ran his way all the way up to 8. Damn.
BBAI to 8 and $10.
Especially after that sell-off. Yeah, that sell-off and then that bounce back on. Oh yeah, that was that 250. Yep, 250.
Nadia, it just hit like Nadia. I mean, yes, that is absolutely exactly the target. But I mean, once other people do get involved in this, that,
oh yeah,
10 will absolutely
get blast. Oh yeah, go past that level. Oh yeah.
That $10. I mean, like, I hate to create like FOMO for anyone, but I'm just saying like that all-time max of like the $12. I mean, like your $10 is gonna be shot up like instantly on this one.
All right, guys. So to help y'all out on BBAI so far for what I see. Okay, so this is what we need to do if you're on the long side. So we need to take out these levels away from these from the sellers. So basically turn resistance to support. Now, once we can flip it and okay, put it like this. Let me show you what needs to happen, guys. I'll draw it out. So once we get this U-shaped pattern, right? Like just say for instance we get a nice U-shaped pattern back up to 10, and then we get a pull back down. So if we can turn these levels to support levels, then we can flip this bad boy something like this to this nature and create this up. True, I see what he's talking about. So I do see a lot of potential. What you talking about? I see it. I see exactly what you're talking about.
Dude, I mean,
I see it.
I said, I have a pretty big position into it. I don't want to be like, oh my god, he's saying this because he has a big entry and stuff. I was like, that's not. I mean, that's part of it, but
nothing wrong with. I mean, nothing wrong with the boasting. I mean, the fact is you did the homework. I mean, you did the homework to do it.
I mean, like this is one of those type of stuff where momentum starts.
Yeah.
When something is lit behind, and other investors. Like other people really talk about it who really has followers on the back end. I mean, this is gonna be a nice little game.
Yeah, but I do see the setup opportunity. I do see it. So it looked like, like I said, look like we just need to, once we reclaim that $8, $10 level. I mean, we can for sure see some more upside coming. I do see it.
I mean, I mean, like, yeah. I mean, today alone, it did a lot of traction, and it's getting mentioned a lot. Just FYI, on the back burners. So.
God dang it! Not Tesla tonight. After Tesla went on that run, God dang it! It just it just didn't do nothing right now. I was anticipating on trading Tesla too. Guess after that big move, it's just cooling off right now for the possible next movement. So I guess I just gotta let it cool off, wait for more buyers to step back in, and then go from there. Let's see. Spy just hitting this 24 level, but I mean the way it looked like this bad boy want to start to turn soon.
You have that chart up. That's you're blocking the chart.
Huh?
You have the BBAI.
Oh, what, right here?
Yeah, I thought. I mean, you have like the website on. Yeah, I thought you were talking about. I thought you were showing the charts.
Oh no! I'm talking about Spy, boss. I'm talking about yeah. Cause right here, see, I keep Spy the main platform. Cause I added another chart to it. So I did 3. Now the reason why I did 3 charts so we can focus on the 3 top gainers, that take place each day. So how we can benefit and play off of these bad boys. So yeah, I got my top 3 charts for the top 3 gainers, and then I got the main floor with the Spy.
Who's talking? Sorry, who is he?
That's Hardware. He's another trader, man, and he's a GOAT. He's a GOAT.
Now me and Jay, we got some pretty similar mindsets.
Yeah,
so
buddy.
That's good.
Yeah, see.
I mean, like, it's always good to talk with someone who has, like, a different mindset, too, because you get to pick each other's brain. Like,
yeah.
Hey, why the hell are you shorting at this level when I'm in calls or some stuff like that?
Yeah, exactly.
It's always good stuff.
Yeah, so it looks like it's slowly turning. Spy's slowly turning. So what we need to fall underneath now is 2350, from 2350 down towards the open. So, yeah, we definitely want to fall back underneath 2350. Where we at right now? 2387.
Nadia says, I don't see his name on YouTube.
Yes, it is. It's look under hardware. It's not. It's not.
I used to have a channel. I highly doubt it. I swear to God, I deleted everything.
Yeah. See, watch. See, it pops up on my look. Look what.
I didn't know. I mean, like the.
See, it pops up on my thing.
When you were talking about the trade group that you guys were in, I didn't know that they had something like that. That's pretty cool. They had a channel like that though.
Yeah, man, and especially with the Discord. I mean, you guys helped me out with that, create this trading community. So I mean, just to keep it, because you already know sometimes it get a little crazy. Because I didn't went on other people's streams when they invited people to their Discord and they say wild stuff.
Post private Discord link.
Can you post the Well, you should be in my thing, Jenna. You should be in my private. Let me see. You should be in there. Cause I remember I added you to it. Let me see. She should be in it. Open chat. Let me see. Yeah, Jenna Jingle 2804.
Jingle the car says.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I was making sure. So I got Aussie in there too. Trader Mike.
What price buying leaps on Beyond? Jingle the car says. Sorry.
Oh no problem at all. Nadia, are you in the private chat too? If not, let me know so I can see your private one too. Because I thought I had you in there. Because I know I got hardware, I got everybody. I don't see Nadia in there, so I want to add her to the private ones as well. But yeah, if y'all want to join the private one, I got y'all.
What price buying leaps on BB? I mean, it really depends on what you're, what you're comfortable with. I mean, a lot of people did I know a lot of people are in the August 15th and August 8th
Favorite Aussie chick says.
And then they're doing like the $8 and $10, $8 to $10 ones. $10 one on the 25 day is like 40 cents. The $8 one 65 cents. So, I mean, like I said, it's sort of like a lotto. I would say it's not like don't count your eggs into it, but something interesting.
Let me see if I can put. I was gonna try to move it over. I was gonna try to put the little Discord over.
So when you hear someone say leaps, it's like just think of long-term anticipation, like contracts.
Nadia says. How low can can go?
How low can? I mean, BI could go. I mean, it could go back to the key levels of 3 to 4.
Angry Aussie
I
chick
mean,
says.
that's you know.
Okay,
but
great,
5
thank
would
you.
be like the red zone a little bit. 525 for me
Let me not block
would be
Detroit.
the red zone.
I want to block Detroit. My bad, guys. I want to block Detroit. Sorry. Now I was just moving the Discord. I didn't want to block it. I mean, in case they were looking at stocks.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, so this is the perfect example why BBAI might be a good subject to learn is
Ooh.
because of the price movement, the
Uh,
volumes and stuff.
Hardware, pulling back.
Right?
Pulling back, boss. Spy, pulling back. I didn't mean to stop you. Pulling back,
Oh
spy.
yeah, 100, dude. I mean, come on. We're waiting for that. We're waiting for that. I hate you're gonna call me crazy, but I'm waiting for the VWAP reject here. I'm waiting for it to hit VWAP here.
Hey, Rick, you in on that short? You in on that short on Spy from that 2450 level? See a Rick in the building too.
Actually, if Rick is still holding on to that, but I mean, that guy got balls of steel. That guy got. I mean, I have to give it to him.
Yeah, especially when this thing
Rick
starts.
says. Yes, boss,
Oh,
you
he
bet.
said you bet.
Yeah, boy, he got big balls of steel. He said in the jacket too. Look, it's pulling. So, and he is pulling too. So, watch towards. Let's see, can we get that crack underneath?
Rick says.
Excuse me, ladies. I didn't even say
I'm
that.
killing it so
Sword.
I got the tie top of
Sword.
the range like you showed on your chart, boss.
Gotcha, Rick, gotcha. So the next level that we want to pull down to and take out is going to be 2350. After that, we want to crack from that 2350 down to the 23 level itself, which will pull us closer towards that open. See, that's what the pink line represents. Pink line represents the open on what price point the market opened up today. So we want to get that pull back down to that VWAP and towards that open. So it's gonna probably take a little bit of time to start to get that transition. So, but it does look like it's starting to slowly turn, and we're starting to gap down. What time is candle closes? In about 2 minutes. So right now we're already like we may be closing underneath 24. We definitely want to close underneath 2350. Because that's just going to start to create that. Oh, it's starting to pull back a little bit more. Here we go. So let me set an alert. I'm going to put 2350. So we could crack that. Because it normally like on pullbacks and pushes, we like to normally push like in 50-cent increments. Let's see. So let me set up, see can we fall below 2350. I know where I see it. We're now at 2370, only 20 cents away from that bad boy. About 20 cents away from it. I'm gonna put my alert right there. So I want to see can we get that 2350 pullback, and then from that we want to pull it back down to that VWAP towards 23. So you start to get that turn, start to turn a little bit. Just gotta give it some time, and there's gonna be a lot of choppiness and junk and whatnot. But it's pulling in the right direction.
Nvidia
Rick
still
says,
here in SPY is gonna come
Jay, can you
come
help me
down a
learn
little
your
bit.
strategies, please? Is there a link or a helpful guide I can study because I want to learn and you're great at this, boss?
Oh, no problem at all. Well, I do one-on-ones.
I would love some help.
Yeah, I do one-on-one sessions. Like over the weekends. I might start doing it on weekdays. I'm gonna put the one-on-one. I mean, this if anybody want to participate. But yeah, if I have free time, maybe I can do it. But I normally do one-on-ones. But like doing my live stream, I can do it as well. But I'm gonna see what I can do. So I'm gonna put the one-on-one up where you can apply for the one-on-ones. So let me go ahead and post the link,
Ingrid
boss.
Aussie chick says, weekdays would be.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing it on weekdays too, Queen. I'm gonna definitely start doing that. I'm gonna do it on weekdays. So I just have to figure out the time frame. If I want to do it like early in the morning before the market, before the intraday market opens, or after. So I'm gonna just figure that out as far as my time frame goes. I'm gonna definitely
Rick
figure that out.
says, do you have any study material, Jay?
I'm about to start working on because I was supposed to be doing a boot camp, Rick. So I'm gonna be doing a boot camp soon on options and how to understand the contracts. What type of contracts to the right ones to grab versus the ones that don't move, that don't do nothing when you stuck in it. And because I mean that was just from experience because I had to learn from and really understanding the strike prices. The strike prices really matter. So when I first started options, I was stubborn because everybody be like. They'll always bring up strike prices, but I was so stubborn. I was like, man, I want a cheap contract and I can afford. I don't care about strikes. But then I started to realize how important those strike prices is because when I was putting myself in positions of getting cheap of an ass contract and they didn't move, I was stuck in it. Buys was leaving out of it. I was left to hold it until my broker got me out. I had to learn from those, but now I put myself in a position. Now I picked the right contracts, and and so forth. But yeah, so right now I have a way better mentality when it comes to options and how to execute on it. And I'm pretty sure Hardware knows it as well from his experience.
Yes. Oh my God. I'm printing on an NVIDIA right now.
Where you at? NVIDIA? Let me see. Oh, you on the short side or long side?
Oh, no, short.
Short side. Oh, because I took my eyes off in the video. Oh yeah, you pulling back down. Okay. All right, down to that possible 64 level. Let's see. This
is that key level it needs to break down.
And so, Rick, you do have SPY still pulling back, boss. I mean, you're still getting that nice. I mean, it's a slow mover, but you're still getting that fade. You're still getting that fade. So the next level I want to see is fall back down to is that I want to see 50 get taken out. I want to see 2350 get taken. So I want to see this candle because okay, the way this is setting up right now, Rick and Hardware. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I look at these. Also look at these indicators for gap fills. So from the 9 MA and the 20 MA, as long as you stay underneath it, like those sellers can keep, especially underneath that the 20 MA, which is the orange indicator, you could fill a gap down this way to that 50 SMA, which is go from these indicators down this way, which will create a gap fill, which means more pullback is coming. So that's another thing I look at too, Hardware. I don't know if and I didn't know if you had looked at your indicators like that too, like gap fills.
Yeah. Oh, the gap fills are super important.
Yeah. So from those two indicators, I mean, especially if those sellers come in aggressive, we could fill that gap all the way down this way. That'll put us towards the VWAP and that 50 SMA. So
especially when you guys hop on in the morning and you see the pre-market and then you see pre-market is either really high or really low, and you see like a nice little gap.
By the way, Jay, your good friend sent me your link, and I am glad he did. I am learning a lot here so far. The few days I followed, boss. Thanks for your help.
Man, no problem at all, man. Boss, thank you so much for the love and support, man. Appreciate you. And also, man, let's give a huge shout out to Hardware that takes his time out of his busy schedule to bless us.
It's all good.
So appreciate you too, boss.
It's always good to talk to fellow traders and stuff,
So it look like we may, boss. We're getting up a shadow. Look like we may be that gap fill may create start on SPY. We may get it. Let's see. We just got to get those.
Pretty, baby.
Yeah, so because right now you're underneath the 20. You done fell from the 9, now fell underneath the 20. Now you got those two indicators working against you. So now we may create that gap fill from those two indicators down to that indicator. So we may create a gap fill down. So we may see that 2350 in due time, Rick. So give it some time, boss. But it look like it's starting to turn over. We got Tesla now waking up.
1 minute left on NVIDIA here.
Now Tesla waking up back above 315. God dang it, man.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, there's better plays, man.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not chasing. That's why I'm not, man. But I ain't gonna lie, I wanted it because I knew, especially Friday, I just knew the price point that was gonna blast it. That was 310. Ah, man, that would have been a great swing. That's another thing that I'm gonna work on too, as far as helping traders is swing trades, like the best swing trades to do. And to tell me, because I don't swing trade off of 5-minute time frames and all that. I look outside of that. I look out like 180s and yearly charts, where I see way better setups for better opportunities. So that's another thing.
Yeah, I mean, swing trading is a hit or miss, but it's a lot safer.
Yeah, it's a lot safer. Yeah. I'm just still waiting to see if we can get this pullback down towards my alert towards that 2350. We're only 25 cents away from that bad boy. Up, may start.
I mean, this candle should have been a red, but I see a little bit volume building right now, which is I'm a little worried, but we'll see.
Because I mean, especially put it like this: if we can hold this area here, I mean, it could create a downtrend. I mean, when you get a little pullback, bounce, create those lower highs.
Where so you mainly scalp?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I do. I scalp too. Yeah, I scalp too. I do the same exact thing. Because guys, you gotta realize scalping builds up. Like, put it like this: if you're making, let's just we gonna start small. Say for instance you making $20 scalps. That $20 add up because if you do 5 trades, $20, you're up $100. If you think about it, 20 is $100 right there you made off of your scalping. So you don't have to wait for one big trade. I mean, you can scalp and build it up.
How do I cash out the $103?
Man, boss, we on it, Alan, man. Like I said, that's the challenge. Like I said, so the new game plan that we went with, so okay, you know how we do sub goals. So right here is gonna be a profit goal. So that's why I got to set it at $1,000. So the profit goal is to get up to $1,000. So once I hit up to 1,000, then that little $1,000 is gonna change to 2,000, and then we'll just build our way up. We'll just slowly build our way up.
Rickalika69 says, market is just sidey.
Yeah, I mean, right, yeah, just keep your eyes pinned on this level right here, Rick. Just watch this level. Just make sure, just watch that 24.50. Because, I mean, especially with around lunch hours can get a little tricky. Like, the hours that I kind of really try to stay away from, I ain't gonna lie to you, is lunch hours and, I ain't gonna lie, power hour. I know a lot of people get crumped by power hours, but to me, a lot more manipulation happens within power hour. Especially as the market is about to close, random things happen. You'll get a random spike, you'll get a random drop, like something. So that's why I say the best times to really trade is from 9:30 to at least 11:30, where you have a lot of volatility. You know, traders are just getting into their trades and so forth. And then once they get out, then you'll have a smaller volume coming in. So that's where your consolidation comes in at. So.
So for Ingrid, just FYI, I'm gonna just be 100% transparent with you. So just for example, on that pop, right? I got out of my puts, and instantly I got into a 624 call, and my entry was 61 cents, right? And instantly, and the thing is, like, as crazy as it sounds, I'm getting like about 120 contracts, right? So that equates at 61 cents to $7,325. That's my contract price, okay? And then right now, I got out at 65 cents. So if you do 65 cents, that's $7,805.
And
yes.
And you gotta think about it too, guys. The amount of money that he's putting in, he don't have to wait for it to make a big move. Just in a few cents alone, he's making profit off on it. Cause you got. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, boss.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense because that's kind of stupid for me to just put up $7,300 just to make $500 to an extent. Yes, that's I'm risking a lot, right? But right now, I know SPYs aren't going to be on an uptrend because the market is going to just do a little pump here, right? I wanted to get to this with this 624 call at 70 cents. So right now, I am hedging my stuff a little bit. I am waiting for the 70 cents to get out. But if not, my entry out of it is 60 cents. So that's how tight my stop loss is on this one.
All right, so as far as SPY, based off of my 180 chart, let's see. It looked like it's going to be around around 624.50, right where my alert is at. So it looked like that's where you get a lot of topping out at, right here. You see it? You see it, hardware?
Yep.
Right across the board. It's like right here, red candle, red.
Yep.
Yeah, right here where these tops is at. It's like that's where we got a lot of topping at. So it's like you're in a range between that 620 to 624.50 level, like right in this little range. These bottoms and these tops. And it looked like we may possibly build somewhat of a little downtrend setup. As long as we get this pullback where we can get these consecutive candles back down, we could possibly set up a little downtrend.
Wow, that's
yeah. So Ingrid, like with your contract. So you already know your contract is 100 shares. So the way I go about it, because I do the 10 cent method. So okay, matter of fact, let me draw it out. I'll draw it out real quick to show you, to map it out. Let me get my windows to break it down. You know how the profits work, especially if you have that mindset or that way of windows. Okay, so we'll start with 100. So 100, we'll do the 10 cent. We'll do the 10 cent method. So okay, off of 100 shares alone, every 10 cents you hit, you're making $10. So if you go up, you get 500 shares. Every 10 cents you go up, you're making $50. You go up 1,000 shares. Every 10 cents you hit up on 1,000 shares, you're making $100. So that's how you have to think about it. So I use a 10 cent method. So depending on how many shares I got. So in other words, okay. So say for instance, I have 1,000 shares. I'm going to put 100, not 1,000. Sorry about that. My fault. So I have 1,000 shares, right? So every 10 cents that is going, I'm making 100. So, okay, say for instance, I crossed my first 10 cents. All right, so now I move my stop loss up to my first 10 cents. Already got $100 protected because I got stop loss there. Now, say the thing keeps ripping, it keeps running, it goes up an additional 10 cents, right? Now I move my stop loss up to the next 10 cent level. Now I'm up 200, right? So now that's secure. So if it does pull back, it'll pull back to my stop loss. I'm still leaving with something versus not, nothing at all. So I use a 10-cent method, and you can use it on, however many shares you have, and that's what I do. So what's your thoughts on that, Hardware?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. And I think we're about to see a big flusher. Amazon just rejected pretty heavy.
Let me see.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, gotcha.
Yeah, so that's my mindset. Also, that's what I do. I use the 10-cent method. So, like I said, depending on how many shares I'm in with, like I said, if I have 1,000 shares or 500 shares, every 10 cents, I'll pull my stop loss, and then I'll wait for the possible next 10-cent level. I'll move it up. So, even if we do get pullbacks, I'm still getting something. So that's normally what I do.
Yeah, I mean, Ingrid, like what I'm doing, I've been trading for a while, right? So I have my risk, variance on it. But if you're starting out, and let's say you're starting out with like $500 or $1,000, I mean, just honestly, getting in like 5 contracts or perfect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 5. Yeah, because one ain't gonna do nothing. Because I mean, that's only $10. That's only $10 every 10 cents.
I mean,
and then the thing about it, even when you lock that up, well, what the broker they take a certain portion. So even if you was to make $1, you really wouldn't see that dollar.
Yeah. And also I hate to say this, but you have to have some money on the back end, just in case you need to average. You know what I mean? It's you always have to have that my escape money a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so guys, and I'm doing a small account challenge right now. Hardware, I was going over that earlier. I broke away from the I was doing a Millionaire challenge, but I was with a different trading company. Now I'm on my own. So I created my own. I did this Saturday. So let me bring up the logo. So now that's why that T is moving. So that's my new logo for the new challenge. This is I call this. Come on, hurry up. I call this the Traedathon. I call it the Traedathon based off of my name.
Escape the matrix. You must do.
Yeah. So I got a new challenge called the Traedathon. So it's the same idea of the Millionaire challenge, but I just put a new name to it. So I call it the Traedathon. So it has my name in it. It has Traedathon.
69 says, market is tough day to navigate.
Yeah, I mean, right now you're just in the consolidated mode right now, Rick. Right now you're just kind of back and forth. So that's why I said lunch hour is a little tricky when it comes to these levels. But you have to keep in mind is as 1 o'clock rolls around, we are still underneath the price point of 24.50.
Jay, what do you think happens? Market drops or pops into close, boss?
Well, let me go to my chart real quick. Based off of, and I'm gonna show you here. Show you my chart because these are 12-hour candles. So every 12 every 1 o'clock they close out and open. So 1 a.m., 1 p.m., 1 a.m., 1 p.m. So right now we're in this 1 o'clock candle here. Let me go over a little bit. Right here. So right here we're still getting stuffed right here. So if it was to move, that candle would need to break back towards the upside, because once that candle closes out, it's going to create support for the next candle coming in. So, however, if that candle closes, say for instance, it stays underneath 24.50, that means once that next candle that comes in is going to be automatically welcome to resistance at that price point of 624.50. So you're going to have it right across the board where we could possibly see a red to green move. So keep it on watch. So we'll see on how this candle is going to close out. Right now is about we got about 11 minutes. About 11 minutes till this candle close out. We're going to see how we're going to close. Right now we're underneath it. So if you notice, right across the board, see how we get stuffed out, rejected, and then you're still getting rejected. So that means that next candle that comes in is going to have rejections at the same price point.
Right. Ingrid, I just got out of my SPY right now, and I got out at 72. And I got my filled ordered at 75. So that was $9,000 total. So for that, I made $1,600 pretty much, So that's like my scalps per day. That's what I look at.
And think about it, guys. If you're making $1,000 a day, that is $5,000 a week. $10,000 every 2 weeks. that's crazy. From the comfort of your own home, it's sick.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, crikey, well done.
So yeah, that's all it's about. Ingrid, it's just like he was saying, having a target.
How much did you put to make that?
I mean, I told you. I mean, I don't. My cost was 61 cents. So I mean, if you guys did the math, I got 161 contracts. So 7,325 was my initial, you know, and then I got out at 75. So.
That is sick. Congratulations, though, boss, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you on the job well done. That is crazy.
I mean, the only reason why I wasn't too concerned with this was, I mean, I'm looking at the market push and the volumes, and, you know, I'm looking at exactly where the resistance was. And, I mean, it's just, Jay actually drew the lines for where SPY was, too. And if you guys saw that, if it didn't reject the levels on it, there's only one thing you could do. Either not go back to where it was, you know, go chop sideways, which even if it does chop sideways, that's fine. I had a stop loss at 60 cents. I would have gone and stopped out. I would have lost a couple of bucks. And yeah, it would have hurt a little bit, but I mean, that's the risk that I was going to put in looking at the charts.
So it look like it's still trying to look like Boz is still trying to test that 2450, boss.
Yeah, I mean, this is the part that hurts the most. Is like, when you get out at 75, and then you see that shit go to like 80 to 90, man. And you're like, God damn it.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yep. I mean, then you had a nice transition from sellers to buyers, push a little pushback on up, but this, I mean, the volume is kind of, it's still a little weak.
I mean, like, I hope everyone gets to this level, but like once you start getting like 100 plus contracts, the P&Ls that you're gonna have are gonna be some kind of like, what the F?
Because 10 contracts alone is what, 1,000.
You're gonna lose a lot of white hair sometimes, because in a blink of an eye, you put in like $5,000 or $6,000, and you'd be like, your P&L will show negative $800 to $1,200 in 1 second because it just dropped. And then you'd be like, oh my God. That's why you gotta have patience. You gotta wait for the right stuff.
Yep, and that's the main thing we talk about is patience. That's the main thing that a lot of people have trouble with is patience. They force, they rush. You know, I mean, again, just wait on these setups to present themselves and wait for that confirmation. Still getting a little. I see Amazon is on a downtrend. Amazon is downtrending.
I mean, Amazon is absolutely kind of interesting too, but. I mean, I remember this before. I mean, as soon as I hopped on, I told everyone, I was like, "Hey, look at what did I say? I was like, look at Apple too. Apple was a sleeper one."
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys would have gotten into Apple and if you saw what I when I looked at it, was like it was slowly breaking out above the view up. I mean, that's
Nadia says,
a nice 30%
need to buy stocks in arms. Look for anything that has to do with guns, arms, weapons. They're mostly built in Alabama, Ohio. They said Alabama and Ohio.
Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you on that. So let's see, Rick. We pushing up towards it. Let's see. Cause like I said, we wanna stay underneath that price point. So I mean, right now you just have to deal with a little bit of lunch volume. I mean, you'll get that. So let's see. Cause what time it is? Oh, we gotta stay underneath that. Oh, I see what they trying to do. They trying to get above it before 1 o'clock. I know what they're doing. Cause if you notice, as 1 o'clock is about to approach hardware. We got about 6 minutes, and you notice it's getting aggressive, like they're trying to hurry and rush and get to that price point. You notice that?
Yeah.
On SPY, they trying to hurry and rush and get above that 624.
Says, stopped out. Rickalika 69 says, bad day for me.
Yeah, I mean that
was
a pretty harsh volume up though. Kind of.
Yeah. So watch. Yeah. So watch, Rick. So watch as we hit up here, boss. Watch here. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes you have to just give it time. Give it time to just set itself up. Give it time to set itself up. Watch what happens as we approach around this area. So right now we got about 5 minutes to this candle close. See, what buyers are trying to do before 1 o'clock is they're trying to get above 624.50. They're trying to get above it. Because, again, if we go back a little bit, if they get above it, they'll turn 24.50 to support. Where once that next 1 o'clock session come in, they can utilize 624.50 for possible support to push. So that's why, if you notice right here, see, look right here, 624.50, then you dump right back on down. If you notice?
Well, all right, I don't want to call Rick out, but Rick, this might be a really good lesson for you. If you don't mind me asking, when SPY hit that bottom level of like the 123, like, you know, 65 or 70, like, percentage-wise, roughly, do you remember what your percentage was for a gain? Because if you would have gotten that at that time, your gain at least should have been like 30% or higher. If I'm wrong, or if it was more, that's a whole different story. But I mean, you should have had what, 30%?
Yeah, if you caught up here, down here, yeah, you should have. From what price point was this? 24 down to what? 23.
So I'm trying to see because
almost like a 30.
I got in with him too.
Roughly 30-cent drop.
I got out at 25, right? That was my percentage that I got on that short. So he probably got it. Yeah, because he probably got it up.
Rickalika69 says, it's tough to trade here now. We risk a pullback or a breakout.
Well, you got to keep in mind too, Rick, that overall you're still on an uptrend. You're still on the uptrend. So when like
69 says, how do I identify a dirty here, Jay?
Okay. So whenever you see an uptrend, try to avoid a shorting, because when you're going on an uptrend, you have small windows of opportunity. So you're not gonna be able to hold it long. So it's pretty much set for scalping, in and out. Vice versa, like a downtrend. If you're on a downtrend, you have a small window of opportunity on the call side, because you got to think about it. Because as you're on a downtrend, you get a small window of opportunity where you pop back up and then you go right back on down. So if anything, I would say go with the momentum, not go against it. Especially if you see a certain pattern setting up, especially on an uptrend. The best thing to do is go with the momentum, go with the grain, don't go against it. Because it's hard to try to short it or hold the short on an uptrend, especially if the uptrend is still continuing. So that's the only thing. Because it's a very small window of opportunity. So get in, get out, get in, get out.
24 cents.
What's up, boss? What's up, Seb? So right now, if you notice from these pre-market bottoms, you just been on a continuation uptrend on SPY. You notice, just been on a continuation uptrend, just still climbing your way up towards that 24.50. It's just been on a continuation uptrend.
Alan Ibarra says, how long you been trading?
Oh man, where we in 2025? Almost 8 years. 8 years of trading. I started around what, 16, 17, somewhere in that bracket when I first started. I ain't gonna lie, but I went about it dumb. I can admit it, I went about it stupid. I quit it.
We all have, man. We all have.
Boss, I'm gonna tell you how stupid. I'm gonna tell you how dumb I was. Because I was watching the Steve Harvey video, and it's called Jump. It's on YouTube, and it's like a motivational video. Listen to the video. I was working at the plants, mind you, for 10 years. Went to my job, quit. Worked from home, thinking I knew everything about the market. Put myself in a worse position financially. Had to work a 9 to 5 at Home Depot. Embarrassed because I went from working at the plants down to Home Depot because I went about things wrong, even on a financial basis. Because I was making, when I first started, I was making good money, but my head got too damn big. I was going to the stores with like $10,000 because I went to the bank because I wanted the feel of it. So I remember going to the bank. And I had asked the teller that I wanted $10,000 wrapped in $2,000 currency bands, because I just wanted the feel of it. Because again, just not I guess the feeling, not having that feel of money like that ever in my life, and I got cocky, and God had to put it like this. God had to put me back in my place to be back, to get humble in a way. I had to learn from my mistakes. I was stupid. So it was a lesson learned. It did cause a lot of stress in my relationship. It did a lot because I went about things the wrong way. So it taught me a lesson to learn from your mistakes and just do better, and that's what I did. So, but yeah, just whenever you quit your job, just make sure that you're financially stable where you can hold yourself for a while. Don't quit a job and then take all of that money and put it to a stock trading. That's because you got to have money on the side to survive.
24 cents. That's how we all learn.
Yeah, I had learned from my mistakes. I was stupid. I was stupid, man.
That's what everyone says. But you know what, Jay? To be honest, you're
man, I appreciate you,
one of those
boss.
type of people who actually took the leap, though. You know what I mean?
No, I did. I took the leap, but
yeah, no, I lived that lifestyle. It's like I'd rather say to myself, at least I tried.
Yeah.
Then just sit in the back and be like, hey, what if? You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then those type of people, that's the ones that envy the people that's doing it.
Yeah.
It's like they get mad at themselves because they held themselves back, but now you envying the person that push.
I'm not saying everybody just quit their jobs and just do this full time. No, I'm just I'm just saying, if you're gonna go full time into this, or if you're gonna deep dive into it, like,
better know the ins and outs of it, because you could lose money like that, and and you don't have no money to fall.
Right now, Jay,
and you don't have no money to fall back on.
624, the 624 call, bro. He sounds, that shit hurts my soul, man.
All right, guys, new calendar, boss. We 1 o'clock just opened. We opened up underneath 624.50, boss. 1 o'clock just opened up. We just opened up underneath, so we didn't break before 1 o'clock above 624.50. We opened underneath it, so that means that 624.50 can still hold up as resistance. So as we crossing over now into the new half of the market at 1 o'clock, now that 624 that was at the beginning of the market could be the same exact resistance towards the end of the market. So keep that on watch, boss.
I'm quitting my job tomorrow.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You ain't putting.
I'm out. Peace
Nah. Oh, you gonna leave me hanging? Don't leave me stranded. But guys, I'm just telling you from experience. If you do decide to quit a job, I'm just saying, first and foremost, make sure that you are financially set. And what I mean by that is, make sure that you have money on the side to take care of all your finances, as far as your rent, your car notes, car insurances, light bill, whatever you gotta have, and you also have money set on the side for trading. But don't put it all in one basket, because again,
I want to trade with y'all and grow.
Well, that's why I'm doing my small account challenge, boss. But yeah, like I was saying, guys, make sure that you have enough money on the side to take care of your personal life, and then make sure that you have money on the side for trading. So if things don't go right on trading, at least you have something to fall back on.
I put in everything I saved into the market, Jay.
Yeah, just make sure you have something to fall back on, because you don't want to just be, man, you blow all your money in the market and now you don't have anything. So just make sure you're financially set before quitting your job. Just make sure, because I had to learn from mine. I was financially set, but what was banging me up was thinking I knew everything about the market, and I ain't know jack shit. Because next thing I know, I'm losing. I'm just being honest. I was in a position I was losing $5,000, $6,000. I'm just being honest. I was. I was hitting big ones, and because not thinking I knew the market, and I didn't. So I had to learn from my mistakes. Now I know how. I know how to do it now. But I guess what also helped me was being a scared trader, in a way, if that makes sense. Like Hart was saying, tightening up a stop loss. I had even with a big account, I had a small account mentality. In other words,
I'm gonna tell you this: if any of you guys using a margin account, don't do it.
Oh yeah, you talking about that 90 days?
Bro,
get locked out.
I got a slap of reality when I got a margin call, and I was just like, yeah, not doing this shit.
Well, let me tell you. Matter of fact, hardware. Let me tell you the trick I did to that one. How I got around it. I'm gonna tell you what I did. Cause shout out to Roland Wolf who taught me this trick. So I opened up. I think I had 3 margin accounts. Yeah, 3 margin accounts. So how I did it was, I opened up one in my name, I opened up one in my girlfriend's name, and I opened up a joint account underneath both our names. So, and what I did was I linked them together. Because you get 3 day trades a week, so with per account. So yeah, so by opening up 3 margin accounts underneath 3 different things, all I had to do was merge my accounts together, thus giving me 9-day trades a week. So that's what I did. So the minute I run out of 3 on one, all I did was take that money, transfer it to the next one. Got 3-day trades on that one. Run out, switch it over to that's what I did.
Okay. I mean, but that's kind of scary too, because if you mess up on 2 of them, I mean, I guess.
Oh well. Sometimes what I normally would do is I would do it twice. I would normally do twice instead of go all the way to 3. So therefore, I would still have one left over, and then I'll go to the other one and then do that. So I was, play it safe without going overboard. But I know, Jesus, I did this a long time ago, so I hope they don't ding me for this. So what I did,
I was like, Jay, keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. Let me not say that. I want to say nothing, expose myself.
Nobody listened to what he just said.
Let me not say nothing, expose myself. I ain't gonna say it. Let's just say I got around it though, even going over the margin. I got my account back, so let's just say it was. I'm gonna just keep it like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, me personally, if you're starting out, I would just say, hey, keep your account a
cash count,
and keep it safe.
Yeah, that's what I got too. See, with the small account, I got a cash count. I switched them all. I switched them all over to cash count because with that, guys, you don't have to worry about anything because it's based off of the money that you have set in your account, like he was saying, versus a margin account where you're limited to 3-day trades a week. And if you cross over 3-day trades within that same week, and you go into a 4th trade, oh, you're gonna get hit with that margin call. That's coming. That's definitely coming because you're gonna either get put on the 30-day, 90-day period, or you gotta put in $25,000.
And if it doesn't go your way,
Ooh! I know something else. Man, this happened a few years ago, boss. I forgot what stock it was.
Jay, I am thinking of shorting the range top here. Is it wise or I shall
wait on confirmation? So what you want to do is you want to start to see upper shadows. You want to start to see the bodies of those candles get stuffed underneath. Where again, it's gonna be a certain breakout area that those buyers can't break. It's going to be an area where sellers going to come in aggressive and yank them right back on down, where sellers are stopping these buyers from breaking. So watch in between 624.50 up to that 625. You just want to make sure you stay underneath, like within this range. So we want to start to see red candles coming back down this way. So watch, just wait on confirmation, boss. Wait on confirmation. We want to start seeing upper shadows, and we want to see at least the bodies of the candles fall back underneath, like especially this red line. See, right now you're on top of it. So we want to see the candle close underneath it. So once that candle closes underneath, once that next candle comes in, it's going to be welcome to resistance at 624.50, and we could start to see that sell-off. So we want to see this candle right here that we in right now at this moment. Let me go over a little bit.
69 cents.
So
okay, Jay.
So this is what you want to see. So right now you're on top of 624.50. See that? See how that body of that candle is sitting? Not the wick, the body. So what you want to see, if you want to see that pull a possible sell-off coming, you want to close this way.
I feel there is a great fast short trade potentially here soon.
Yeah, but like I said, but you also got to keep in mind that Ms. Hard was
69 cents.
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind you are on an uptrend still. The trend hasn't reversed yet. You got to keep that in mind. On an uptrend, it's very hard to catch a short because you got to think about bull traps. I mean, bad traps, because when you pull back, it bounces back up. It pull back, it bounces back up. So as long as that uptrend holds, it's very hard to catch. It's very hard to catch that. It's very hard to catch a short. So notice this. Like look right here, Rick. So look at the small window. So you'll get a little small window, but then you bounce right back on up. Small window, bounce right back on up. Small window, bounce right back on up. All while still keeping the pattern going, which is an uptrend. Now we haven't transitioned yet because right now, look at this side of the market. This side of the market, you have majority of what? Green candles, which you have majority of buyers. So what we need to see is a reversal where we start to see more red candles than green. So right now, all you see is an uptrend building. So if we want to see a nice reversal, we want to start to drop back this way. We start to get consecutive red candles, followed by maybe 1 or 2 green candles, then a pull back down.
Still in case.
So yeah, so watch that. So yeah, so like I said, whenever you're on an uptrend, don't really go for. I mean, unless see, hardware. He has a timing. He has a speed to it. He has a certain price point. So he knows how to get in and out without holding the bag. You have some traders that don't know how to do that. You have some traders that, they may have got in at the same area that he got in at, but they didn't exit the same area that he got out at. Because you might have some traders that, that got in on the put that was still holding right here, didn't get out. And next thing you know, now it's reversing back on you and you're still holding the bag. So when you are in on an uptrend, scalp until you get full confirmation that sellers are stepping in. We're about to see a reversal. Now we're going toward the downside. Now we have more room to really, relax on the put side without, getting hammered by bad traps. But right here is a clear uptrend. You can see exactly what the market is doing, which again, going in on the short is a very slim window of opportunity. Vice versa. That's just like if you're on a downtrend, you have a very small window of opportunity on the call side because the minute you bounce, you're coming right back on down. So if anything, go with the momentum. Go with the momentum until we start to see that reversal or know those price points where sellers will come in at. Could possibly come in at. Oh, go ahead, boss.
I'm gonna just be honest with you. You're probably going through what I went through with SPY when I'm trading it. I would say, just to keep yourself accountable for yourself, look at the top 25 holdings of SPY. That's Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Google, Tesla,
Yeah.
all those top dogs. Remember, watch their trend, right? See what they're doing. If you see 60% of them all failing VWAP, heavy sell volume coming in, and SPY hasn't reacted to that,
VIX.
bingo.
Oh, you forgot one. You've got one. Hardware.
VIX, yes.
So you already know they do the opposite of one another. So that's another thing too, Rick. So if you see SPY go up, VIX goes down. VIX goes up, SPY goes down. So that's another thing too. Another thing to keep on watch too. That's another thing. But right now, like I said, the pattern that we see right in front of us, guys, is an uptrend. It's very hard to short those. Now, a nice one I like, and I think Hardware can agree with this, is when you get those straight up spikes. Straight up spikes, that's what I like. That's the ones I like to short. Not this. But when you go straight up, and it's all green candle, right into resistance, that's the ones I like, because in due time, it's purposely running up to a certain price point, and then you get that nice pullback, because it's like a bouncing ball. It's like the harder you go up, you get that rejection right back on down. So when you're going straight into a resistance area, 9 times out of 10, you're going to get a strong pullback. But when you just slowly climb into it, it's hard to short it. It's very, very hard to short it. Versus, again, a straight up spike to it. So let me see if I can find one, for example. One that spikes straight into it, and when you get a nice pullback. See, but like I said, uptrends is hard to short. It's very tough. I mean, scalp, you can scalp, but as far as holding it long, nah. And then you got to think about it. If you're using the same day contracts, you got to think about the time decay. You got to think about the expiration date. Because if you're holding for a long period of time and you still haven't sold that position or sold your contracts, and it's getting towards the market, man, those buyers are leaving. You're stuck with it. You're stuck with that contract. Trust me, I had to learn from all my mistakes. I was stupid. Like right here, look, right here, Hardware. Bam. Prime example. There you go. See that? Straight up, spike, up, right into resistance for that nice little move right on down. It wasn't no uptrend. It was just a straight spike up when you got all consecutive green candles followed by consecutive red candles. That's the best ones I like. I love those. I love to short those.
Those are the best.
Yeah, I love those. I mean, even on the downside, when you get straight candles down for that nice bounce up, but something like this, Rick. This is something good to short, because you gotta think about it. You're not building anything. You're not building an uptrend. You're just going straight up into resistance for a possible move right back on down. These are the best ones. But then if you notice what happened after that, uptrend. See that? So these are my favorite ones to catch on some shorts. When this is going straight up, consecutive green candles up to a certain resistance, 9 times out of 10, bam. Now, the reason why I like it is because it's getting overextended. And you got to think about it. You're getting overextended off of that 9 MA and the VWAP. So, as you go on up, you're hitting a certain resistance level that the 9 MA and the VWAP hasn't met up to yet. So, think about it right here. Look where your 9 MA started to curl and your VWAP. Right at the price around 624. Started to curl. It showed less value underneath. And what did the market do? Follow right behind it. So these are overextensions I like to catch when it's off of the 9 MA, off of the VWAP, like into mid-air into a strong resistance level, where that bad boy can pull right back down to the VWAP, 9 MA, and there you go. So that's what I like looking for. That's my favorite type of moves I like to go for shorts on. When I see that, I go for it. Because I know in due time that bad boy about to turn.
Your thinking isn't wrong, right? So when you're seeing like a chart pattern like that on SPY, you're like, okay, it's overextended. It's time for a pullback. That mindset is good to have to an extent, but that mindset needs to be changed ASAP.
And not just that, Hardware. Even up here, when we pull back, what held it? What kept SPY up? No, on my chart.
The chart, yeah. I'm not looking at the chart right now, but that mindset that you have is, trust me, I've been there. Tons of traders currently
Me
right
too.
now
I've been through
have
it.
that sign. I guarantee you, everyone where you saw that red little candle forming in the 5, you're probably saying, all right, this is the time. It's gonna reject all the way back down. This is. And you're stuck now.
Yep.
Right? And it happens. But then, like I said, when you're looking at all the other, all the like the tickers for SPY, not one of them failed below a certain level, volume-wise or sell-off. Everything was absolutely high, still pumping, still going to, it was still strong. So that's why you gotta just look at the bigger, like when you're so zoomed into SPY and you're so caught up with that one candle, take a breather, step out, zoom out, and look at the bigger picture and other tickers.
Yeah. Yep, that's true. But on my chart, boss, the thing that held SPY up was those indicators, the 9 MA 20, and you still remain above the VWAP. So, and then even on my watch list, majority of all the companies is in green. Normally, when it's a sell-off, like you have a lot of those companies falling like in the red, as far as the top, as far as the losers. But majority of all these companies in a green. The only one in the red is Microsoft and Apple. That's pretty much it. So that's letting us know that the market is bullish right now. Definitely bullish.
Jay, I'm crying, brother. The 624 is $1 right now.
Look at this.
I'm about to cry.
Look at this. Look at this. That bad boy still trying to move his way towards that 25. Just a slow mover.
Oh my God, that's such horse crap. Oh my God, that 625 is $12,000.
I just thought of something. Probably around, I want to say maybe around, and I just thought about that. They may be holding it up on purpose and may make a move around 2 or 3 before, because a lot of people may sell their positions before that CPI data come out. So they may be just trying to ride, try to ride the wave right now. But I guarantee you, before the market closes, they may bail out before, because you got to keep in mind that CPI data is coming out tomorrow. I don't think majority of people might not hold it, not knowing what's gonna come out on it.
I mean, honestly, for the very top that I had marked today was 625.75 was the absolute top.
Oh,
today.
Squeezed up 25. As soon as you said it too.
Oh, no balls.
Look at that.
Baru says, J. Eleni Baru says, JK.
Look at that. Look at that. That bad boy.
Like I said, I mean, Jay, if you look at the chart that I drew today, I mean, those are the levels, right? 625.75 was the absolute top that I was.
Where's those tops from last week? Where's those?
I mean, I'm just saying, man. I mean, that's the game plan. Oh, that's crazy. 624.97 is just touched.
Are they doing
absolutely crazy?
Eleni Baru says,
are they trying to hold his range?
Damn.
Looks like they're trying to break out of that channel and go and stay within his range.
Yeah, I mean, this range right now where it's at, 624.50 and 625.75 is super freaking important for that range.
I think I see what they may try to push up to. Right about.
Wait, did you see the graph that I drew?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
You'll see why I did that. I mean, my mindset on it, and I'll do that more often if you guys like it. I mean, I don't mind. That's what I do before I trade, but it's getting super interesting though. If this hits the 625, even like 25 levels, holy crap!
Let me see something. What are they gonna try to go for a big ass cup pattern? No, I'm talking about inverted cup. Let me see if that's what they trying to do. Let me see. I'm trying to get my chart.
Look, Jay, if they're trying to pump this before market push over here, just get ready for a disgusting flush in the afternoon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. You remember I said about I remember I said we may see a change around 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. You remember I said before CPI data comes out. So look like they may try to push and then pull back, because they may make especially if they can't break this levels up here. They may run it up here, but if they don't break it, they may make a big ass cup going into tomorrow. But right now they definitely pushing. They aiming for shit. It may go up to 20.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad, Rick. I'm so happy you didn't join that, brother. Because you would be getting demolished.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Rick to be careful. Watch that 24.50 level. That's why I told him if he was expecting a pullback, we needed to stay underneath that price point. So right now, just still on this uptrend, just still pushing his way up. Uptrend is still coasting. Then you got an Amazon trying to break out of his downtrend, trying to move his way back up towards 625, 626.50. I mean, 226.50. I'm sorry, 226.50. Yep, Apple too. Apple bouncing. Apple trying to push. Tesla. Oh yeah, they all holding.
Sleeper, man. I've been telling people.
They all holding. They all holding. Cause the market is bullish. Jack, I see you, Queen. I see you, Mama. Love you. Yeah, they may continuously push. Cause now they above that 624.50 level. They may, I ain't gonna lie, boss. They may try to push back up towards those what it was, Thursday's highs. They may try to push back up to it. They possibly could, because we had that bigger flush that was around that 626.40 level, almost around here. They may try to go for it.
Matthew says 7x greens NASDAQ on H1.
Yeah, since 626.50. I'm sorry, 626.50. So they may try to go for that push. Right back into Thursdays. Right back into Thursday's level.
Hardware is a wizard.
Yeah, he a wizard. That boy, yeah, Hardware's a goat.
Hilarious.
Hardware's a goat. Yeah, so if you look at Thursday Hardware on SPY in the after hours where we had that flush, if they do get aggressive, I'm saying buyers, they could try to push back up to those areas.
I taught Hardware well.
Man, but shout out to Hardware.
Some of my guys are. I shared the channel with some of my guys, man. They're gonna be.
Oh man, that's all good, man. Evo, shout out and thank you so much for joining me too, boss. Man, appreciate you. But yeah, man, yeah, Evo's a goat. I mean, Evo. Hardware's a goat. And Evo with me, because Evo taught him. But shout out to Hardware though. Yeah, because I mean, it looks like that uptrend is continuing, boss. I mean, no buyers could still possibly go for a squeeze, because man, I can imagine short still stuck in their contract. Ooh, I know it's hurting. I've been in those situations. That's why I tell you guys, wait on confirmation. Wait on confirmation. That's why I was telling y'all, trying to short an uptrend is very, very difficult. Very difficult. I mean, you can scalp it, but as far as holding long term, I'll be in and out. Because you don't know what type of bad traps may be awaiting. Yep, this bad boy still just...
What time is this? 1:30 coming up?
Yeah, about 1:30, yeah. Right now we're at 625. Because Rick and whoever else, guys, what we want to see is a nice sell-off. Because what we want to do is we want to fall back underneath resistance. You want to fall back underneath resistance.
26.87.
I mean, the highs that I seen from Thursdays, I mean, you had this almost this flush right here after hours. That was around 26.50. And then you had these tops, yeah, right around 26.87. That was where the highs was. But you got mainly flushed right underneath that 26.50. That's where those bears came in aggressive and yanked them. I mean, they may. I mean, especially before CPI data. I mean, they may try to squeeze whatever they can out of the market before that CPI data drops. So they may utilize today to to get the best of it, and then after CPI data they may attack it again. But right now, yeah, because you gotta think about it, guys. Today we had no economic data that came out. We had none to impact the market in any type of way. Today was just pretty much about just a momentum day, based off of buyers and sellers. Right now, the market has been in an uptrend based off of buying momentum. So if you think about it, just in the uptrend is still going up. So yeah, we're getting some little pullbacks, but you gotta keep in mind, uptrend is still building. We're still above the VWAP. So I mean, the market is still bullish. I know there's a lot of people that want to short right now, but wait on confirmation, man. Wait on confirmation. Now, if you're quick to go in and out, in and out with the trades, I mean, do so. But if you don't have that type of skill to that, I mean, don't force yourself to do something that's not there. I'm just telling you, don't do it.
Yeah, I would be shocked if SPY hits 626. To be honest, I'll be at a loss for words. To be honest, if it hits that area.
Now the area, see around 625. Almost like around 625.35.
Learning so much today, thanks, fellas.
No problem at all. Look, now I'm gonna show you, ladies and gentlemen, too. Another area I do see that has a strong resistance level, and that's for you too, Rick, is based off of this chart here. That is around, go back a little bit, around 625.35. Like right here, if you go across the board a little bit, Shrink it up. Go this way. You can see right here where we keep getting stuffed at. Right across the board. That's around 625.35 level here. Like right. I don't know if you see it, hallway. You see that?
Yeah. Let me.
This is on my this is my one. I'm sorry, my 360 12-hour chart. And if you put a line right across 625.35, if you notice, like that's where like the bodies of the candles keep getting stuffed at. Just tell me if yours match with that.
I mean, mine's 625.75, right?
So you said okay.
We're in the same range.
Okay, so do you see mines?
Yeah, I see it.
See, like right here, I got these dotted lines. So mine's is showing 625.35, and that's where the bodies of the candles keep getting stuffed at. Like they're having a hard time trying to break above that price point. It's like you get up a shadow, but then the body of the candle come right back underneath that key level that holds up a strong resistance. And underneath that 625.35, you had a nice pullback every single time you hit it. Have you noticed that? Every time you hit around 625.35, you yank. 625.35, yank, and it's like the same price point. So we'll see, guys. So we'll see if they're gonna try to push towards that end level. We'll see, because he said, well, because I'll put his price too. He said, let me put 75 as well.
No, I mean, your price and my price is the same. It's really not that much of a difference.
Yeah, I just want to see. Let me see, because the special board that last week you was spot on with that one. Boy, was you spot on. Yeah.
On Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday. Like man, if that wasn't the most perfect call. Oh, I jumped in. I went off of your alert. Man, shout out to Harwell on that one. I mean, that was perfect.
That was like super spot on. That was pretty spooky.
Yep. Right around these 2 key levels. I see it. Yep. Around both of them. Because I see where mine's getting stuffed at, and I see where the upper shadow's hitting where yours is at. So I see it's like right around both of those little key areas. Right where those strong resistance levels. That's crazy.
I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you guys, like you guys know, I'm a bear, right? So me personally, I love this right now. I love that the market is just booming to the upside. It's just like, for me, it's just like, it's singing into my heart right now.
Oh yeah.
If CPI numbers come out and it's like drier, I mean, if we all kind of know what the CPI number is going to be with. And
if you notice on my chart, look at the candle change. Every time I hit around our areas that we talked about, you go what? Green or red. Hit around our areas, green or red. If you notice that, like, there's always that setup, like, and almost in that same exact spot over and over, like a rinse and repeat.
So I mean, like I said, I want all the bulls to make as much money as possible today, because tomorrow it could be my day. Tomorrow I could make a killing. So it's a give and take.
Yeah, buddy, and I agree with you 110%, boss. I agree 110%. See, what caused SPY to bounce too was that 620 level, because that level held up very strong, right around 620, 619.80. That level has held more than once. So that's where that bounce came from. Now you're pushing up towards resistance. So let me see if I can set this up for you guys from on like sideways. So let me create this line here. So it looks like that's the range we're in on this chart up here, and I'm gonna put his. I'm gonna put 75. I'm gonna go off of his alert. Right across the board. Yep. You see it now, hallway, you see it?
Yep.
Look at that. Look at that setup from tops to bottoms. Look at the rotation. Every time you come down to these bottoms, you bounce. Every time to these tops, you come right back on down. So look at the channel setup. Look at this. Over and over, it's like rinse and repeat over and over. So it has yet to break out, it has yet to crack. So we just still in this little range right here. Still in that same exact range. So we've been in this range how long?
And that's why
since the third.
This range, either if you're really good at getting into setups and getting out, that's the only way you can make money on this range.
Yeah.
Anything else, you're gonna get chopped up into the market. You're gonna lose.
Well, and not just that too. This would be a good setup for like swing trade opportunities, to be honest. Especially these based off of these key areas, swing trade. Whether it's on put, calls.
At the same time, me personally, if there is like FOMC or CPI numbers,
that's true.
The next day,
That's true.
Hell no.
No, not around those times. No. Yeah, nah. You're right about that. Yeah, I don't trust that. Yeah, especially if I go over my economics, I see CPI, PPI, non-farm payrolls.
Unless you got Papa Powell.
Oh, that's on Wednesdays. Yep. Yeah. Oh, then on those.
Yeah, unless Powell tells you, like, hey, this is what we're gonna be doing. But even if you knew what Powell is gonna say, the market reacts so randomly.
Now, when another thing that I read was the reason why it's getting a lot of hype too as well, because they were saying that Donald Trump's supposed to be backing off on those tariffs. He's supposed to be lowering them down. So that was another thing that added hype to the market as well.
I mean, dude, this tariff stuff is gonna be juicy when he starts talking again.
Yeah. So right now, guys, all we doing is coming from that 620 bounce based off of these bottoms, and all you're doing is pushing your way back up to these tops, which is around, you know, the areas that Hardwell called out, you know, and the areas I called out. I said 626, 25, 23. 35. He called out 625, 75. So and those areas look pretty accurate. I mean, they look pretty accurate. So all you're doing is just coming off of these bottoms. You're just bouncing, and it's going right back up.
Jay, I mean, I hit my quota for the day, man. I'm about to go.
Yeah, I got about 28 minutes before I shut my live down too.
I appreciate it.
Man, you too, boss. And man, congratulations on your profits. And again, thank you so much for sharing all your wisdom with us, man. So guys, in the chat, man, let's give Hardware another round of a sound, man. Y'all please show him some love, man. I know, but I gotta show you love, man. Shout out to one of the goats.
You're gonna be on, right?
Yeah. I'll be in tomorrow. Yeah, boss. Yeah.
I'll drop by.
Okay, gotcha, man. You have a blessed one, man, and congratulations again, man.
Aussie chick says, many thanks, Hardware.
Yeah, man, that was incredible, man. That was incredible talk, man. I definitely appreciated that. That was incredible. I mean, his insight was incredible. That was crazy. All right, let me go ahead and close it back down. So that was nice.
Says, thanks for
let me see.
Hardware says, all love.
Yeah, so shout out to Hardware, man. Like I said, man, one of the best, man, one of the goats. Shout out to him, man. So another round of applause for Hardware, man. That's gotta show love, man.
Kisses XOXO.
I gotta show love again. And to the chat for asking great questions. You know, for you guys alerts too. So W to the chat, man. You guys did an amazing job today, though, man. I definitely appreciate y'all for everything, man. For y'all alerts too as well. So thank y'all, man. That was incredible. We gotta get more people in though, man. Like we gotta get Nadia in, we gotta get Ingrid in, we gotta get Alan, you know, Evo, like everybody to share their insights and have some good conversations.
I still cannot find him.
What, on YouTube? I actually subscribe to him. Yeah, he don't have any video. I think I have one video that I seen, but I subscribe to him just to show love because I know he don't post anything, but I still show love to him, even though he said don't. I mean, that's my guy, man. I had to show love. Let me see if I can bring it up. But yeah, he don't post any videos. But let me see if you still just want to just show him love. Let me go to it, see if I can find him again. Because I forgot how I found it. Because I sure found it and hit the subscribe button. Man, matter of fact, it maybe should be under my subscribers.
Alan Ibarra says, I'm on the learning steps, brother.
Yeah, I mean, and that's all it takes.
Where is it him?
Hold on, it's gonna have a triangle. It's gonna have a triangle in his avatar. It should be in my his name should be in my subscriber list. Cause I subscribe to him. I'm trying to see if I can find his logo.
Aussie chick says, just click on his name in chat and it will give you the option to go to his.
Yeah. Matter of fact, yeah. Go to his thing, Nadia, on the YouTube, his comment, and it should give you an option to go straight to his profile. And thank you for that, Ingrid. I forgot all about that. Let's let you know I don't use the YouTube chat. I just I use my custom chat, so I can't see everything. So yeah, go to his name, and it should give you an option to go to his profile. So right now, guys, and because right now we're just in a range. I mean, right now we're in this range right here. We know where the tops are located. We know we get stuffed around these areas around that 625, 35 to 625, 75 level. Because we can see right here where the candles do change from these tops and where the candles do change at the bottoms. So we see what buyers come in at, and we can see what sellers come in at. So we do have an engulfing green candle. So I mean, we do have a lot of buying strength stepping in. So we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled. So they may. Based off of this activity that we've seen so far, I mean, they could possibly go for a push up where we can go, based off of this candle's close, where that candle can utilize that for support to push their way that way. So, I mean, it's a possibility they can still go for a push. Still a possibility. Because if you notice, each candle feeds off of each candle's close. So this candle closed out, that candle used that for support, going up. That candle closed out, that candle used that candle close for support, going up. So same thing here. That candle closed out, that candle could be using that candle's close for support to try to go for that push on up. And you do have room to push up to that trend line, which should push you around 25 to 26. You know, if we do get that aggressive push, well, you do have room to push up towards that trend line. So definitely keep that on watch though. So you do have room to push. So let's see where we go for the second half of the market. I got about 23 minutes left, guys, before I'll be heading on out. I know we got CPI data coming out tomorrow, so I'm trying to debate on how I want to do this. Due to the fact is we have CPI data, I may come in early. So, you know, we can be on lookout. So I may come in because I know it comes out at 8:30.
What time frame do you focus on? I get confused on the 1 MBS.
One thing I don't use, a lot of people do, I don't. I never use the 1 minute. I never use the 1 minute. I always use a 5 minute. Now the reason why I like the 5 minute because it's, I mean, Marty, what's up, boss? Man, appreciate you. Now, Alan, normally what I use is the 5 minute. I use the 5 minute. Now the reason why because they compact the candles together where you can get a cleaner look and a cleaner feel.
$SPY to 620.
Yeah. So I normally use a 5 minute time frame. I use a 5 minute time frame just to get the overall look, the overall feel. So you know, because when you use a 1 minute, you know, the time frame itself, you know, from 9:30 to 4 is spread out all the way. So you got to keep minimizing your charts, and then all your candles become all crumbled. But when you use a 5 minute, you know, it's pretty clean cut. You can see it. You know, that's why I do it.
$PLTRNHOD.
So right now, like I said, buyers can still push based off of this candle that just closed out. I mean, you do have room to still push up towards these areas for buyers to still retest, you know, around that 625, 75, you know, levels where we could push our way back up this way. I mean, it's still a possibility for buyers to still push. And that's just based off of this strong bounce from 620 back up.
Oh, got you less noise.
Yeah, it's less, exactly. Yeah. So when you got it on a 5 minute time frame, like I said, the candles are, I mean, like I said, it's more neater. You can see the overall, the setups, the patterns. I mean, it's just more of a neater look. And then also with a 5 minute time frame, I can, you know, kind of squeeze it out a little bit where I can still get a full reading of the, like everything, you know, from last week on how last week is setting up going into this week, where I can get a better understanding on what the market is doing. So like, for example, this is today. This is Friday. So I could get a clear understanding of, okay, where resistance was. Okay, now we're above it. Now turn to support where we have room to possibly run up this way. You know, where I can just get a better, clear understanding on it. So, and based off of this, guys, we have created a U-shaped pattern where we are creating that U-shaped pattern break. Again, we could be in this range as of now, for right now, until we get back underneath the price of 624.50. Now, sellers, you want to get back underneath that price point. So once you get back underneath that price point, then yeah, we have opportunities to sell off, you know, sell off, but we could fall back down to the VWAP completely. But you gotta keep in mind, you are above that 624.50 level, now turning resistance now into support, now creating a new range above the old range now here, where buyers could possibly still push this way back up towards these old high areas from Thursday. So it's still a possibility. Now, like I said, for puts, you want to fall back underneath that red line where we could start the turn, but right now it's still holding. So you just got to be patient, let the market do its thing, let the buyer still have it, you know, until we start getting that flush. Wait on that confirmation. Wait on that confirmation. Because I know a lot of y'all are anxious. Y'all want to jump in on a short. I already know y'all do. Y'all anxious to jump in on these shorts. So watch these levels here to start off with. Let's see. Because, see, buyers got to get above these levels. So we're already above the 624.50. Now the next level, they need to get above that 625. Because that's your $half mark. So that means that's putting you on the higher price points from now 625, 626, 627, and so forth. So watch that 25 level because that can act as support and resistance as well. And plus, that divides you, that separates you from the lower portions of the 620s and the higher portions of 620s. So watch that 625 to see if those buys can break above it. Now, buys break above 625, you do have a clear room to run up to 626 to 626.50 and so forth. However, if they can't get the break above 625, we could possibly fall back down underneath 624.50 and start to trend our way back down this way. So watch these levels. It's going to be very important right here, guys. Between these two key levels, watch them. Watch these key levels. So right now, buyers still have yet to break above 625. You have $mark. So watch that level to see if those sellers are going to still hold it. Let's see, can they still hold? So if they can hold it,
Nadia says,
the next level they want to take out
$624.50. $148. Alan Ibarra says, what do you see yourself more as a bear or a bull?
Based off the market right now, I mean, it's bullish. If we go back a little bit, it's just because we're hitting strong resistance. But I mean, the overall market is, I mean, bullish. If we go back right here, Alan, go back a little bit. Look at this. From this bounce, move it over a little bit. See, from that bounce, which was around, I think it was around that 590, 580-ish level. From that, we just been on this continuation uptrend. So if we look at this overall channel setup right here, you can see we went from the green trend line. So anytime we hit the green trend line, buy step in. We hit the red trend line, sell a step in. So if you notice, all you do is create a big rotation.
Under $314.
Yeah. So all we are right now, boss, is in this range, in this channel. We in this channel right here. Let me see if I got the right one set up. Do I got the right one? Excuse me. I think this was the right one. JT, was it JT1? No. It's the other one I had. Yeah, I gotta clean this out for sure. Ah, damn, that ain't right. Where is my other one I just had? That I just had open? Yeah, that's why I said I gotta fix all of this because I got too many saved that is throwing me off. Okay, here we go. So yeah, so right now we're on this trend line. We're on this overall market trend line where we're just on this uptrend, going up, going up. So right now we haven't got back to the red trend line now, nor have we got back to the green trend line. So we're kind of like in this little mid area. So keep this on watch. So if we can get this rejection underneath this yellow trend line, I mean, there's a real possibility we could fall back this way. So just keep it on watch to see. Watch this trend line and see how powerful that trend line is. Because you see, last time we hit around this yellow trend line, we got rejected and we got to pull back right back on down. Tried to break this trend line, got to pull back right back down. So we right by it to see. We're going to keep it on watch to see where we go, guys. We're going to see where we go. We'll see if we're going to get a pullback at night. And don't forget, we do have CPI data coming out.
Alan Ibarra says,
so right.
I have to practice my trend line.
Yeah, and the trend line, and Alan, it really works pretty well, man, because it helped me out a lot. It definitely helped me out a lot with trend lines. Understanding, the overall, movement of the market,
Alan
whether I'm
Ibarra
looking at
says,
it.
I see it.
Yeah, so you can see right here, I mean, even with this, I mean, you can see the rotation from tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops. I mean, it helps out a lot, though, boss. Now, within the trend lines, I do start to look at prices within them, like within, like, these ranges. But the one thing I don't take my eyes off on, and I keep in mind, is the overall tops and the overall bottoms. So until we hit those levels, I start to focus within the mid areas like this to see, okay, what ranges are we in? What are areas that we couldn't break? What are areas that we couldn't crack? So based off of this setup here that I do have, you can see right here that we always get hammered right around that 625. 75 to 625 30 level right here, because right here we ran up, we got rejected, right back on down, green or red. Right here we ran up, got rejected, right back on down, green or red. So you can see what the overall top, you can see what the tops is in this range. So the question is, if we do push, can buyers finally get the move back above it, or will we hit and then come right back on down? Because that means that'll be a third attempt, because that'll be one top, two top, and if we do get rejected once again, that'll give you a triple top right at that same price point. Because right here you had somewhat of a double bottom. You bounce once, you bounce twice, double bottom, then you got that move back up towards the upside. So the question is, what is going to happen as we hit the tops? Could we see a triple top and pull back, or will we actually break it? So that's the question. That's the $1 million question. How much buying strength do we have to push and break back and hold above this price point where we can turn it from resistance to support?
Says, got my last itch out on TSLA.
Oh, you got it on Tesla too? Boy, he is not playing. Oh, we did. And shout out to Nadia, because she did call it out. She did call it out too. I was caught up on explaining SPY. I do apologize. So yep, downtrend set up on Tesla. So yep, started to yank underneath that one. I mean, it looked like Amazon could start to possibly turn over too. Look like he started to show a little bit of weakness on these bad boys now. Yep, Tesla started to get that pullback. And remember what I told you guys, if we get that fall underneath that 315, we could pull right back down to that 312.50. From 312.50 down to 310. So that'll put you back down to that lower range. So yep, we did dump our way back down underneath 315. So that's done underneath the pivot. Now you're at the bottom of the channel between 315 310. So yep, that happened. So you started to get that curl. So let's see what SPY's gonna do. So right now, SPY's still having buyers are still having trouble trying to get above 625. So that's a little bit of trouble. So if sellers put it like this, if we have enough selling pressure, then from that 625, we should be falling back underneath that 624.50. So let's see, can we get it from 625 right back underneath 624.50? Let's see, because we don't want to bounce on it. We want to crack it. Because we want to turn it back into resistance. Because I know there's a lot of puts that's anticipating, want to, go for shorts. So from 625 down to 624.50, that's a 50-cent pullback. So what we want to see from this level, we want to crack back underneath 624.50 and start to pull our way back down to 624, 623.50, and so forth. We'll start a downtrend setup. So let's see. If we're going to get that crack underneath this bad boy. Like I said, we don't want to bounce. We want to crack it. We want to see that nice sell-off and pull right back underneath that price point. Because we want to turn that right back into resistance. So let's see. So 625 couldn't buyers couldn't hold it. So back down. There we go. Bam. So let's see if we're gonna close underneath it. Let's see if we're gonna close underneath it, guys. Al and Rick Rick. Let's see if we're gonna finally close underneath it. Let's see if we finally start to get the pullbacks coming. Let's see. We gotta close underneath that price point because we want those other candles to follow through. So we can close underneath that 624.50. Then the next candle that comes in is going to be welcome to resistance at 624.50, and we should start to pull back. Let's see. See how the buyers trying to stay on top of it. Sellers need to close underneath it. We got about how many minutes left? 3 minutes. So what we want to see is a close underneath that price point to persuade the other candles to start to pull back even deeper. So we need to fall underneath that price point. We don't want to bounce. We want to fall. We need a candle to close. Not the wicks, but the bodies of the candle. See how the body of the candle keeps staying on top of that price point? Because buyers are trying to utilize that for support. We want to take that out. We want to get that candle to successfully close underneath that level. So that means that 624 is going to go right back to being resistance. Which means that once you fall back underneath that, we could get a nice fade.
That would trigger the pullback.
So 624.50 would definitely help. Because what we don't want to see, especially of your short buys, is you don't want to see the buyers hold above that price point because we want to turn that level back to resistance. Kind of like we did last week. 624 was a strong resistance level, 624.50. But now look what buyers are doing. Now buyers are trying to use 624.50 for support to go back up. So now they're trying to reverse that price point. Now they're trying to use it in their favor. So what sellers need to do is we need to close back underneath it. But right now, as long as we stay on top of it, that's going to remain support. That's going to remain support. So you see, every time you pull back now, see, buyers step back on in, try to create a bear trap. See, buyers are trying to stay on top of that price point. They're trying to trap bears right around that level. Because if you notice, we fell down to that 20 EMA, but we got right back on top of 624.50, and you can see buyers stepping right back on in, upper shadow, body of candles getting right back on top of that 9 EMA. So if you notice that, that's why I was telling you that level is going to be very important to crack. We need to crack that, because other than that, that'll work in the buyer's favor, and that can lead for more of a push up towards the upside. So keep it on watch. What we got left, guys? 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I'm soon be heading on out. All right. So I want to make sure I go over everything. So guys, before I leave, if y'all want to go over anything in particular, do feel free to throw out a ticker, and we'll hurry and go over it. Anything, because I've got about 10 minutes left before I head on out, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yep, Tesla did the total opposite. Man, let's see. What was the so 16, 3 16s? Man, even the puts damn near look expensive. God dang, I'm trying to look at Tesla at both angles. It's like the dang puts they're expensive on both sides, calls and puts. See, I have to go to a lower price point. I have to go below 300 just to even try to, even if I was to get in, because they're too expensive. Did they make any good moves on them? Yeah, make some good, decent moves. Let me see. I mean, for sure, tomorrow gonna be volatile because you got CPI data coming out. So I mean, even if you didn't catch a trade today, you're gonna have some opportunities coming tomorrow. I promise you. CPI data dropping, that's gonna add some more volatility. Cause I gotta get this account up, man. Cause I know y'all. I mean, I know everybody anticipating it. It's like I was anticipating Tesla, but we started pulling back, so it's like I couldn't get it. I mean, SPY on the other hand, it's like the minute I take off my eyes off SPY, then it moves the way I want it to. If I'm watching something else, it always does the opposite of what I want it to do. Like if I'm in on SPY, that's the time it doesn't move, and something else does. And then when I hop in on that one, SPY all of a sudden moves. It's like I can't win with it. So okay, watch this key level, guys. Watch this. Make sure the C can sellers hold down at 625. But keep in mind, uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. Uptrend is still holding. So shorts, just be careful because we gotta get that confirmation. We gotta fall back underneath that 624.50. You gotta keep in mind we're holding above it. So until we get clear confirmation, we get that yank. You got to be mindful of this uptrend that's still holding and not get yourself caught up in a bear trap. Because every time you pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. So uptrend is still holding. You gotta respect that uptrend. That bad boy is still holding. So imagine you being on a put and it's still not going your way in time decay, especially if you're using the same day contract and that time decay kicking in. Dude, trust me, I've been there, done that. I know that feeling. You know, you all excited, man. The market about to drop. Then next thing you know, that bad boy bounced right back on up because you overlooked and realized that you put yourself in you jumped into an uptrend that's still going up. So that's why I like patterns. Patterns let me know everything I need to know. I don't care if it's an inverted cup and handle pattern, uptrend, downtrend, what other patterns we call out. Bull flag, bear flag, H pattern, upside down, and like anything that I can get an edge on to prevent myself from doing something stupid, so because I had to learn from my mistakes, because man, I used to be one of these ones to jump in something like this. And another thing, don't chase the bottoms. If you're going in for a put, if you ain't catching these tops, don't get into these levels, especially if not knowing if this is going to hold. That's what you don't want to do, is getting in at these bottoms and then caught. Like, do the best that you can to avoid jumping in, on puts at the bottoms of a reversal every single time. Jumping in, I'm going to get in on a put, it reverse. Jumping in on the put, it reverse. Jumping in on the put, it reverse. Like, avoid doing it as much as possible. That's why I've said don't chase. Don't chase. Because you're going to put yourself in a worse position. Because you might have had puts get up here while you getting in down here. So they're getting out while you still stuck in on yours. See, uptrend still holding. 624.50 still holding. See what I mean? That's why confirmation matters. We still didn't get no confirmation that we falling back underneath that 24.50. Uptrend is still holding. So as far as the short wise, go with the momentum. Don't until we get that confirmation. We got Amazon turning, Tesla's turning. What else is holding on the blue chip side? Apple's trying to hold. What about Google? Google's trying to hold. Rare went over AMD. Amazon we're already looking at. Tesla weak. Nvidia, what is Nvidia doing? Nvidia a little weak. Look like it's starting to cup a little bit. On that note, look like that one is starting to cup. What else we got? And Microsoft. I mean, it's like the market in general is still holding up. It's still holding up. You can't force it to do what it don't want to do. Right now, we're not getting a pullback yet. Now we make, what the hell was that? Why is it doing that? Oh, I see what it's doing. But yeah, I mean, we may get some type of activity, bearish activity towards 2:30 going into the power hour after this uptrend, wears out. I mean, we may. Because you may have some buyers, may jump deck before the CPI data comes out. Because again, not knowing what's gonna come out, how many people are really willing to really hold overnight, going into tomorrow, not knowing what's gonna be said on that CPI data. It could be good, it could be bad, we don't know. So we could see a possible sell-off before the market closed, possibly. Knowing that, they know that CPI data is coming out. So just keep it on watch, guys. What we got left? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And right now, all you doing is going from these bottoms and just still just slowly climbing your way to the top. Uptrend is still holding. Don't go against the grain. Don't go against it. Do not go against the grain. The market is telling you what it's doing, guys. That we are on an uptrend. Do not go against the grain. Don't go against it. I know it's a slow, steady mover. I mean, I know, but you got to look at the overall pattern. Uptrend. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. I know there's a lot of push that want to short. I mean, you got to put opportunities on Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft. I mean, you got these bad boys pulling back. I mean, these are, opportunities still. What else? I think Google, maybe? Is Google pulling back? Google getting a little weak now. Ain't really too much, but for sure Tesla and Meta and Amazon for sure. I mean, those are set up for pullbacks. If you want to go for those, I mean, you got Meta starting to turn. Could be another good opportunity. Once you crack that VWAP for that pullback down, that's another good opportunity. Tesla already underneath the VWAP. Amazon, you falling underneath the VWAP back into a downtrend setup. So it looked like a lot of little sell-off opportunities present themselves on these bad boys versus what SPY's doing. So I mean, if you don't want to trade on SPY, man, look at the rest of these: Meta, Tesla, Amazon. What was the other one? AMD. I think NVIDIA too, right? I think NVIDIA was pulling back. NVIDIA's pulling back. Yeah, NVIDIA. So you got NVIDIA pulling back as well. What about Apple? So like I said, if you don't want to trade SPY, look at these other ones. Until SPY, makes that move. All right, let me see AAPL. Apple is still trying to hold though. Let me see. Apple still slightly trying to hold, but the rest of them are definitely pull back opportunities. So if y'all want to knock these out, I mean, look at these, because with Tesla, once you crack that 312.50, you do have room to fall down to that 310. So I mean, you do have room to fall from 315 to 310. That's a $5 drop. I think the rest of them not like making big moves, like small moves. But I know for sure Tesla, I mean, $5 drop, I mean, that's better than nothing. From 315 to 310, I mean, $5, I mean, you can't knock that. So I think that's it, guys. I mean, you can go ahead and wrap it up, man. We will be getting prepared for tomorrow for CPI data. So what I might do, I might come in early. So instead of doing 9 o'clock, I might come in at least maybe 8:20ish. 10 minutes before the CPI data comes out. I might do that. So I might come in early, guys. I mean, what y'all think? Y'all cool with that? I mean, me coming in at about 8:20, preparing ourselves for the CPI data. Y'all cool with that? I'll do that. I'll come in early. So I might have to do it for tomorrow and Wednesday because we got CPI and PPI data. So I might have to do it.
Chubbalica says.
Okay.
Cool with
all right, Chubb. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll come in early.
$TSLA, I thought $312.50 was the lowest. Now $310, you said.
No, Nada, you got it.
Bossy chick says.
Okay.
Sounds
gotcha. Good. No, Nada, you got to understand. You're moving in increments. You're moving by levels. So once again, as long as we stay underneath that 315 and we start to get that curl, yes, you got room to fall down to 312. From that 312, remember that's the mid area, especially if you fall back in this old channel. That's the tops now. That's the mid area. That's the bottoms. Because you got to remember, now you're back in the lower range of that channel. So even if I do this, let me go back a little bit. I'll show you. Hold up. You got to remember, your channel's moved. So let me go back. Let me take that one off. And let me shrink it up a little bit and look at the overall channel. See that? Oops. So keep in mind, 320, 315, 310. See that? Bottoms, mids, tops. But you at the bottom portion of this channel. You're not at the top anymore. Oh, it's time, guys. Got to soon head out, man. It didn't hit. So let me hurry up and get all that ready before I head out. So from this point, Nadia, as long as you stay underneath 315, we may create an arc where you could pull right back down to retest 312.50. From that level, you got room to fall back down to 310 because that'll put you at the bottom portion of that channel. Now, Once you get back above 315, that'll put you at the upper portion of the channel of 315 to 320. Because you got to keep in mind, this is a $10 channel. You got 320, 315, 310, right? $5 here, $5 here. So that's what I meant by 310. So underneath that 315, yes, you got room to fall down to 312.50 from that level down to these actual bottoms of 310. So yeah, I did say 312.50, 310 because that's the old channel. The bottom, 315, 312.50 pivot point, mid area, and 310 bottoms. Yeah, so I did say that. So you got to understand that. That's just like some little middle areas. I mean, like the little mid areas, because that's the areas that takes effect before you go all the way down to 310. I mean, you're gonna hit 312.50 first, then 310. Just like if you go up, you're gonna hit 317.50 before you hit 320. So you gotta keep in mind these prices. That's why I called them both out. Because before you get to 310, you're gonna hit that mid area first. Then from that area, yes, 310 it is. All right, guys, let me go ahead and shut everything down, man. Let me give you guys some love, man. Give y'all some So again, shout out to the chat room today, man. Congratulations on you guys' profits, man. W chat. Guys did a job well done, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team. Y'all already know what time it is. Also, guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Please, please, please. Begging you. Go to my YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs, man. When we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you're already subscribed, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And you can also sub on my Kick and follow me on TikTok. I'm still got time trying to get the TikTok working. TikTok with all these stupid rules. But other than that, give me a follow, hit the subscribe button, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. We trying to get the levels up, man. We already trying to get the sub goals up. We almost there on the sub counts, man. And you guys are doing a job well done, man. Great job. Thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate you guys. So let me go ahead and put the sign out button. You already know what time it is. Where is it at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Clips. And sign off. And I'm ready to go. All right, guys. About to be signing on off of here. So just keep in mind, watch your levels. Oops, I meant to put the let go thing. Here we go. So yeah, guys, just keep your eyes peeled on SPY. SPY was still holding above that 624.50. Watch that key level up to 625. Watch that little range. Again, puts, you want to fall back underneath that price point of 624.50 to get that flush back down towards the VWAP in the open. Fall back underneath 624.50. Puts on Tesla. Stay underneath 315 as we pull back down to that 312.50 down to 310. If you're on the long side, you want to get back above 315 to put us back in that range of 315 to 320. I think that is it. That should be it, though. But I will be coming on tomorrow, guys, early at least 8:20. I will be coming on around 8:20 before the CPI data and everything is released, so we can see what type of impact it's going to have on the market and so forth. But other than that, that should be it, man. But guys, job well done. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. And again, thank y'all so much for the love and support. Through this transition from, Traedcast now to my own thing. And I thank you guys so much. And again, it's because of you guys. This is why my hat exists, my name exists. So thank you guys so much for everything. So about to be heading on out, guys. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful for greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, hope everybody have a blessed night. I will see tomorrow. I'll see everybody tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. Love y'all, man. Peace.